We're back at it, baby, with another edition of the Sid Heresy DIY. You might know it as the Electronic Dojo.
Hey! Welcome in. I am Sid. Ha 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 ha! Now we will solder. Ha ha! Your solder skills do not amuse me. Ha 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 ha!
Actually, that'd be funny if it wasn't so shitty. It would be good if it didn't suck. Welcome in, mates. Happy holidays. The holidays are approaching. It's feeling holiday-ish. Konnichiwa, indeed, from the Marzipanda. Welcome in, Marzipanda, Porphyry, Atom Fighter, and of course, Del Dude. Del Dude starting the stream off strong with the resub. 4 months, baby. 4 months of sub love. Thank you very much, mate. Really appreciate it. Appreciate all you do. Appreciate everything you guys do. You guys are dope. Oh, I had a train of thought and then I derailed it with my other thoughts again. No, it's good to see everybody. I was pretty tired yesterday. Like after the stream, I like got a little dozy even at one point. I was like, because we were looking at the file. I don't know, the output of the primal hyper chaos, and I just started dozing. Like the sleepies hit me hard. But after the stream, I had dinner, and then I like watched some videos, and I tried to take care of some business stuff I need to do, and then I passed the fuck out. And I actually slept pretty good. I think I was just exhausted. That's why I slept well. So that seems to be the case now. Like I won't get any good sleep for like a day or two, maybe 3, but then on the 4th day, I just sleep like the dead. Or 3rd or 4th day or whatever, I just sleep like I've been drugged, which is nice. I got inspired to put a few modules on the scope after watching yours. Isn't it great? Isn't it great? It's such a nice visualization of what's going on, and you can kind of, better get it than like having to draw it up in your head from what the meter's spitting out. And like most multimeters, their sample time is really dumpy. It's like every half second or something, so you're just getting these weird chunks. If the waveform's moving too fast, you really can't get a sense of it. Like mine, I think, is like a half second or something. Maybe a whole, it's not a whole second, but it's definitely like a half or something, and it's just dumpy. Someday I'll own a fancy meter, and then it won't be so dumpy. The Zlob Diode Chaos. Oh, I don't know that one. I know that the Zlob. I know that name, but that's a commercial, isn't it? They don't do DIY. I see my mustache looks awful. Perfect. No, it's DIY. I built it at KnobCon last year. Well then, okay, that's maybe where I'm remembering it from. I don't know. Let's see. Zlob Diode Chaos. Load, you bastard. Load for me. Huh. Yeah, I can see why. Because there's not a lot of, are there LEDs on that thing? There's not a lot of feedback. Oh, there you go. Little XY action there. Yeah, you know what? We should have done that. I didn't even think about it. XY, the X and the Y output. Because those are pretty sinusoidal. Yeah, I guess we would get patterns. I wonder how much overlap there is between this and what we just worked on. Is there a skimmy? Somehow I don't think there is. I think it's just pictures. No skimmy. The secrets will be forever held inside. Alright. Let's... Oh, that's cool. We have 2 of me now. Get out of there, buddy. That guy is a dick. Here we go back to this backdrop. It's a super simple. You know, like the one that we did, the primal. Since it's there's diodes in that, and I wonder. Oh wait, I'm not. I'm just typing letters. So here, I'll go back. No. Yeah. So if you go to you get this. I wonder if it's using like a similar setup. Because it like this is where all the magic happens. And that feeds into here, and then you go in and you're like chump, 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 and you get your output, and then that output is teased to that one, and that one's to that one, and da-da-da, and then this one feeds back into this one as well as this one. So you get like an inverse of each, but there's like a, 100K there and then not one. I don't know. That's why I was curious. I wanted to see the Zob circuit to see if like, oh, I wonder if it's this, because like, what was the one that we changed? We changed, and then these caps kind of dictate your speed in here. But depending on the number of outputs and everything, because this has 4 outs. The one, I don't know if we're gonna do it today, but the hyper chaos is this twice. There's some added stuff, but like when you look at it, you're like, I've been here before. Timinator, welcome in. Hello to you. Sip. How are you doing, mate? So I'm not sure how long the stream is going to be today. I had a friend of mine reach out to me right at the end of yesterday's stream. He wanted to hang out, and I've been wanting to hang with him. And I said yes. Because he's like, oh, it'll be in the evening, and I'm like, oh, I don't have to go all night. But I did reach out to him today, like this morning, and be like, hey, man, I'm really free on Sunday and Monday. Why don't could we hang out then? I mean, I'm down to hang out today, but I'm even more down on those days. And he said he'd get back to me, so I'll figure it out. It's not, do I keep hitting the wrong button or something? I don't know, how does that? What is hitting, I don't know what's tripping that. Oh wait, what if it's, no? Maybe, I guess it's just my palm. I opted out of buying that chip and bought a mid-90s stereo Kenwood 125. I can't remember what we're talking about. Oh, right. The phonograph. The amp, yeah, now I remember. With that, that little 5-watt amp chip. Yeah, I didn't think that was the problem. Unless you took it off and were able to, and the short went away. But in my experience, that's not going to make the short go away. Like, chips are usually the toughest parts, and they're kind of the very last thing in the failure line. I mean, it still happens, but more often than not, it's a capacitor failing or a diode failing. Actually, a diode failing doesn't really do anything bad unless you have like a rectifier or something like that. But even then, the regulator's just going to be like annoyed, not dead. Three streak stream. Dope, mate. Dope. Five chips for $6. Yeah, sounds about right. $1.20, $1.20. Used to be my name in prison. Never could figure out why. $1.20. Yeah, I remember it now. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be the chip. I think it's gonna be something else. But that's just my spidey senses. They have been known to be tricked. Well, yeah, you can always work on it whenever. Well, rock and roll, guys. I had to get up a little bit early, and I had to sit through a fucking production meeting. So boring. It always is annoying because, like, we don't have all the info. There's, like, a bunch of info not missing. So a lot of the times it's like, you know, you're like, hey, what's this? And they're like, oh, I don't have that information ready. At least for my department. But that's because, like, audio's, like, the least. They never care about audio. It's like the bottom of the barrel. They care about all the flash and the trash, but not the pound of the sound. It's always a pain. Always a job to try to convince them. Hey, what kind of stuff are we using? How many of these are there? Oh, we don't know. Oh. I found a guy on YouTube that had the same issue. He stopped at the chip as well. Well, I mean, like I said, all you gotta do is pop that rude boy off, and it'll tell you everything you need to know. If the problem's still there, then the chip's fine. But yeah, the problem goes away. Yeah, 100. That chip failed inside. Because you can get like, if you get like I've seen a lot where it's usually reverse voltage on like the TLO 72s, which is like a real common one that I'll mess with. But there's some other ones where if it gets reverse voltage, there's no protection inside the chips. The new TLO 72s, the H versions, I guess, they have protection. But all the ones before, if you hit it with reverse voltage, it just craps the inside of it. And then what's crazy in my experience, they'll still kind of work, but there'll be like glaring issues. Like I had one that was like an LFO, and I put it on the scope, and it just had this weird clipping, and then it just like the top half, and it was asymmetrical too. Like the top half was clipping, and the bottom half was fine, and it was just really weird. And I brought it up to a friend of mine, and they were like, well, did this see reverse voltage? And I'm like, yeah, maybe. And he's like, oh, the chip's toast. I'm like, all right, let me swap the chip. Oh, you're right. Okay. Man, the stupid heart rate thing is not is all screwed up. It's ticking me off. Maybe I need to use a new one? does it know my... There, I guess I got it updated. Oh, that's gonna be work. Kind of tired of the idea already. But if I don't do it now, I'll never do it. There we go, that's the one I fucking have. Yeah, it's literally actually what I already have. Alright, let me try a different one. Maybe a smaller one? What is it? Green. That's too big. Alright. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Can't believe it's been 2 months.
Second, mate. Try this. Did I not put my numbers there? I think I forgot. What do we got here? Man, Jodingo, you're right. Thank you so much for the 3 months. Oh, I put the wrong number in. Oh, it's 2 months. Well, it said 3 months here. Second, I'm gonna fix this. I'm gonna try to fix this stupid heart thingy. And that didn't work. Oh yeah, it's Linux, so it has to be. It's all case sensitive. Good old case sensitivity. Or not. Hey, at least it's not cutting it off. It's a little big. Let's shrink that down just a little bit there. Wunderbar. Let me catch up here. Kelton, welcome in. Yeah, and I don't know how long it's gonna be. Oh wait, my buddy just texted me back. Let's see. Cool. All right, I think we'll have a full stream. I had a friend of mine reach out to me last night, and he wanted to hang out, and I love hanging out with him, so I was like, yeah, dude. And then like, I thought about it, and I'm like, man, I kind of want to get something done. I want to take on the larger hyper chaos today, and I was like, I really won't have enough time if we just do like a 6-hour stream or whatever. So I reached out to him, and I was like, hey, man, you know, I'm free tonight, but in the evening, but I'd be more free on these other days, and And then I also mentioned this this Colombian restaurant I'm trying to go to. Trying to get people to go to with me. It has like really dumb hours. They're like closed at 6 or 7. So, and I have another friend who was interested in going. So who knows? Maybe I can get it like on a Sunday, and we can all get some grub. Oh wow, there's like a chunk of pixie dust in my beverage there. Well, I don't know where it is. Currently commanding my robot vacuum to clean up the house. It's the holidays, so I need to clean up. Nice. Bandeja pesa? I'm probably butchering that. Sorry. Is that here in the valley? Is that here in Phoenix? This place like is a little tiny hole in the wall, but they also have a grocery store in there. And so I'm curious, like usually when it's that kind of setup, the food is pretty good. Pretty spot on. We'll see. I'm willing to take the experiment and find out. Oh, it's a Colombian dish. Ooh. And there's this Brazilian thing I had, and I can't find any place that has it on the menu here in the valley. And I looked for like the recipe, but I guess it's kind of it's like a recipe for bread. There's quite a few different types of bread, so I guess the name of the dish was a little more general. And then like I found one recipe, or I found a video where this gal was cooking it, and it looked like spot on like mine. And but it's all in Spanish, and I don't know that much Spanish. I know a teeny tiny bit, but definitely not enough to have a lady talk at me through a video really fast. But she pointed at the things, and I was like, "Hey, that's the pork. That's the pork bits." I don't know what kind of rice she said, but it looks like a jasmine rice or something. Well, let me see. I don't know if this place has it or not. Let me see. I had the. Let's see what dishes they have. Oh yeah, that's like the first thing on the main course. So rice, red beans, chorizo, chicharron, ground beef, sweet plantains, egg, arepa, and avocado. All right, like 2 of those ingredients I'm not incredibly even remotely familiar with. So, and then the other ones, I think I've had them together in some sort of concoction. But the plantains part, that's like out of nowhere. That's the classic. They love putting plantains in their stuff down there. And I can't blame them. That one dish I had that was really, really good, that was Brazilian, that was like the topping. Was like 4 slices, big, good-sized slices of plantains that were kind of in a plus symbol or whatever across the top of the dish, which was, rice. It was like rice, cheese, and beef, basically. But I was trying to figure out what else you put in there, or what kind of cheese, or, I wanted to get it right, but I don't know. I don't know if that dream's ever going to get realized again. That might just be a pocket of time I get to go back to whenever things are hard. Just remember that time we were out. I was out in Orlando, and we were going to go to this one place to eat, but it didn't look very good. So we went to one of the 5 Brazilian barbecue restaurants in that shopping center. Not kidding. They were like, I couldn't understand how they could all operate if they were that close together. But whatever. Chicharron is pork skin. Ooh. Now we're cooking. Yeah, no, I'm familiar with chorizo. It's really popular in Mexican dishes, and in Phoenix here, there's a lot of. It's real common. Like you'll see it on the menu for places. Yeah, I love mixing eggs up with chorizo, like getting some scrambled eggs. Or, actually over easy is good too, come to think of it, like getting that yolk in with it. But that and like mixing it with hash browns, get the starch, the sausage, and the eggs, the trifecta of flavor. You're a man of gold. No, I'm not. But I like to try different dishes. I like to try food, get my opinion on it, and then maybe try it again later if I'm like, I don't know, maybe the one I had wasn't that good. Well, that's going to be interesting there because you got beans, chorizo, chicharron, ground beef. That's like so many meats. And you've just got the beans and the rice to kind of bring it back down. And the avocado. Yeah. I might have to get that. That actually sounds like what I would get because the rest of there is like a bistec a la criolla. Probably butchering that too, but that's steak cooked with sauteed tomatoes and onions, served with rice, plantains, and salad. See what I mean about the plantains? I wasn't joking around. They'll serve plantains with plantains. We call it the double plantain, but it's in Spanish, so it sounds cooler. Sometimes there is chicken. Some Colombian spots do their own version. Yeah, since it's the top of the menu, I figure that's analogous to. Well, I mean, it's obviously the main dish, but I think it's like. I don't know if meatloaf is really an American cultural dish. You don't really go to restaurants for the meatloaf. And they do have breakfast there too, but I'm not gonna get there that early. Yeah, and then they got chicken. They've got seafood dishes. What else do they have? Small plates, desserts. Ooh, what desserts do they have? Queso con dulce de mora, guayaba, fresa, or arequipe. I don't know. Fuck that up. Cheese with caramel, guava, blackberry, or strawberry spread. Flask, mate. What do we got here? You got 3 months, baby. Let's go. Thank you so very much for the 3 months. Hope you're doing well. I realize I hate the, oh wait, let me catch up here. When I told my family I didn't like plantains and arepas when I grew up, they looked at me like I committed a cardinal sin. Yeah, that's like, in my family, like putting ketchup on steak. It was not allowed. I realize I hate white arepas, I hope I'm saying that right. I feel like I'm not. I like the stuff. I liked the stuff arepas. Some places add cheese inside the arepas, but only seen that once. Man, the cheese would be cool. I don't think I've ever had that, to be honest with you. So I'm kind of curious about that too. Well, maybe I'll get they have some small plates. But it's just a couple of different dishes. Koala Magoo, welcome in. Hello out there from Germany, from Deutschland. Willkommen. Any synth today from Sid? You know, we had this keyboard that I told the guy I was gonna write patches for, and I haven't done it because I'm kind of swamped sometimes. We could do that today though. We could fucks around and start the day off with some sounds. That wouldn't be the dumbest idea lately, anyways. I wonder if I could. I'd like to do it in stereo. I'm trying to think if I have some patch cables that would be bueno. Well, there's always the headphone. You can always do that. Maybe we'll do that. You came in, we were talking about food. There's this Colombian restaurant. There's a couple here in the valley, I guess, but there's this one that's not too far from here. It's like maybe a 30-minute drive at the worst, and it looks like a really, really authentic place. They've got like a little grocery store built in, and they have miserable hours. They're done by like 7 o'clock. But I've been wanting to check it out because I've just been kind of like, and keep running into like Central and South American restaurants and cuisines, and it keeps just blowing my mind, you know, like, and I've been noticing that lately, like I just keep like, oh, I'll try this or I'll try that, you know, like Mexican food, I have that a lot, but you know, it's kind of this like blinding thing. You forget there's like a few dozen more Spanish-speaking cultures or Portuguese or what have you, and it's further south than Mexico, and it's like that shit is good. So I don't know, that kind of inspired me. I'm like, oh man, I should go try this Colombian place out, and then you know, see what I think. At the worst, it's not the greatest food in the world, you know? I think that's the worst that's gonna happen. It's not gonna be like I hate it. It's just gonna be like, oh, that's all right. That's okay. Go do hard. It's great. Oh, thank you, mate. Peruvian? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's another one I need to find. We have, like here in Phoenix, we actually have some, you know, like any major city, you kind of have a lot of like immigrant cultures and so forth from different parts of the world. Of course, we have a lot of people from Mexico and whatnot, but we have like lots of people from different parts of Asia. We have a pretty big not big it's a good sized university here, and there's a lot of international students, so that kind of feeds into it. Where I grew up, I was like a college town, and lots of international students there, and so as a result, you kind of got a little bit of different cuisines and so forth. A lot of them wouldn't last for a really long time, but when they were there, you know, it was something like, oh, we got to go to the Indian restaurant, or this Japanese, you know, food or whatever, you know, and so I think that's. Actually, I forgot what my point was to all that. Yeah, that sounds about right. Now I'm. I don't know. I just want to try these out because I kind of forgot about the southern hemisphere of cuisines. And I just got the northern hemisphere of the globe, and those are pretty good. I haven't had a lot of Russian and Eastern European dishes, but we'll get there when we get there. I imagine it's like turnips. Different ways to cook turnips. This is turnip soup. It is good. We also have turnips over easy. And a bread turnip. It make you strong. Like bull. We also have turnip bull. But I do not like it. Too salty. What else are we doing today? All you need. Don't be weak. You eat the turnips. You get the power. The power. You get the power of turnips. There we go. There's no declaratives or whatever it is in English. Yeah. I had another point to make, but I forgot all about it. Probably wasn't that good of a point. It's probably about pencils. Humans can destroy Earth so simple if we have not punished FCK. I don't know if I follow you totally, Koala. I'm just talking about food. I just love food. Everything else can go to hell. But food, let's keep that. I'm a simple man of simple needs. If I make them more complex, my happiness goes down. It's a adverse relationship. Gonna head out soon, boss. Hope you have a great stream. Will you be streaming next week? Yeah, I plan on streaming Tuesday for sure. Thursday, which is Christmas Day, I might be streaming. It might be in the evening or whatnot. I'm not exactly sure because the first half of the day we're gonna probably be spending with the family. So, but Tuesday for sure, and then next Saturday for sure as well. So take care. Have a good rest of your day night. Anyways, what else is up? I guess that's it. We got my buddy came by that we made the VCAs and the Primal Hyper Chaos for, and he was happy. It's funny though, he wanted a black panel on all his stuff, and I was like, oh well, you know, I have this black panel, I could just swap it to you, and he was not so into that, but he did want to take all my white knobs, so I don't have any more white knobs except what I forgot to give him, which is this guy here. So I have one single white knob. So I could use that for, like, comparison, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I told him, I was like, you can have this panel and I'll trade you because I don't need it. It was a gift, and I should have pushed more in hindsight. I was expecting him to say, sure, and then I was going to have to swap him out, but he was like, nah, it's okay. So whatever, that's fine. That means I get to build another Primal Hyper Chaos. Although, after building it and looking at the, the Deluxe Hyper Chaos, it's just the same thing. There's just two of them in the Deluxe, so I don't know if I really need the Primal. I do like that gate generator, though. That thing's kind of cool as hell. I wonder how that works. I bet it's a comparator or something. But we tried to figure out what it was based off of. We could see, like, some of it. because like every time it went high or went back to low, the one of the other outputs would react. Like anytime that happened, their lines followed either, you know, away from each other or together, but it was always the same. You're a magic. I don't know. That's not magic, mate. Merkur? What is Merkur? I don't know that one. That sounds familiar, though. Merkur. We could do a little synth programming, mate. I'm down to clown. Un momento, por favor. Ein Minuten, bitte. Oh, scheisse. There we go. We'll have to come out of the headphones, Jack, which is going to be a little hot. But what are you going to do? What are you going to do? What can you do? Dooby 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 doo doo doo. Dooby dooby boo. Doo doo. Oh shit! Why did I plug that in that way? That was asshole move. Well, hello. Does it come on? Oh, you can't even see the damn screen. The glare. The glare. Wait, where's the glare coming from? Is it from... No, it's from... Oh. But I can't get rid of it that way, so we got to put a little block. Little wooden block. Let's kick this camera out just a wee bit there. And then we go, oh yeah, I gotta plug it into the mixer. Like some sort of commoner. There's a... There it is. Phones. It's too loud. Kind of turn the space music down. Oh yeah, and it always resets to like patch 1, which is kind of weird. Oh wait, there's one, I forget, there's the one that's called Blade Blues. This sounds like the opening of like a 90s dance song. Oh, baby, you want to... I can't sing it and play it at the same time. You, baby, I want to rock with you all night into the morning. All right. That's why I never made it as a 90s pop writer. Alright, arpeggios are cool and all. I like this one a lot. That's gonna be the Radiohead synth. Go your own way. That doesn't sound like Journey. Poker dealer, welcome in. Yeah, I really love the engine in this thing. It sounds really, it sounds really good. Like the DSPs and everything, like the reverb and delay and shit, just sound really big and full and delicious. I can't remember how much this thing runs. I think it's like 600 USD's nuts. I want to leave. I gotta go to the Colombian restaurant. Get some food. Gotta get my hunger on. Hunger breakdown. All right, no. Oh, we needed that one. That's what your stomach does after you've eaten a bunch of food. Feels like it's left side friendly. Stereo Lab GD. Man, like, cause there's such thick chords, you just kind of screw up and it don't matter. Yeah, I like the reverb. Yeah, and this goes on for like hundreds and hundreds. Let's hit oh shit, yeah. Yeah, you can write some sick bass music with this shit. You also need a time machine for people to appreciate it because it's kind of old. But I feel like good music never gets old. Look at Jungle. That shit's like fucking 30, 40 years old and people are still making sick amen breaks. CS bass? No, that's terrible. Oh, I guess the GDDA, those have got to be the people who designed it. I'm assuming. Maybe. Well, there's like a bajillion banks. There's like, I think, 4 banks that are just presets. You just need the 4 on the floor kick. There's your break chord, or your jungle beat. Yeah, this thing is definitely a muse of a synth. These presets are great. And I mean, if these are initials, then they actually got some good programmers. I want a Reese bass, because I don't think there was that in here. And or the super saw, like a Hoover bass. Yeah, like I've got initials like RJ, TM, PS, BS, SCD. We're in the C's. What have you got the envelope? Where's the... Why is the envelope like that? There we go. Now there's still something else that's wavering it in. Oh well, I'm not gonna F with it. We'll just make it ourselves. See, cool. Yeah, it's very Daft Punk. There it is. It's I fucked it up, but you get the idea. Very Daft Punky. What are we gonna do? Oh, it's monophonic, so we can't stop. We could stop. Let's see. How's there a way to demonophonic it? You hit it. Actually, how do you do that? Because that would be most useful in voice. Let's see. Is it in voice? Let's see. Pitch bend, vibrato amount. Glissando. I do want the glissando. But it doesn't let's see if we turn it on. No, that's not it. Key, scale, snap, sustain. Yeah. Ah, there we go. It's mono. Let's do poly. Oh, it doesn't work. Oh, maybe it was a fifth. Yeah, I think it is. Oh, man, that's hard for me to do. That's a lot of brains. Shit. think that's right. So. Oh, I guess you could kind of do that. Why am I picking out fucking Daft Punk songs? That's a poor utilization of my time. Here's 20 minutes. Would you still be willing to tell me how synthesizers work? Sure, mate. Sure, we could do... This is kind of has it laid out, but I would almost rather just do a VCV rack thing than... So I feel like, I feel like that's like easier to visualize because you have all the individual elements. See if it starts up. All right. I'm just going to disconnect all these wires and we'll just build a patch again. Patch from scratch, just like Mom used to make before she became a crazy woman, hell-bent on vengeance. You know what we could do? It has like a chord mode. You could just like and make it a fifth, I think. I think you can like detune a second voice to be like, you know. Oh yeah. So here, let's go to damn it, I gotta unplug and replug. How fucking lame. So we're gonna go to we're gonna pull up our good buddy here. This is VCV Rack. It's if you don't know it already, it's a modular synth emulator. We've got these patches out we got these modules out because we built a voice earlier, and it's already there. But you've got tons and tons and tons and tons and tons and tons of modules to choose from. In fact, the jams that we're listening to right now are from, let me see, do I have it? Yeah. It's from our good buddy here, Jay Nothing. They're using VCV Rack to make all the music that plays in the background. But I'm looking at manual for this, and it's pretty beefcake. Yeah, it's got a lot. It's a pretty heavy-duty synth for sure. We're gonna write a couple of patches for my buddy because I said I would, and I haven't yet. So, but to answer Mothman's request here, we've got a couple of different elements. So we've got our mixer, and that's going to our audio interface, pooping out the sounds. For a synth, we'll just go over the basic elements that you need. Oh, yeah. So you'll need a oscillator, and we're just going to plug that straight into the mixer, and it's not going to work, of course, because it hates... Oh, because I had mute. Oh, that's still not helping. Is it too low frequency? Huh. What am I doing wrong here? Should work. I feel like a fool. Yeah, I mean, the audio is set right. It should at least light up here. But it's not, for some dumb reason. Hey, Astronomy, good to see you, by the way. Let's try just duplicate and then... Oops. Duplicate and initialize. Number 5. I don't know what that is. Why is it not making sound? Alright. Let's just, we can just nuke this whole damn thing. Let's just do a new. You're here, right, Mothman? So we'll need a mixer first. So I just type in the word mixer. And then I scroll down until I find these guys. These things are really good. Highly recommend it. And then we're going to plug the main out into the 2 inputs here. Easy peasy. Driving, okay. So then, let's try this again. We're going to use I'm just going to use a particular type, Bog Audio, because it's nice and simple. Get rid of the word mixer, and we're going to add in this oscillator, and hopefully this time it works. Turn this volume down so it doesn't blast us. Yeah, now it's working. I thought I chose... Oh, weird. It's... Oh, right. Hold on. I forget. So I had to unplug and replug, and this thing is really weird with the IOs. So let me restart it real quick. There we go. All right. And that was maybe what was wrong earlier, I bet, but whatever, it doesn't matter. So that's the oscillator. You can change the pitch on it, but you want to do it with something interesting. So what we're going to do is just get a little, you know what? I did all this earlier. Let me just see. Can I open recent? Yeah. Let's just do this. Let me clear all the wires out, and we'll start from scratch. So we've got our oscillator here, and if we plug it straight in, it's just going to make that really awesome tone. Let me turn this up a little bit. Which is boring. So you want it to change pitch on it. So to do that, we have a little sequencer here. It needs a... So if we go... Let's see, we'll come out of the out here, and we'll plug into the pitch input of that oscillator. And now, it's like really, really low. Next stage is a different note. Next stage is that. And you can access these, but if you want them to be sequential, you'll come out of this oscillator that will drive it. Not really important for synthesis, but just how this thing is working. So it sounds all right, but it's kind of, you know, it's just the oscillator going. So what we're going to do is run it through a filter first. The filter is going to color it up and make it yummy and tasty. I'm going to initialize this filter so we just have a boring one. So you get a little bit. We can increase the resonance on the filter to make it more pronounced. Now, the last part of this is going to be the VCA. The VCA, if there's nothing plugged into it, it'll just pass sound, but we're going to plug an envelope into it so that it will open and close the sound, so it's not just constant. And it'll open and close it in time with the music, so we'll get a little bit more definition. Let's do it. So right now there's no sound. We need something to trigger the envelope, and the envelope could be triggered by note down, note pressings. So we'll just take it out of the clock, so it'll be on time with everything else. And you can already hear it's got we can make it longer on the attack. A bunch of different things that we can do to kind of monkey it up. Let me read just noting for folks, if you go into patchstorage.com, they can find free. Oh yeah, patch storage is great. I have at least one or two things up on there. Hey user, good gracious, what in the wide world of sports is going on today with this show, Sid? Fan bases are tuning in to catch the angry German-speaking segment of the show. 999! Das nicht. No. Welcome in, mate. We will, we can, but not at this very moment. So, the filter, we want to mess with that. The funnest thing I found to do was just to put an LFO on it. Mothman, it's honestly, it's more of an emulator for what we build in real life. So some of it's just completely lives in software, but there's plenty of modules that replicate real life synths or pieces. So in a way, yeah, you could, there's this is basically a clone of a very popular line of modules from Mutable Instruments. And so if you were thinking about getting one for your module, you could actually tinker around with one of these and get a good sense of what it can and can't do. Because it's one-to-one. I mean, these are pretty much identical. The only real difference you're gonna miss in VCV rack versus real life, and that's honestly, I think it's related to the programming more than just the limitations of the system, is the kind of offy, weird randomness that occurs. Because, like a lot of modular, well, a good chunk of it is analog. So analog it's susceptible to temperature and drift and all these little things. They try to reduce it, but it's still kind of there. And this thing I've noticed, unless it's programmed that way, it doesn't really do that. But that's not anything you're ever going to miss. It's just two things that I've noticed that are slightly different. But like I said, I mean, you can write, where is it here? You can write whole jams here. This is all the music that's playing in the background is out of all these modules here. Like there's one we were just looking at in that mutable deal. I don't see our mixer, but he might have it off channel, off screen. I'm happy to report that Twitch served the full 2 minutes of ads finally. I think they just got more ads. They got more advertisers. You know what's interesting? Speaking of Twitch, I noticed recently, like, I thought it was like temporary, but it's been this way for over a month. It used to be there was like well over a dozen ingest servers throughout North America. Now there's 3. There's just 3 servers to go to. There's one in Oregon, one in Texas, and one in Virginia. And that's it. Like, over the summer, let me see if I have a picture still. There was, does this count it up or am I gonna have to count it by hand? I think I'm gonna do. One, there was Quebec, Toronto, Guadalajara in Mexico, Central Dallas, Central Denver, Central Garland, Texas, Houston, Texas. Now there's just one in Texas, and then Ashburn, Virginia. Now that's the only one over there. Atlanta, Chicago, 2 in Chicago actually. Another one in Texas, McAllen, I mean. Miami, Florida, New York, LA, San Jose, and Seattle. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So there was like 18 servers handling all of Twitch's ingest, and now there's 3. Because the dabulator's gone. Well, we actually we changed the we took off the adult content thing, because I did have that up because some people were having to like hold their driver's license up to a webcam to prove their age, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not. If I can make that not happen, let me see what I can do. And so I went ahead and took it off because I'm not really, I don't really smoke on camera anymore. We've got the dabulator gone, and if I do have a little tink, I just lean off camera and then come back and maybe cough a little bit, but that's it. And the other one was excessive alcohol and tobacco use, and I'm like, we barely ever drink on the stream, and if we do, it's a little celebratory drink at the end of a job well done. It's not something I'm doing throughout the whole thing. Like I'm not, I mean, I have. It's not bad just having a beer and working on stuff, but I don't really do that very much anymore. So I went ahead and took those things off because I just didn't see the reason to have that on there. I've been meaning to update the rules. Just so, just for, to kind of get just keep things locked in. Not necessarily family friendly or anything like that, but, a little more grown up, I guess. Not adult, but grown up. Yeah, because they don't know what the dabulator is. The Dabmaster 9000 XL Extended Cab Limited Edition. They don't know what that is, and that's their problem. Why do I keep just writing techno out of this? Yeah, it's nothing but like techno riffs. Or... So I forgot the notes already.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? That's not it.
Yeah, this is a Daft Punk sound. I wonder if we could do chord mode. Oh, do I do? Ho, that is sick. There we go. I fucked that up, but there we go. After the 4th time's a try. I still screwed it up. Whatever. Yeah, if we could get like the other layer to have like a wider filter movement. Anyways, that's the punk. Hook a keyboard up to the Commodore? That would be nice. Somebody sent me earlier, it was like a video that was breaking down like all the old synth chips, like the SID and the Atari and the YM12, whatever, and it was playing the exact same music loop each time, but it was a different one, and it was pretty boss. Let's see, this thing has so many patches. What is ribbon? Baba O'Reilly. Yeah, not the same. They don't all sound the same. Yeah, no, it was pretty thorough. I mean, maybe I could find it. I can't remember where. I think it was sent to me on the tick of the talk. You don't stop. Or no, it wasn't. Was it TikTok or Instagram? Maybe it was Instagram. Let me see. Instagram messages. Yeah. Lusty Bard coming in. Welcome in, mate. There's no way for me to stop this. Reset it. I could stop. Okay, I can stop it. So let me. All right, let me try. Let's see if we can check this out. Hopefully, it's not insanely loud. I didn't check it. We'll find out the hard way, right? I really like that one. Stacked, baby. I think it's the last one. It'll loop back over to the first one, but I had that stuck in my head all morning. Now it's going to be perma-stuck, isn't it? Yeah, it just kind of goes through. There's that Rico one, the Ryko or whatever it is. I really like that tone. It's got like this kind of muted, but not degraded top end. I don't know. Lusty Part, how you doing, mate? Some are better. Yeah, that's true. The hardware, well, the hardware. Where? Yeah, it's, you know, some internets, man. Some people make some really cool little demo videos of stuff. I don't know why it's right side friendly. It's in the mixer too, it's not me. I keep writing techno riffs. Pliskin, welcome in. I love arpeggiators. They make you sound like a really good musician. See, what comes after C? D's nuts. Oh, here's phaser. Let's try that out. I wish there was a way to, like, I guess there is that software you can connect up and it has like a search function. I'd like to see if there was like a respace or like any, you know, fun drum and bass ones. Synclavia? Where is that? Synclavia. Oh, yeah. Sounds like fucking Star Trek. TNG, baby. Welches Spiel hatte dein bestes Signature? Jungle? Jungle and jungle basses. Bass music. Let's see. Let's go to E. Oh my god. It goes into E. Dude, this thing has so many presets. We could just lie and say we wrote a whole row. Yeah, there's... Okay, there we go. We're initialized in F. Let's try the random function. It has a randomization. That might be yummy. Generate patch file. How do I say yes? Generate patch file. No, okay. I forgot this thing is very very confusing. Do I hit tap tempo? What do I hit to fucking say yes on this goddamn thing? It's not a... Dude, I don't know. Yes, but sounds like it did it. Here, let me exit out here. I would. Okay, let's try it again. Wish you could do different types. It's well, maybe it is. Maybe it's stuck in ambient. Jesus, fuck. Nah. Can we change the genre here? Apparently not. Whatever, I tried. Oh wow, that's actually that sounded. Sounds kind of like an opening to Coil's song. Yeah, every time it says ambient, I don't know if that's can be changed. I don't know, this random is kind of sucking. Except we got this sick delay. Alright, I'm just going to initialize it. And we'll do, we'll try to do like a, I don't know, like a cool drum and bass sound, like a respace or whatever. I see one of those Hydra synths for 600 on eBay. They look fun. Yeah, this is a cool synth. There's a, I guess there's another one that's like comparable that people like to go between the two. I can't remember what it is, but I like it. It's the as far as like the feel, it's pretty nice. It's we'll tinker around. It's a little menu divey, which, you know, I'm not a fan of. I know most people aren't. But I like the keys a lot. Like the keys feel good. These knobs, these encoders feel really nice. Like it's a good physical feels. Now, if you saw my message earlier, what is the MIDI control? What is a MIDI control? Oh, I'm sorry, mate, I did miss it. What is a MIDI controller? I see the name everywhere, but so a MIDI controller is just going to take the keys and note information and transmit it to a device that accepts MIDI. Almost everything does, but modular kind of doesn't. You have to get something to translate it so that it sends into modular. But like, let's say if you ran, if you had soft synths, like synthesizers in your computer, you would just get yourself a MIDI controller, so that way you can play it and everything, and it'll send the notes and everything to it, and it'll be just like the keyboard's there. A lot of keyboards will do MIDI controlling as well. Like this has a MIDI out. We could plug it into another thing and either run that exclusively or stack the two synths if you want. There's a lot more to it. Like there's clocking for like sequencers and start stop and all that kind of stuff. But at its core, it's just which note, how long, and you know if basically which note if it's on or off. So this is one of my buddies, or one of our clients, however you want to look at it. He brought it for, he got it. He's a big synth. A lot of the synths we work on are from him. And he brought it here for, he's like, oh, you want to check that out? And I was like, sure, man, I'll play with it. I'll write some patches for you. And he's like, oh, that'd be great. So there you go. Yeah, let me know, my man, if that's not a sufficient explanation. If you need some more detail or anything like that, I'd be happy to go into. But it's pretty simple. There's not a lot more to it other than, you know, which note. Like this, technically, you could think of it, this has a MIDI controller inside of it. Like all these notes, you know, the mod wheel, the pitch wheel, things like that. They're transmitted to the core synthesizer in here. But this is just a synth altogether, so it's all integrated, but you could think of it that way too if you wanted to, because it's not too far off. And this goes for all the synths that have been made since the mid-90s, early 90s and on. This preset is in it. I think it's like an English preset. You know? Oh, it's a preset in it. We got a preset in it. It's good. Thank you. I also do birthday parties and bar mitzvahs, but never at the same time. Never. I'm curious if there's a way I could solder together a synth using random scrap electronic components from my work. Maybe. Like how well you want it to sound and what all you want it to do is probably not going to be very broad. But I mean, there's one of our viewers that comes in a lot. He streams as well. Booze Modular. It's all his stuff is all his synth, all his music devices that he have is pretty much found equipment or stuff harvested from other things. Plus, a lot of these patches sound like they could have been Stabbing Westward. Oh, there you go, Stabbing Westward. That's a good one. You can even run the MIDI output from a keyboard directly into the USB if you... Yeah, exactly. MIDI to USB is a pretty common protocol these days. Yeah, that's a good point, Lusty Bard. Like, sometimes MIDI is just going to be sending what's known as control change data, which is just going to be knobs and so forth. So if you had something that was really complex, even a mixer or something like that, something that's going to need up, down, low, high kind of settings, you could have what I call a knob box. And, you know, you tweak these knobs and it would change those values within the synth. You have to usually assign it and program it, but that's debatably the best part. Eberman, is the 7th on a root note or something? What the I thought it was fifths. I can't do fifths right now, but we can. Oh, it is. Well, it's not letting me. It says poly, but yeah, it's not poly. Oh, maybe we have to change the note. Huh. That actually is really weird. Why can't I... It's in poly, but that's definitely monophonic. Huh. Wonder what that's about. Yeah, I don't know why that is. That's kind of weird. Why come? Oh. because the... Oh, wait, no? How does this thing work? Just single wave and... You do this so you guys can see a little bit better. Actually, that's not too bad. You guys can kind of see. You have all these different waveforms here. Wave scan. So we could, yeah. Oh, that's it though for the oscillator itself. Huh. Tom Sawyer's right. There you go. I never tried to figure out those notes. That doo 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 doo. Yeah, I don't even know where that is. Da 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 da. And then I don't know where the da 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 da. I don't know what that note is. That's not it. No, I can't. That would have been an easier answer. Bring all three oscillators online here. And let's make them party. Let's detune them. We'll do 2 and 3. What if we went, this one is an octave down. If we were all in the bar, I'd be buying around. Oh, that'd be nice, mate. All right, so that's kind of okay. How does the matrix? Wonder if we could get the listed go. Yeah, there we go. So we're gonna do. Oh. So source is envelope 1. Destination is gonna be. What the fuck, dog? Envelope 1, destination. Oh, god bloody hell. Let's do oscillator 2 pitch. Around. We'll go to envelope. What the? No, damn it. And then we're going to take the time down here. And then can we do that to other voices? Envelope 1. Page down. Oscillator 3. And I guess we gotta do oscillator. I don't know. I kind of do not enjoy how this matrix works here, or how this interface works. I will say that. I don't like this idea anymore. Let's turn it off. Oh, there's no way to reset that? That's stupid. No. How do you exit? There we go. Well, I guess I could just zero these out. We could do... Oh, shit, man. Oh, my God, this thing is annoying me. Okay, there we go. We could do, amplifier... Why are there two? Why can't I make, oh, because, okay, so envelope 1 is tied to filter. My bad. Alright, so let's try, oh, let's get out of this fucking thing. Let's try, here, let's get to... Doesn't sound that cool. Let's make the envelope for this. Now there's 2 filters on here. I don't know what the other one's. Oh, is that like a Steiner Parker type? Oh, weird. It's low pass, no pass, high pass, or low pass, band pass, high pass. That is wild, dog. You know what? I don't want to get too weird on this. Oh, and then I find the fucking mutants. Let me do this harmonic on, excuse me, on the bottom one. There's a harmonic option. Doesn't have a lot of butt. Not a lot of ass here. Let's bring the oscillator 3 up. All right, I'm not gonna get too wild on this. I think it sounds kind of neat. Let's put some verb on it. What kind of? We have hall, room, plate, cloud. What the fuck is cloud? I like plate there. What else you got, bitch? Why do they all sound the same? There's like no... Like there really isn't a hell of a lot. Like if we go to plate, maybe we take the time down really short to like a second or less. It just doesn't really... We'll do like a short pre-delay. Yeah, it has like a long decay. It doesn't really sound like a plate to me at all. So I'm wondering if I've got some classic operator errors. If I go to room, oh, there's hall. There's room. Yeah, it doesn't really sound very different. But they're changing in real time, so I don't think I'm getting it wrong. I think there's just... So the reverb algorithms don't seem to be wildly different from each other. Let me change the envelope here to... Now we can try the verb. Yeah, okay. Maybe it was operator error a little bit. So that's room. Go to hall. Dude, that sounds the fucking same. Dude, a plate. Cloud sounds different. Okay, I do hear minor differences. Like hall has that wider, like a fuller decay time on the higher frequencies. And then if you go to room, I don't know though. That still sounds fucking the same. It's a little bit shorter. Plate should have like just like a quick, like the high should go away really, really fast. We've got it 1 second time. Let's maybe. Yeah, it's so mild of a difference. So you really just pick the core algorithm. I like plate, but I like it really, really tight. Yeah, now you can hear that bang. But you hear it on all of them. Yeah. So let's take all these guys down like an octave. Because it just sounds dumb this high. Oh wait, what's 7? Oh, so it's 5, I think. Yeah. And then take this down 24. We could actually go further. Well, how far can we go? 36. So go 3 octaves down if we really... Let's take the decay. Oh, you can have logarithmic or linear? Oh, let's do linear. Let's see what that's like. Wait. I like logarithmic. Honestly, there's no real noticeable difference, is there? Because I only have 13 milliseconds. Is there? Yeah, I don't want that pop. Just the teeniest, tiniest pop. All right, that's kind of... I don't know. It's not the most inspiring sound. Maybe put some delay on it. A little delay. What does the ring sound like? I've made worse patches. The macros. Let's have it control. One macro is going to be the one should be the envelope attack and the envelope release for the filter. Where's the macro assignment? Can I just do envelope? Nope. That'd be really cool if you could. Yeah, I like this thing, but I don't think after messing with it, trying to write a patch, I don't think it's my favorite. Between value? I don't know what that means. I don't know, to make the depth 25. Oh, there we go. Let's see if that works. Oh, you bastard. Wait. I didn't do shite. I guess I don't understand how the macro works. Envelope 1 attack. Depth 128. Between value, I don't know, 128. I have no fucking clue. Okay, and then we're gonna exit out. Weird. That's not what I was changing, but it sounds cool. I'll keep it. I don't know what the fuck it is. How do you label these damn things, too? It just says macro 1. I don't see where you get the names right there. All right. Let's let me get these other assignments here. So we're gonna do. You know, we should do the mutant assignment here. Mutant 1 ratio. No. How about? Yeah, actually, ratio would be perfect. So. Does not make any goddamn sense. Mutant 1 ratio. we're done, right? I don't have to do anything. I can hit macro. Dude, it just nuked it. Oh, wait. I changed destination 1? Oh, man. I think I did. Wait. Oh, did I change more than one macro? No, I don't know. Okay, that one's fine. But macro 2 is not. I see, said the wise man to the other guy. No, I didn't do shit. I don't understand. This does not bode well. Yeah, I have... Oh, God. Yeah, I... Come on, you bastard. Oh, you can name the macro. Bloody hell. We'll call it ENV. Shit. How do I change Oh. Dude, I seriously have issues with this thing now. What in the hell, man? Second? Yeah, we'll just call it that. That's super. Dude, that doesn't do... Ah. Let's try a different value than ratio. Maybe it's operator error. We'll do depth. Let's try depth. Actually, I think depth is all the way up. Ooh, we could try dry wet. I like that. That changes it. It's not much, but it's something. Bloody hell. Name it, how do I change to the next letter? Did I just lose that patch? I do not like this synth. We're done with it. I'm not gonna... this is the second time this has happened. Where you touch the fucking giant goddamn knob and all that thing seems to be for is to change the fucking patch. Because that's something you're doing all the goddamn... Oh my god, oh, the rage. And there's no, like, undo, even though this thing is a goddamn computer. There's, like, no reason... Oh, the rage. I spent, like, however much of my life... And I'm just trying to figure out how to name things because the UI is kind of junky. Yeah. It sounds cool. The presets are good. I'll give it that, but it's not easy to program. I don't like programming this at all. That was like so much goddamn time. Oh man. Let me see. It wasn't... Just a minute. I just need a second, guys. Just a second. All right. So that's my take on the Hydra synth. It's a heartbreaker if you want to program it. It's a real heartbreaker. I'm gonna give this back to that guy. Be like, yeah, I tried to write patches for it, and every time I went to program it, I'd delete my patch because it doesn't have any "Are you sure you want to undo all that work you just did?" option. God. Jet Patch, welcome in, mate. Exactly, Aqua. Maybe I mean, this thing is kind of new. It's not uncommon these days for them to make a synth and like it kind of like 98% there. So, I mean, well, how new is this actually? When did the ASM Hydra synth get released? Let's pose that to AI. Okay, I got bad news. This thing came out before COVID. Oh, the Explorer. I'm sorry, the Explorer came out in 2021. Yeah, I'm really fucking irritated about that. That's the second time that's happened. We wrote, like, we did another patch, kind of similar, but it sounded different. Because I love doing super saws. I love stacking them. It's just a great place to start. And I went to save the name in the goddamn software. And when I did that, it sent over an initialize function and then named it. What I asked. But it nuked all the work I did. So it wasn't like an easy way to type or anything. It was just like a librarian that hates adding stuff. I don't know. Dude, I'm trying not to be a bummer, but that took the wind out of my goddamn sails. And it wasn't even that great of a patch, but like it's so I have nothing left in me to go, oh, we'll just do it again. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm going to get this back to that dude and be like, here you go, man. I tried to write patches for you, but the thing doesn't want me to do that. It just wants to make me feel sad inside. Great presets. Awesome presets. Great engine. Really cool engine. Crappy UI. I don't like the UI at all. Honestly, I think that's like a big drawback to that thing. It's like I did have to fucking menu dive. I don't understand the fucking knobs. Like it would make so much sense for you that you have all these knobs, all these encoders. Why not make them part of the UI so you're not doing this shit? Why can't they? Maybe they do. Maybe I'm just dumb. I haven't had a synth to make me mad in a long time. Oh, I think I messed up my mic. There we go. Wait, I think I hit the... Hey. Oh, yeah, I hit the master there. Master Blaster runs Barter Town. There we go, I'm feeling a little better. Yeah, Ekin, I mean, to be fair, I should RTFM. I mean, it's my own best advice I've ever was given myself to. But still. Hey, Fortune from Within, welcome in. Yeah, Fortune, I mean, it sounds awesome. Like, the concept, the architecture, everything in it is super dope. And apparently there's like a programmer for it, like a MIDI programmer, so you could use your computer, which I would be interested in. However, it's not free. You got to pay money for it. And since this thing is just hanging out, you know, we're just chilling with it, I'm not going to spend any money on something that should be free. You know, because it's, I mean, it is a lot of work. I get it, but it's not a lot of work. Especially if the editor librarian protocol is out there, you know, I don't know, whatever. I love the tone. I really like how it sounds. The presets are awesome, very inspirational. I had like tons of songs just running through my skull the moment I hit one note. But I love to write my own presets, or I like to take existing presets and, you know, do some tweaking to it and then save it as a new one. That looks, I don't know, I couldn't figure out how to do it right, and I kept screwing up, and sadness. Up, Jetpatch, I'm fine. I'm just being melodramatic. Well, I mean, the thing's been out for like 5 years. You'd think they'd fix the firmware now. They would have gotten to it by now. Go full. It's not mine. You have any keyboard synths, or you own to relift your spirits? Oh, we can solder. We could do VCV. Any of those will work. I mean, the only hardware. Well, oh, but we don't have. It would be a job to get it out here to mess with, but we could. We had the Shruti. I can write patches for that all the live long day, because it doesn't have an auto nuke all your work function. Like as you work, it just saves it. And then if you try to change it, it'll say, "Did you want to save your patch that you've been working on for the last hour or so?" I mean, it's a lot less wordy than that, but it does stop you from doing that. It's not even in the same menu hierarchy, so it's really it's really frustrating there. Anyways, sorry about that. Koala Manga, or Koala Magoo with the longest note. Are you still in the chat? You were gone quiet. I didn't see it until now. I think they might have dipped out. Well, if you're in the chat, I will do the longest note for you, but if not, I'm not gonna stress these poor people. I like clicked on a link and it's like ASM Hydrosynth, category electronic instrument, reason Asia. It's like saying northern hemisphere of planet. History, construction, sound engineering, characteristics, modulation, effects, playing method, roles in music. What the hell does that mean? It seems like it's just more for performance than it is for programming. That would be my final answer. Like, great for performance. Although I did notice the touchpad on the mod and the pitch, I'd accidentally hit it with my big fat hands. But, you know, I could maybe get a hand reduction surgery and that would go away. Ace! Console repair over on the YouTube. Welcome in. Audio Daily Double. Name this continent. Asia. One more time. Name this continent. Asia. I'll take potables for 200. Burt Reynolds, where did you get a hat? Ah, yeah, that's funny. Turd Ferguson. An ape 24/7. So, Turd Ferguson's funny name. Funny name. Cultural. What is this fucking write-up I'm looking at? I don't even know what this website is. Organology. Interesting. Oh, man. That really took the sails and pulled them in, and now we're trapped in a doldrum of self-loathing. And oh my God. Man. There's this guy in my neighborhood who plays drums, and it's fucking loud. Like, you can hear it in the house, in my house. And I'm hearing him right now with fucking music playing, my audio, all this stuff, and I can hear him. I'm getting real sick of that guy. He's not even a good drummer. Like, he's a little bit better than me, and I'm a terrible drummer. So that kind of puts it up there. Like, he can play beats, but he can't play them well or keep tempo. Like, bro needs to get a goddamn metronome and just learn to clock, learn to sync, because it's like speeds up and slows down, but it's all minute, so you can tell he's just trash. Like, listen to some techno or something and play along to that. That's a metronome. You could learn how to play, I don't know, whatever. I wish I lived next to that guy. I never can say his name, but he's the guy with the drum and bass shirt where the D and the B are gone, so it says rum and ass. I can't remember that guy's name. It's so, like, I only see it written in text, and I never try to pronounce it because it's just like a bajillion syllables that I get lost in. But that guy with the beard who does all the crazy drum stuff. If it was him, that would be awesome. I would be okay with it. But this guy, it's like listen to a 10-year-old or something. I think he's in his, he's an old man, like grown up age.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Homo Erotic Salad.
Would that be a salad that is only attracted to other salads? They're not attracted to, like, pasta salad? Like, pasta salad, that's fucking gross. Fuck that. What do you think I am? Come on. I don't swing that way. I'm only into other salads. Garden salad? Ooh, that's my favorite right there. Yeah, you know, I was in Italy once. And you know what? I hooked up with an antipasta salad. At first, I thought I was going too far, you know? I don't like pasta salad. I mean, I think they should be on the table. I'm not saying you shouldn't have them in the meals. I'm just telling you, if you give me a choice, as a salad, I'm only gonna really prefer other salads, you know, without little bits of stupid pasta in it. But yeah, so anyways, I hooked up with this antipasta salad. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. I like the black olives, you know? Whenever you put a little black olives in there, you know, that's hot. It's what a salad like myself is looking for. Thank you so much, Anonymous. Appreciate that. I know Homoerotic Salad will enjoy that as well when they get here. Jose, so it's El Estepario Cibaranio. Is that, man, I just feel like I'm butchering it to death. And I need to hear someone like pronounce it and then like probably listen to it 50 times so I can say it right. Uh-oh. Hype train in the house. Coleslaw. Oh my God. Don't get me started on coleslaw. Jesus. I mean, my grandmother was a coleslaw, so I'm not, I get, you know, I have a little bit, you know. This joke is getting weird. Cabbage? No. Hell no. Pronouncing. I ain't pronouncing that shit. Yeah, I just, I tried. I don't bother putting the decade into getting my standards of acceptable in an instrument. Well, the Ghost Train is somehow started from our gift from Anonymous. Ghost Train, yeah, you could do that reference. Of course, whenever we have a hype train, we gotta do this. You know it. Oh, you know it. This is the hype train, y'all. Special request. Full-bodied. Let's go. Hype train action right there. Well, somewhere. Where is it? We still got a minute and a half left. Let's do it. Let's see if we got another one here. Let's do, what is this one? I don't know if this one's any good or not. Let's try it.
Yeah. Hype train. Let's go.
Let's go, let's go.
Deldude0356 gifted a tier 1 sub to go Joshi _die.
Del dude. The 5 gifted subs.
561 gifted a tier 1 sub to Brain Masher.
Hold up here.
Deldude0356 gifted a tier 1 sub to Noise Brew.
Yo!
Deldude0356 gifted a tier 1 sub to Koala.
Thank you so. Whoa, still not over.
Deldude0356 gifted a tier 1 sub to Swizzle Circuits.
I can't read. I mean, I can read, but I can't read with my glasses. Damn, Del Dude with the 5 gifted subs there. Who do we get again? Let me see. We got, oh yeah, Goji, Brian Koala Magoo got one too. Let's go. Get more of that auction going. Oh man, and where was the hype trade? Hype trade got there, and what was it? 2 subs, and again, oh, so there's another sub I'm missing. Oh, yeah, no wait, where is it? Oh, there we go. We got Jet Patch with the sub as well. The prime sub, the premium, if I do say so myself. Let me catch up here. Is the BTT not showing up? It should show up in here in the overlay. And the other ones too. I'm pretty sure I enabled them. Might have to re-enable them. Damn, that was intense. That was like having sex while camping. It's fucking intense. Yeah, I mean, I have it here. I don't know if it shows up in the, should show up in the overlay. I'm almost positive it does. Yeah, but personally, yeah, if you're browsing, you have to get the plugin for your browser. That's true. Brussels sprouts. He is one of my favorite drummers. I love that guy. Let's see. Let me try it again. You had it written out, so go. El Estepario Sibirano. Maybe that's it. I don't think so. But El Estepario. Maybe we just go by that. That'll be easier. That guy is the bomb. And then, and we got Mr. X in the house as well, streaking for 5-day streak there. Well, yes, they call him the streak. That's a fucking... Dude, that's so old. I don't even think it really existed. Just existed in a pocket of time that I lived in as a young child. Watching UHF television. And then them having ads for different musical comedy albums. Who was that did that song? Yeah, Ray Stevens. Ads for Ray Stevens. Calderio, welcome in. Konnichiwa to you. You just Ray whatever us. Yeah, Ray Stevens. Yeah, I did. Hey, Aqua knows what time it is. You parked up on there. Ray Stevens. I don't think he's around anymore, is he? Yeah, here, let me see. Ray Stevens. Oh my God, is he still alive? Dude, he's still alive. How old is he? He's 86 years old. There you go. Is he still touring? I don't think he's touring. I don't think there's like, I think he'd have to change his whole act to really fit in with the current comedy scene. Let's see, I'm on his official website here. Negative. Doesn't appear that he's on. There's a photo. There's a thumbnail, and he's like on Johnny Carson. So. Kraftwerk plays in Munich tomorrow. Waiting for a call. Maybe I get tickets. Who was it? I think it was you saw Kraftwerk, Mr. X. Very recently, within the last week, if I recall. That looked like a great show. I listened to a little bit of the set. I kind of skipped around on that recording that you had of it. At first, I thought it was like, man, they really don't change the background. This is kind of boring. And then I realized it was a still image. In Dusseldorf, yeah. Well, you missed it, Mr. X. We were writing patches with the Hydrasynth, and I learned I don't really care for the Hydrasynth. Like, it's fun as a performance synthesizer, like playing it and twiddling the knobs and the feel and everything. Great. Trying to write anything on it? Fuck no. I'd rather just eat a barrel of tacks. Like a whole giant barrel filled with thumbtacks. I'd rather do that than program on that synth. I've tried twice, and both times I nuked everything that I worked on trying to, like, edit it. Now, granted, I broke the cardinal rule of not reading, no RTFM, but you really shouldn't have to. It should be intuitive. It should be kind of obvious. And I noticed there's a lot of room for, like, well, why aren't these encoders, like, why aren't they sliding through? Why do I have to press these buttons? Why do I have to do this shit? Why can't it, punch through? And even more so, it would have been kind of neat if the encoders around that one screen, if they were push button. Because then you could have the best of both worlds. I don't know. I was writing on it, and I don't know, we spent like maybe 10 minutes working on a patch. It wasn't God's gift to patches, but it was something decent. And then I was trying to finish it off by putting macros, and I was having a nightmare trying to figure out how you work that. And then I was like, well, maybe you have to use the knob. And then it's like it switched to the next patch and nuked everything I had. And then I didn't cry, but there was like this little tear. Yeah, I kind of had to go like this. No. Well, kind of. It bummed me out. So I'm going to call that guy up and be like, hey man, you can come pick this thing up whenever you want. You saw it coming. Well, I had time to reflect, Kelton, and I made that patch. It sounded cool, but it wasn't nearly as dope. I can write way better patches in like the ES2 synth in Logic, and that thing's like 20 years old. 25 years. Oh God, it is 25 years old. It's a 25-year-old soft synth, and I could write way better patches than that. So I'd rather do that than touch the Hydra synth. I like performing on it. I like playing on it. The keyboard's really great. The layout is cool. It's a little weird because it's like, is this a right-handed or a lefty? It's kind of odd in that respect. But I mean, you could do both hands on it too, but it's just kind of, the layout's a little confusing to me. But even that, I'm like, oh, well, you just get used to it. Like, all keyboards have this stupid layout or whatever anyways, so it's not a big deal. But yeah, like, I didn't like the reverbs. I thought the reverbs were dumb. The delay wasn't very interesting. I love that you have all these envelopes and LFOs, and you have these mutators and everything between the oscillators. That's cool. But I don't know. There's so many strikes against it. The Sidra synth. There you go. Coming to a theater near you. Rated R. Is more than 10 minutes. See, so these guys had to like sit through me like, wait, what? For like more than 10 minutes. And we got nothing out of it. We didn't even get to name it something like comical and slightly offensive. I was looking forward to that. Calling it the booger shooter. Or butt chunk. Or asteroid. Then we're gonna, yeah. And it's funny too. My friend came by and he brought back the ARP 2600, and I was trying to get rid of that thing by giving it to him, but he doesn't like it either. For the same reasons I don't. I don't like the topography. I don't like the layout. I don't like the setup, and there's so many weird choices that Behringer made that I don't agree with. So I don't know. I got to repair it because there's some parts I broke on it accidentally. But yeah, I think I'm gonna try to sell it or something, because I don't know what to do. I got it from a guy who was like, yeah, I bought it and I don't like it. And then I was like, yeah, I don't like it either. And then I gave it to my friend, and my friend's like, yeah, I don't like it either. It's like a cool thing, but it's like, it pales in comparison when you have a modular. It's like, what's the fucking point? When you have a modular, it's like, oh, I do all this. I have those filters. Those filters aren't anything really that amazing. And, I have these logic functions. I actually have better logic functions than these. And so, yeah, I gotta do something about that. You Korg M1 wieners? What? M1? That thing's like older than time itself, isn't it? I wish someone would give me about 2-hour introduction to programming. Wait, what? For the XMOS? As little I know about that thing, it's a bit of a beast. All right. Well, let's we could cheer ourselves up with the Hydra synth, and then maybe do some VCV patching later. I mean, we had Mothman in the chat earlier, and they were asking about synthesis because they're very, very new to all the whole thing. So we were going, base level, like this is an oscillator, it makes sound. This is a filter, it manipulates the sound. That level of talk through. And God, I hate that synth. I'm really so mad that it went away. Urgh. I didn't even have a good sound either. That's the annoying part. It wasn't even that great. I wanted it to be way fuller, but I couldn't figure out how to, like when I detuned the oscillators, it didn't really like spread them out. Maybe I couldn't even find a pan option though. Oh, it's probably in that dumb mixer. There probably is a pan. I don't know, whatever. I'm slowly getting over it. Do a lot of decent DSP and they're showing up in car audio. Oh, interesting. Yeah, the one that we looked at in the Volt. That was a pretty dope chip. Like, it had some basic DSP, and it was my best guess that that's how the vintage mode, which just basically does a little smiley face on the channels. That's what I figured the vintage mode was coming from, was the DSP on the chip, because you could do like a low and a high shelf on there pretty easily, and you could do two sets, or not sets, but two of them, and I doubt that you're gonna break the bank on that chip. Beyond that, I don't know. And it makes sense too, because that's kind of Universal Audio's main vibe, is to have DSP handled on the hardware, so there's lower latency, and you're not taxing your system or anything like that. And they sell them too. Like, it's software that that runs on their hardware that you have to pay for. So while that's a kind of a less than desirable business tactic, it is what it is. They're doing it and they're being successful at it, so people don't hate it. I don't know, when I first heard about it, I was like, ugh. So you use the 2600 a lot, Mr. X? I just can't find it. I don't know. I don't have a lot of room. Like, I didn't even know where to put it when he brought it here. I was like, why didn't you tell me you were bringing it so I could make fucking... I have half a mind to solder something, just a bunch of random stuff, and see what the output should be. Maybe not too random, but you could. Yeah, Tin Can Synth, that guy is pretty amazing, the stuff he has. And then there's Booze, like I mentioned earlier. He's got, it's all, none of his stuff is like kits or anything. It's just like hobbled together parts and flying wires and shit like that. It's pretty chaotic, but it works for him. It's an MCU that isn't programmed like a normal MCU. Oh, weird. No, the ARP 2600. It's this synth. We've had it here, but I gave it to a friend because I was like, oh, he'll like this, and he gave it back to me. He's like, I'm good. It's like really hard to use on, there you go, you got Cat Jam, there we are. It's really hard to use on modular, because, I mean, it's the correct standard, but I don't know, man. It's just I don't like that thing. I tried really hard because I wanted one ever since I was a kid. Growing up in a small Midwestern town. Hoping for the day. But nah, it's like you buy, it's like if you get the keyboard from the Who, the Bob O'Reilly thing, and you do that thing with the organ. That oh, synthetic sound coming in with that follow. Welcome in, mate. You do that, and you're like, cool, and then that's all you really want to do. Like that's all it can do. I mean, it can do other stuff, but it's not really interesting or cool, and that's how I feel with the 2600. I don't know. I just not into it. You know the what is it, Tonto? That giant modular system from the 70s. That thing, it's still around. I can't remember who has it now. I know Stevie Wonder had it for a bit, but I think it got to another studio or something. But either way, Tonto has like he had the guy that ran it, he had like 2 ARP 2600s, and one he just used to make like bird and wave sound, like nature sounds, and I can't even remember what the other one was, but that was it. And I was like, yeah, that tracks. Knowing what I know now, that tracks. The 2600 is quite versatile, but kind of an enigma. Yeah, it's the layout, you know? Like, I can make a sound on it and everything, but it just doesn't make sense when you have a modular. You know, when you have a big modular and everything, it's like, you know, it's like a voice module, you know, that has everything kind of pre-patched and whatever, and you just plug, you know, your gate and voltage in. But it's like huge. It's so physically large. And then a lot of the functions, I'm just like, you know, I just don't care. I don't know. Hopefully I gotta repair it. I gotta order some parts. I gotta order a bunch of stuff from Behringer, from what, I can't remember, Music Tribe or whatever it is. I gotta order a bunch of parts from them, and then I'll fix that thing, and then I'll probably sell it. The 2600's bored you? Yeah. I mean, it's not bad. It's just like, it's underwhelming for me. Like I can get so much more from other stuff. And like the layout and the, you know, how you do stuff is just like, it's just not standardized. So like the sliders are cool, but they're not that, I don't know, they wear out their welcome pretty quick. NLC Andrews. Pan understands about the 20. I don't take endorsements. Not unless it's like really, really good deal. Then I'll take one. Yeah, it's just physically large. I don't have a lot of space. So, I thought about rack mounting it, but then I love like banging it around with the spring verb inside and getting, you know, some fun spring verb noises. So if I rack mounted it, that wouldn't happen. And I'm like, oh, well. So I don't know. I mean, part of that synth life. Part of that synth life. All right, let's juice this board up, baby. Let's get it wet. Like an Andrew WK album. The guy likes to party, you know. I bought this album called Synthesizers where the cover is a PCB to build a synth. Oh, cool. I have the build kit, but I never built such a complex item. Have you heard of that? No, but I've heard of things kind of somewhat similar to that, but nothing. I don't know if I know that one specifically. You said synthesizer. So it's a book, an album. Sorry, album called Synthesizers. Or you gotta spell it right. Synthesizers that has a PCB kit. Is it by A Place to Bury Strangers? That's what's popping up. If you have a link to it, feel free to put it in the chat. If that's gonna hasten the discovery of it. Death by audio? Okay. By death by... Oops. By death by audio. Yeah, here we go. Oh, wrong input. Ah, bloody hell. Just a second. Or dancing, like, overextended the... Yeah, I have seen. I saw like a TikTok or like a little clip about this. I am aware of this, but I mean, like, very loosely. Full build guide here. Let's check it out. How hard can it be? Look at that. I like this already. I know that icon too. That's like a clip art you can get. I see it everywhere now. Parts list. 17 pots. Yeah, that's a lot of pots. 5 switches. 2 oh, I hate rotary switches. But you said you have all the parts, right? You have the kit. $47 capacity, 96 resistors. That's a job. That'll take that'll probably take like 20 or so hours to build. Yeah, are you familiar? Have you done any soldering before? Have you dipped the iron into the silver lake of electric love? I like I love the artwork on this build guide. It's like an old Xerox type thing. It has like this whole Xerox effect. And oh, here we go. Here's the schematic. So there's our power. It's a 5 volt, 5 volt. Oh, the whole thing's a 5 volt system? No way. No. There's VCC. But I don't know what that is. So we got an LFO. Single LFO? Yeah, we got a single LFO. We got a single envelope generator. We got our VCA. We got our VCF. This is a mixer. And you have your VCO1 noise generator, and I assume there's another VCO, maybe not. delay. Yeah, the delay circuit's going to be a big one. That's a cool, I like that a lot. Oh, and you have, is this like an impact? Like a piezo? I didn't see it in the design, but I'm not looking really hard either. Guitar in, external trigger. Oh, cool. Okay, so you do have other VCOs. It's just giving the, okay, so there's 3 VCOs, 2 single LFO, single envelope. And a really elaborate delay effect, which is dope. And then you have a little matrix. Oh, this is cool. I like this. Yeah, I mean, I can totally get why it's intimidating, but really, at the end of the day, it's just time-consuming. That's all it is. It's just, repetitious time-consuming. What I mean, and I'm sure the walkthrough is kind of similar. What I recommend and how I like to build stuff, super complicated or super simple, is I'll start with the resistors and I'll just do one value at a time. And I typically like to do the highest value first. So if they're not highest, but like the highest quantity. So there's probably a bunch of 10Ks in here, or 100Ks. And so, actually, I bet it's in the bomb. Is there a bomb? Yeah, here's a resistor chart, and it tells you how to read them. I recommend saving your eyes and your time and just testing these with your multimeter. Before you put them on, because I don't know, I just hate reading the bands. I had this buddy of mine one time on Facebook, and he was like, he's colorblind, and he couldn't read the bands, and he's like, can somebody tell me what value this is? And they were like, they weren't in anything. They were just free. And I was like, dude, just get a multimeter and read it. Don't look at those stupid bands. They're hard to read. They're nightmare fuel. Just use your meter to read it. Don't rely on that. Should I prep for it? So, I mean, prep as much as you want. You can, but you can just take it in chunks. So, yeah, it's saying transistor. Well, it doesn't give you, where's the bill? Is there a bill? Bill of materials, here we go. So I'll take this, and I just kind of go down the line. So we'll go to resistors. Those are the best. So we've got, here we go. So do all the 10Ks. Just walk through, get all the 28 out, count them, make sure you got the right number, and then go through and find out where those pieces are. It's kind of like just building a jigsaw puzzle, You build the outer perimeter first, the framing area, you get all those hard cut edges, and then you start separating it down by this shape is this way and this whatever. You're doing the same thing here. So you do the 10Ks, then the 100Ks, and then you can just kind of go down the line. You can maybe do the 1Ks, there's 8. But the benefit here is there's going to be a ton of spots where the resistor goes. So if you can narrow that down as much as you can, it'll be a lot easier. You probably want to print this out, or if you've got it on a tablet or whatever, just have it so that you can put little marks, ticks off when you get a particular value done, and then just whatever you have left over, just go down the line one at a time, and just never have all of them out at once, because it's just going to be hell. But if you can get all 3 of the 1.5Ks out and then find where they go, solder those in, trim them off, and then go to the 2.2Ks. Get the 3 out, find their location, solder them in, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. Then you'll be done. You'll have all the resistors done. That's probably going to take the longest time out of this whole build because there's so many. Take a break. You know, it might come back to it the next day, even depending on your schedule for this type of a project. Then do the capacitors. Go through all these caps here. Start with the like these polarized caps. You can do those second. Those are going to be the tin can ones, the round guys. But like right here, these this 100 nanofarad here. There's 18 of those. Get those out first, and then just go down the line. And these aren't so bad because you can typically, the markings are going to be easier to human read. You know, you can just go, oh, it says 22 on it. You know, it's kind of it says 222 on it. Oh, that's 200 or 2.2 nanofarad or whatever. You can do that, but since the numbering is unique, but it also helps double check your work. Because that way, you're not going to accidentally put a 10, like we would go back to the resistors, you're not going to accidentally put a 10 kilo ohm resistor in the place of 100K because you already did all the 100Ks, and vice versa. I mean, if you did that, like let's say you put the 100Ks in first and you accidentally put one in the 10K, you'll run across it when you go to that next value. You go, oh, wait a minute, I have this one left over. Oh. But with all these kind of builds, it's just a matter of time. So I like to put like something on like a binge watch a television show that I really like Star Trek, or maybe put a podcast, or a book on tape, something that you can enjoy, or put some good jams on, whatever floats your boat, but have something going that while you're working on it. And so that way you can kind of take these little mini brain breaks as you're going through. But yeah, do the resistors first, do the flat caps next, and then at that point you can do all these polarized caps, and then you're going to move over to the silicon stuff, like the diodes and these transistors and everything, and then you can do the sockets. And then you'll put your chips in for those sockets, and then all you have left is the jacks and the pots. Holy! I feel like you're trying to say something, Dewey. I wish I knew what it was. Wish I knew. DJ Dowie coming in with that 48 months. Holy smokes. That's a lot of months, mate. I think that's, hold on. Carry the 1. Divide by pi. 0 do a little dance, make a little love, get down tonight. I think that's 4 years, almost, or more. Yeah. Porphyry, I've enjoyed going in reverse lately, doing all the values there aren't many of, so yeah, you could do that. Whatever's clever. I like doing the higher quantities first because it just makes things move faster. Like I'm looking at resistor footprints, and it narrows it down. But there's no wrong or right way, to be fair. You can do it however you like. 4 years, 1 month, 18 hours. That's a lot, dog. Oddball, welcome in, by the way. I don't think I said hi to you earlier. I'll have to watch Synthsizer. There you go. Are you against or for? Well, there you go. That's a legitimate question. Enjoying every minute. Likewise, mate. Likewise. Yeah, Doey, I don't know if you just now popped in. There's this this album you can buy that has a circuit board in the I guess the sleeve or the liner notes or whatever, and it's a full-on kind of dual oscillator noise synthy kind of thing. I guess we could watch this video where this guy is playing it. Hey, come on. Yeah, it has a little touch sensor. That's cool, a little piezo. Very dramatic. That's I buy that for $1, 55 even maybe. Yeah, that's really cool, mate. Thanks for bringing that up. The build guide, yeah. I mean, it's kind of just the best practices. You can definitely go outside of those if you want to, but if you're worried about, you know, messing up or anything, yeah, the rule is you start from the smallest profile, and then you just work up to the taller and taller ones, because you're going to flip the board over, and you know, you're probably going to rest it on your work surface and then go in and solder everything. If you put the tall things in first and then the short things, they'll slide around. It'll be harder to work on it. But if you're plopping it down, much easier. Lot cleaner too. Tell dude. Dilipid, welcome in, mate. Uh-oh, the fan problems. Here, wait a minute. Let me fix this. There you go, you bastard. You filthy shyster bastard. Sid, what about just put an ear on that? What? What is that? I'll have to check this out. I'm kind of done playing copyrighted music and videos and stuff, because I just get flagged and then I have to edit the file and it just delays being able to publish the VOD. Also en français. Madame, monsieur. Yeah, it probably is. And don't apologize. I appreciate it. I just won't be. I'm just saying. I'll check. I have to check it out off stream. We had like we had like 4 days in a row where someone brought something up. I'm like, oh yeah, sure, and I go and play it, and I just don't think anything about it, and then at the end, like afterwards, I get like this copyright whine, and it's it's not even a bad thing. It's just like it's like, oh, your video cannot be monetized and blah blah blah, and I'm like, oh god damn it, or your video can't be played in some regions, and I'm like, oh god damn it. But I've got it in my tabs, so I will check it out tonight. Thank you. Oh, you're stuck in ad land. Fan murder. Fan man. Remember that. You're gonna make up your mind to choose one. Gonna Brixton or no Houston. China State TV claims a video of a Twitch streamer covering their launches. The streamer said, fine, screw them. I don't have to cover their dumb space program then. Oh, claimed a video. Sorry, I misread that. Yeah, I don't... So like on YouTube, if someone streams or plays your content or whatever, you can see it. It shows up. And it'll go to you and you can make a claim against it. I have dozens and dozens of things, but they're not really there's like very few of them are actually content from this stream. It's usually like we use the same background music or something like that. That's why I like using J Nothing, because that doesn't happen anymore. And you can do like a takedown request and everything like that. Whenever we watch like some videos like of like educational stuff, I always try to make sure that it's clear, like, hey, we're checking this out, and I try to make it transformative, the buzzword that you have to use, but I'm commenting on it, I'm agreeing or disagreeing, or expanding on something that's said. I'll do that, and I so far haven't had any issues with that. Like a good example would be Dave Rat's videos, which if you don't know who Dave Rat is, you must not do audio. But if you do audio, you'll probably know Dave Rat's, particularly live sound. Like the guy is just an absolute AV genius. And he has, ever since COVID, he started making videos, and his videos are just phenomenal. They're so cool. They're probably not the most well-produced things in the world, but it gets the message across just fine. And it's not like, you can't hear someone's mic or anything like that. It's usually... it could have a little fluff and whatnot, or a little bit more tighter editing, things like that. But even then, I make as on par videos. I'm like, my videos are just as good or bad as his. So, and we'll watch his videos, and I always try to say it so that if he looks and sees oh, what's this Sid guy doing with my videos? He can tell, like, I'm going, oh, this is really great, blah, blah, blah. First I'm glazing him, because that's a smart thing to do. And then we're talking more specifically about what he's referring to. The gauntlet has been thrown. The video is playing over a keyed green pane splotched on you bare chest. There you go. That'd be funny. Like if I did have like a green shirt on underneath this, and I just like stand up, rip my shirt open, and then have the video framed in there, and then I just like look down like, yeah, like a Teletubby, but fatter. Yeah. Is my phone charged all the way? Yeah, it's good. I keep my phone, I have like a little charger by my nightstand, and like if you don't set it right, it doesn't do the wireless charging. And I keep doing that, or it gets bumped or something. But it doesn't matter because the battery lasts like 2.5 days. But still, it's a hell I'm dealing with these days. Pure hell. Try and tell me this isn't transformative. And you know, I shout out to the content creator, you know. I'm not pretending like this is something I made or anything like that. I'm like, oh, you should definitely go and check his stuff out. If you like this video, there's dozens upon dozens, if not hundreds of videos that cover this topic. He has a Patreon and a membership thing if you really want to dive deeper into some of his other content. Like it's, you know, I'm more than happy to promote you know, people like that, content creators like that, because I genuinely like what they're doing, and I think everyone should check it out, and that's why I, you know, put it in the stream and whatnot. But you know, I'm always waiting for that day to get a letter, and then I'm like, come on, bro, I'm not doing you no harm. But I think he's a smart guy. I think he's pretty chill. I don't think it's ever gonna happen, but who knows? Trying to line this camera up with the lights and not get ripped off like a douche in the middle of the night. So, for those who don't know or didn't know, we're working on the Hyper Chaos Deluxe. Now, if you look at this circuit and you were here yesterday, you'll notice, hey, doesn't this kind of look like the Primal Chaos? And yeah, it does. How different or how not different, I don't really know about that part. Man, I have so many tabs. I should really just build like a bookmark with all these. Do a little bit of spring cleaning here while we're waiting on this guy to dry. I think that's as much as I can get rid of. God. Guys have given me so many links to stuff. I have so many soldering iron things, it's kind of weird. Alright. That's a reasonable number of tabs. Let's juice it up again. So, if you're new to the channel, we're putting this liquid on here that is liquid-based flux, or it's liquid suspended flux, whatever. It's alcohol with flux in it, and you put the alcohol on, then you give it a little bit, the alcohol evaporates and leaves behind a beautiful crusty white crystalline flux. It's great for fluxing around. I saw a CNC machine that makes PCBs. Very interesting. Oh yeah, sure. You can mill PCBs. The problem is, oh,
Doey has cooties.
damn, Marza Panda with the 56 months. Damn. So Electro One, the downside to that, or any like home etching, is like doing a mask is almost out of the question. Like doing a solder mask. So instead of the board having like, you know, this yellow or green or whatever coating to protect everything except the open pads that you're wanting to solder, that's not gonna happen. I mean, you could do it, I think, maybe, but you're gonna have to like mill another screen to do it. And then typically you're only gonna be able to get away with a single-sided board. And depending on your mill, I mean, usually, like most mills, you can change bits pretty easily, but you'll have to re-zero it. And I don't know, it's kind of hard to do the holes. And then they're not going to be electroplated, so it's what you end up with is a super crude PCB. It's totally functional, and if you're prototyping or if you need to check something out, it's an excellent option because you could get it done within, you know, probably take like a couple of hours at worst to get something that, you know, if you have something that's about, you know, yay big. But yeah, like nowadays it's just so cheap to get something fabricated that I lean towards that more than DIYing it. And I have a CNC, and I have like the cutters for it, the V cutters, to do like a copper clad board and then cut it down. But I never did it because I was like, man, it's a lot of shit. And my buddy was doing chemical etching, which you use like a photoresistive film, and then you can drop it in basically acid, and it'll eat away everything but the part that's protected. And then you'll go in with a drill press and punch out, you know, you have to hand drill all the holes. And I think that's more work than it's worth. Our company had a PCB milling machine, might have been used 5 times total. Yeah, like, I mean, it's nice to have, but I don't think it's a very practical way to make circuit boards. Like chemical or milling. Because you could go, I mean, unless you're really trying to save money, but then your quality is going to hurt. And again, you're trapped with a single-sided board, which is annoying as shit. Like, at least double-sided. Because then otherwise you have to come up with links. So you have to build links to jump over traces on the other side, which is, I mean, people have been doing it for decades before, but why go backwards when you can just ECAD it, send it off to China or Osh Park or, you know, wherever, and get, you know, 5 or 10 of those boards made, and you know, you got 5 or 10 chances to get it right. Or you can, you know, a lot of people will get them fabricated and then, you know, build them and then, you know, offer them up as finished builds, you know, or give them away to friends. I like to do that. I like to give a lot of those things away to buddies and stuff like that. I don't have a lot of buddies, though. Not anymore. Semi-permanent PCB or just, yeah, like, I feel like if you did like a perf board, that would be easier. I mean, it's the same thing almost. You could just do a perf board and save yourself the time. That's true, Doey. There is 3D printing as well for PCBs. I don't know the limitations or anything on it. I haven't messed with that. But like, I mean, just things like electroplating, you just want this shit. You really don't want to have to work, or yeah, you don't have to, you know, connect vias and things like that. You just don't want to do all that garbage. It's just so much extra work, especially if you're new to the whole thing. If you've been doing it for a while, then you can prepare, like, oh, you know, I have a single-sided, I need to create links. Oh, the vias all need to be tinted, you know, I need to you know, solder them so that they'll connect. I'll probably need to do, you know, continuity tests on everything to make sure it does connect. I mean, it's just sucks. Exactly, Zach. I mean, in the US, it has gotten a bit more expensive, but the quality is still so high that the price isn't that bad. Like, you're like, it's all right. Gluten tog. No gluten. Gluten-free. All right. Let's get the book out. Here, let me actually get to... We're doing the hyper... The hyper! Oh, come on, you bastard. What? Let's go to all. Maybe I'm looking at... Yep. This is the build I think Ekin was having a problem on. We're still trying to troubleshoot it. I think it's a bad diode, though. I'm standing by that theory until it is disproven. Let's go by books. Or we could do, yeah. Oh, we don't have to even. It's just 2 books too. This is, yeah, I forget. This is the same. This is the same as the primal. Like, what is the difference, other than this is doubled? Yeah, it's the same thing. We have WXYZ just like the primal, but we have these switchings, which I guess, you know, increase it. But yeah, it's like a variation on the theme, like the same thing but with more outputs, because this has yeah, we have X, Y, and Z, but then we also have the inverse of all of them, which is cool. On the primal hyper chaos, we just have the inverse of Z. And then we have, okay, so this is different. These, what is this? SGN, X, Y, and then we have 2 gates. Oh, and that's right. You can affect the rate on this. So that's cool. But yeah, you got climax, bifurcate. Yeah, it's almost the exact same thing, just more. So much more. Yeah, let's do we'll do the 1K to the 10K. To the TikTok, you don't stop. Gluten like the gluteus maximus? That's my favorite transformer. He was the one with the big donk. He was the one with cake. He was the cakey one. Gluteus maximus, roll out. Pardon me. Man, this company I'm doing a show for, the first show for next year. They had they had this thing like register, and I thought I was just like, I don't know what I was doing, getting like a name badge or whatever. And they I ordered like shirts, a hat, like a build cap, and then a jacket. And the jacket actually looks really cool. I'm hoping it doesn't have I think it's gonna have their branding on it, which I'm not happy about. But it looks like a really, I've been trying to find a good jacket lately. And I thought like Christmas time there'd be nothing but jackets, but I've gone to the mall like 3 times and I've come back with nothing. Like, no, I'm not. I couldn't even find anything I liked, so it's not even like a price thing. It's just want a jacket that makes me look cool. And they're like, they just laugh at me when I bring that up. I don't know what that's about. There's no basement at the Alamo. I'm gonna have to run out all sad. I love that story. Used to be able to do a pretty good Pee-wee. Then I grew up. Oh wait, we need the other values. So despite what I was just telling that one cat, like, don't mix the values, I'm gonna mix the values because I live on the edge. My life is merely transitory. The edge is purgatory. Wait, what? No, that doesn't make any sense. What is this? 4? There's 5, and I need 11? Oh my god. What is going on in tape? Is that it on B? Do you have it on B? Oh my goodness, Baloo! Welcome in, mate. Good to see ya. All right, I think it's still drying, but we're gonna get started anyways because we ain't got time. Ain't nobody got time for this or that. Ain't nobody got time for that. That's right. That's what she says. Wise lady, misunderstood by society.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? That's not it. That's not it. That's not it.
You have it on B. Is that it on B? Oh wow, doubled in there. Where is it? What? No fucking swings. I didn't want swings last time. Unless it's part of the play, it makes no sense. God. If I'm working, if you've been hired by somebody after my job, trying to get me out, it's working all right, because I'll be gone. I'll be fucking gone. Sorry, I'm just reciting a funny I've taken too far. But I can't take it back now. Not now. I'll be gone. I'll be fucking gone. This is 805. For the most part, all of NLC's stuff is 805. All of Nonlinear's designs are 805. There's a few that are 1206, but the footprint is like really big, so you can put 805s in there if you wanted to, which is what I do. I agree. That's why I always recommend NLC stuff to people that are wanting to get into like SMD soldering and modular, building DIY and stuff like that. I'm like, well, you really can't get any better than this because it's the right size to start out on, and then NLC has a ton of really novel designs, so you're able to get something, interesting and whatnot. And then, you can take that wisdom and knowledge and move on to other projects, that from others. But if you want to get your feet wet, this is a nice end of the pool. No splashing. Yeah, once you get down, like 603 is doable, but it's not the, I care for it less. And then anything below that, I don't really like doing. No kids in the pool. Yeah, I was thinking about it the other day, Doey, that I really miss Adult Swim. That whole thing kind of, I don't know, it feels like it petered out. I haven't even tried to watch it. I mean, I don't have cable TV, but even before that, before we got rid of it, it was just like not really a thing to bother with anymore because it just was so fizzled out. Yeah, agreed. Well, I heard one explanation that it was this, I don't remember the guy's name or anything, but there was a guy who took over as head of programming or head whatever, big cheese on Adult Swim, and he was like, cartoons are he was like, live action is what we need to be doing, less cartoons, less animated programs. And while I agree that there's some great live action stuff, the best part about Adult Swim was the cartoons. For me, anyways. The C-Labs, the Aqua Teens, Things like that are really great. And things like the Tim and Eric and so forth. Well, I grew into it over time, but, a lot of people were just like, this is just nonsense comedy, and this, I prefer to see an old television show and have, great talents like Eric Estrada, and whatever. I can't think of the guys' names, but I don't know. It's too bad, but all good things, right? All good things must come to an end. Oh, you don't like Tim and Eric? I do. It grew on me. My favorite thing that came out of that whole deal was John C. Reilly's Dr. Steve Brule. Funniest shit in the world. Like, one of my favorite. And I know it's good if Mrs. Heresy likes it. And she loves Dr. Steve Brule. She thinks that's so fucking hilarious. At, what was it, Thanksgiving, we were trying to find stuff to put on the TV. And she was like, wait, don't you have that guy with the funny hair and the glasses? And I'm like, Dr. Steve Brule? Yeah, I might have some of that, if you're not a dingus. Man, we're like right on the edge of what this thing can give us. It's pretty hot. Oh, so I have an extra 10K. Either I pulled too many or I can't, or I'm not seeing the one in here. One or the other. We got the DVD. Yeah, the DVDs are the way to go. I'm a huge fan of Steve Riley. John C. Reilly. I love that character. It's so funny. What are stars? We had a real astronaut here, and he's going to tell us about stars. Thank you for having me. You bet. Now, are you a dingus? I guess I did. I must have miscounted. We'll find out as we solder. Feral? I don't know what that is. Oh, Will Ferrell? Oh, I like Will Ferrell. I find his humor titillating. I assume you haven't watched Anchorman then. Dude. This rested on something plastic and melted. Because there's like all this black on here. Yes. Use the solder to cleanse your wounds. There we go. Solder. Fixes everything but a broken relationship with your father. Anchorman's really good. I watched like the movie and then what is it? There's like a whole other movie they made because they had so much extra footage, and they had like another storyline, and so it's like the legacy of Ron, whatever his name is. I almost said Ron Jeremy, but that's not right. Well, you've got Paul Rudd and Steve Carell and oh, who else is in that? You have like a really great cast in Anchormans, and they're just doing crazy improv, and most of the time they're just trying to make each other crack up. So it's a lot of just goofy, over the top humor, and if that's not your thing, then yeah, you may not enjoy it. I love that shit. I love non sequitur kind of nonsense humor. That's why I like Aqua Teen so damn much. Just swimming in that. Okay, what are you doing? Why are you? Who keyed? Who carved the Moon Rules #1 into my car with a key? Oh, I get the point, all right. It's hollow points. Dinner? All right, mate. Take care. What the oh, it's my hand. Take my hand and get in the way of the light. I just have to book my flight for this stupid gig. Just remember that. I forgot to do it. I don't know who to fly there now. Like, I flew Southwest forever. But Southwest, like, changed their whole setup, and I'm, like, not into it. But it's not like I have another option, so. I have a ton of points with them, though. And credits, too. I was trying to use them at the end of the year to go visit my mom, but that didn't work out. And I have a buddy I could go visit, and I could fly to, but it would be Alaskan Air. That would be the cheapest way to go. I don't think Southwest goes to this airport. So I have to go Southwest, then Alaskan Air, and I'm like, oh. Yeah, I'd just rather take a direct flight than have to change in Seattle or something. Uh-oh. Where'd the guy go? There you are. So goofy. No, I'm not sure where Alaska Air is based out of, but they have like a little airport in Washington, and I'm a huge fan of little airports. Like, I love them. The Palm Springs Airport. Oh man, there's one in Northern California. I can't think of the name of it, but there's a bunch. Is it Seattle? Well, they service Tri-Cities, and that's where I was gonna try to go to because I have a friend there, and I could go visit or whatever. But you know, they're not gonna take my Southwest airline points, so we're gonna turn the points into money. I doubt it. I mostly use Alaska. They have hubs in Seattle and Portland, so it works. But yeah, exactly. Look up Essential Air says it's a subsidized plan and gets some pretty remote places in the U.S. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, where my mom used to live in Oklahoma, there was like this little tiny airport, and I would always fly in and out to there when her and my dad lived there and everything. And you know, there's no jetways that you like walk out on the tarmac and everything. It's that small. Those are my favorite. Like a lot of the times too, like I always sit on the back of the plane, and a lot of these you can deplane from the back. Like they'll have stairs going to the front and the back of the plane. You can just dip out through the back, and people don't realize that. So you're just like, later, bitches. First on, first off. Figure that one out. I don't say that stuff out loud. I say it in my head. Maybe I mumble it like a little bit, but I gotta be careful, you know. Don't want to piss anybody off. Or on. I don't want to piss on anyone either. Well, that's not entirely true. Yeah, okay. Essential air service. Yeah. I'll have to do that. Because, I mean, I don't get that option, but this company I work with a lot, they have you buy your plane tickets in advance. So I'm always... Since I get to book the flight and everything, I'm always real particular, and I'm like, well, here, I can do whatever I want, you know, as long as I don't give them this outrageous bill. And I gotta go to fucking Austin, though. God. I'm so done with Texas. I mean, no offense to Texans or anything. I'm not trying to poop on your state, but if I could, I would. Like, if it was physically possible, I'd probably feel a little bit better about myself. No, it's just, I don't know. I was in, what was it, San Antonio for 2 weeks, and there was nothing good about my entire visit there. The food wasn't good. Like, I couldn't find any good barbecue. Now, in Austin, I know, like, 2 good barbecue places that I can go to, and I'm definitely going to try that again. Hopefully they don't suck now. But I went to, like, 3 or 4 different barbecue places. I think it was 4 different barbecue places in San Antonio, and they all were pretty mediocre. Like, I could get the same quality anywhere, you know, any other barbecue place, like, you know, hole in the wall place. Like, there was just nothing special about it. The one place that was pretty okay, was like the best that I could get. I didn't have a giant appetite. That was the worst part. So I got there and I started eating, and I was like, oh, I'm not even going to be able to finish this, am I? Shit. And then I'm going to have to explain myself. And I had to. Like, they were like, is everything okay with the food? I was like, yeah, I'm sorry. My eyes were bigger than my stomach. I was like, as soon as I started eating, I was like, oh no. I might have ordered too much. And to be fair, their portions were enormous. And I spent like a lot of money. It wasn't cheap, but yeah, I guess I'm going to have to figure it out. I'm only there for like 6 days, though, so it'll be a week of no streaming because I don't think I'm gonna. I'm kind of not into IRL streaming anymore, because it has such a bad name. Like, if people see someone walking around with like a selfie stick talking to their phone in horizontal mode, they just assume the worst. And the last few times I've IRL streamed, I've kind of had that interaction, and I'm just like, yeah, I don't know. And I've had like technical issues too that have been really annoying, so I've kind of gotten tired of like not having a way to fix them. And I think my cell phone carrier has like really tightened the straps on like moving huge amounts of data. And I can only do Twitch too. I don't have a way to dual stream off the phone. It's just a big pile of suck. We'll put it that way. Speaking of suck, I'm kind of hungry. I had a peanut butter sandwich before the stream, but my hunger never ends. I don't know if I have any snacks in the house though. I kind of don't want to order anything, but because it'd be kind of a waste of money. Well, not a waste, it'd just be expensive. I think, are there any snacks? All I got is those oatmeal cream pies. I can do that, but I gotta pace myself. If I eat them too often, too much, we'll have to go back into a dry spell. God damn it, I can't stand another dry spell. You know what I should have gotten is some Nilla wafers. Those are pretty damn good. But then, yeah, then I just fill up on cookies. Delicious Nilla wafer cookies. I guess it's not the worst thing in the world. It'd be great if I could get some cheese curds. I did find a place that makes like really good fried cheese curds, and they're near here. And they make a hot dog that's pretty damn good. They like char grill it, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I forgot. I had an email from JLC. I forgot to answer last night. I was so tired. I ate some dinner and watched a little bit of funny stuff, funny videos and shit. And then I was dozing off in my chair. I'm like, oh man, I really got to get some sleep. And I slept pretty good. But I think it's just because I was so exhausted. It's the only reason. But that's fine. That's the game we game. I'll game it. I do have. You know what? I could. I got a perfect snack. We'll do it after we get after we finish all the resistors. I'll do that. That's a plan. That plan's gonna happen. So I'm gonna just make a little cheese and cracker snack. I don't have any like yummy meats, like sausages or pepperonos or pepperonis. I don't think I have any of that, but I'll just have a little cheese and crackers. That'll be good. Mr. J. Crane, welcome in. These are 805s. Is that what you're asking? Oh, no, you're asking, this is 120 kiloohms. So the last one is like the number of zeros at the end. So this has 3 zeros at the end, so it's 100,000. This is 120,000. It's a resistor. Our caps are up here. These have got the F. So they'll always have, because they're measured in farad, and the resistors are going to just be de facto 100K or 100, or, you know, number than K, number than M for mega ohms, and number R for like if it's under 100K or under 1K, it'll be like 470 ohms, which we don't have any on this board, but if we did, it would be that. Good question. Good question, by the way. Yeah, and that's other, we were talking about like how 805 is easier to solder. You should look at the numbering system for bloody 603. It's just a bunch of crazy letters and numbers. They actually correspond to something, but it's not, you know, saying, oh, this is 22K. It's like E37, or, you know, we can look at them. I could kind of get some examples, but it's just it's like referencing a standard chart, and it's like I didn't memorize that chart. I don't even know the name of the chart. I always forget this stupid name. I think it's E96. Ah, I dropped my part. Well, maybe I can find it. Yeah, I think it's their E96 designation. It's just terribly difficult. But, you know, you can also just go, well, all the ones that say E23 or whatever, you know, oh, well, those are 7Ks or whatever the fuck they are. Yeah, and that's another reason I like this designer a lot, is that you don't have designations or anything, you have the value. He gets descriptions, like he'll mark things where you're going to have to be cognizant of, like, oh, well, I need to put this kind or that, or, but most of the time it's just resistors and MLC, you know, ceramic caps. So it's technically farads, but microfarad is kind of the highest you'll deal with. Like even when it's 3,000 microfarads, you know, it still does that. I never really see it break into that you know, just farads. I'm not sure if there's a reason. There probably is, and I'm totally a doofus for not knowing it, but, you know. But yeah, like a lot of boards, they'll have just R27, R33, you know, and it's fine to have it that way, but it's like, it's more work because you're like looking for that. You're looking for R22 or whatever, and, you know, depending on how your brain works, if it's anything like mine, it's just like you just see a sea of jargon, and you're like, ah, crap. And you got to really concentrate, and I don't know if there's that much gas left in the old noodle to do that, so this is way more preferred. Oh, there's our 1 meg. That's not it. That's 2 megs. Did I grab the wrong value? I think I did. Yeah, that's really dumb. How'd I do that? Oh, yeah, I guess I did. That's really smart. All right, well, we'll just throw you in the trash pile. And we'll grab the correct number, 1 meg. Oh, well, that's 1.2. Huh. I don't know. I guess if I cared enough, I'd go back and look. Let's make sure that this is right, because maybe I put the wrong strip in, and I just can't see because they're so tiny. Nope, I'm just dumb. It's a hard one to swallow. Dum want gum? Yep. Okay, I still have 100Ks. Oh, there's one at least. And there's the other one. Awesome. I still have 1 value left over here. Let's see what it is. Yeah, I got 2 220Ks, but I only saw 1. Oh, and now I see the other. And I see 100K. So, did I screw up? I think I did. Either that or I miscounted. Or Mr. Counted. Let's see. Alright, we gotta check our work. Some sort of bozo. Here, we'll start from the top down, because I already have this set it for that. 1 meg or another. There's 100K. There's another 100K. Another 100. Hundo. Some hundos there. I think we already did that one. Oh, look at that. There's that 10K I was missing earlier. Shit. Damn it. That's not it. That's definitely not it. Oh, I almost think I see a 4. Yep. Or whatever. No. Alright, this might be more time consuming to sort through all this trash. Actually, we're almost done, so maybe... This guy won't flip over. Oh, there it goes. That's cool. Hey, here we go. Wait, is that 10 or 100? That's 100. But we needed that 100. Didn't we need it over here? Oh, we need it down here, so there we go. Wait, where the fuck was it? Okay, so there's 1 Mississippi. And we just need to find this 10K. I've got one resistor left that I think might do it. I don't know. Voila! Alright. Hells yeah. Let's move this kid down. And we'll solder him in. A good reminder that in general, resistors rated with K kilo ohms and capacitors rated with the farad measurement. Yes. I'm not sure. Are we recapitulating what we were just talking about? Am I? Yeah, I mean, like here we don't have anything below a K on this board, but we do have like some stuff that has 220 ohms, and so it's just going to be 220R. And then we did have our mega ohm up here. Yeah, so there you go. You got 1 mega ohm. So that's 1 M. The capacitors are always going to have an F at the end. Unless it's abbreviated, but even then, it's going to be in nanos and pica and micro, which is never going to, those are those are down, resistors are up. There you go. That's a better way to think of it. Capacitors are always are a lower division of the number, and then resistors are always like a multiplication or, a higher division, whatever. No cap. Denny Crane. Denny Crane. I might have too much solder here. Whatever, dude. Just get in there. I don't fucking care anymore. Ah, you bastard. Alright. Fine. You win the war, but not the battle. I'm happy for Shatner, who had a second run as an attorney. Trek would not hold back his... Yeah. No, I like Shatner. I think I don't know if he's like all around a great guy or anything like that, but as a performer, as an entertainer, he's got it. And yeah, like the character Denny Crane was great. I thought that whole Boston legal show was really cool because it was a spinoff of The Practice with sorry, I got a gnat that keeps flying in my fucking face, taunting me. I'm trying to kill it with my cat-like reflexes. Was it The Practice? Yeah, with Michael McDermott, I think was that guy's name. And I loved that show. I used to watch that. I liked the I liked crime dramas for a period in my life quite a bit. I watched a lot of them. And Boston Legal was really fun because it was a comedy. You know, there was a lot of comedy in it, but you still had like character development and drama and everything like that. And but it wasn't, and you still had to figure out who done it sometimes. So it still kept you guessing, and it was entertaining in that respect. But I loved. Well, I can't remember the actor's name, but you know, Alan Shore. You know, I can't remember that guy's name. And he's in a new show. I've been tempted to watch it, where he plays like a, you know, like a mob guy or whatever. And I've seen a bunch of clips. It looks cool. You know, he's doing his smarty pants kind of character thing, and I like it. But you know, Boston Legal is one of my favorite TV series of all time. Wow. Farad is 5/7 of Faraday. 1 farad equals 814 millifarads. I remember that song from Madonna. Remember that one? It's an old one. It was like, Faraday, it would be so nice if we had the Faraday. Do, do. We could go and walk away. Oh, I see that gnat. He's flying around. Your days are numbered, you son of a bitch. I'm gonna laugh at your corpse. Spader, James Spader, thank you. Yeah, Spader, his whole, you know, I mean, he basically just plays himself all the time. He plays that, you know, he doesn't have a ton of range, but so he would kind of be like a character actor, I think, in a lot of respects, but I still enjoy that character. I always think it's funny. And yeah, Alan Shore in that was a very interesting kind of cryptic character, but very likable. You could always like go, oh, well, he's, you know, I could see his point. I see why he says that. In the show, you know, whenever he'd deliver his the closing thing, it was always like this kind of little monologue synopsis. If we took a Faraday. See, a lot of people don't know Madonna was very into like, you know, working in science into her music. You know, and education. So we're like, Papa don't teach. It was a good one. I've been watching the Blacklist. Yeah, Blacklist. That's what that show that he's on now, right? I was into it, but I was like, oh my God, there's like 1 billion episodes. There's like hundreds and hundreds of hours. I don't know. But you know, the fact that he obviously is playing kind of an anti-hero intrigues me. I'm like, oh, you know, I kind of like that concept. Always like, you know, the bad guy that's a good guy kind of thing. I always enjoy that kind of take. You see it in like some, you know, some storytelling and whatever, but not so much in a lot of mass media stuff. Your dad looks like James Spader. I seem to remember. Was it quite right? Madonna era. Yeah. Faraday. After the alien invasion, if the aliens need an expert solder, I put... Oh, God. No, there are people that are way better than me. Way better than me. I'm doing the easy stuff, you know? This is 805. This stuff is easy. I'll see people doing, like, PCB repairs and rebuilds and stuff where they're, like, building pads. I wonder if I could find that one video I saw earlier. Where they, like, rebuilt one of the pads for a BGA by, like, taking a little tiny piece of wire and rolling it by hand. I've seen a couple of people do that, and I'm just like, dude. I don't know. I wonder what he is personally in real life. I wonder if he's like, I saw like a little thing, like, you know, I don't know how accurate or anything it was, but he's kind of eccentric. Like, he doesn't, he insists on doing his own wardrobe for shows. So he'll work with the wardrobe department, but he brings a lot of his own clothes in. And then he doesn't like to be touched unannounced, which is kind of a weird thing, but I mean, who does like to be touched unannounced? A vinyl, yeah, I could totally believe that. Is the battle royale working, or did it break? Well, the snow and that are separate, but yeah, I do see what you're talking about. Where are you guys going there? Huh. I might have to restart it or something. That sucks. Try cancel battle royale. Or exclamation point battle royale cancel. I can't remember the syntax. I'll try messing with it in just a second here. Let me just finish this off. Nothing's starting. Like, there's nothing there. It's locked. Oh, there's that guy again. Let me do. Yeah, it's totally locked up. Let me restart it. Oh, it says error. Oh, what the heck? Oh, it lost the channel auth token. All right, give me a second here. I have to reauthorize it. What a great time for that to happen. All right. Stream requires authorization to connect to streamers. Oh, it lost the. Wait, what? Here, let me restart this. I'm just gonna restart the stream avatars and see if that's fixes it. I like that the mouse shows up. Let's see. Login. Yeah, so it doesn't like that. So authorize. Auth token successful. There it goes. It's got a green. I'm gonna hit test. Okay, it tests fine. Let me check YouTube. Okay, there we go. So the YouTube one expired too. Continue. Auth token successful. Let me test it. Stream avatars requires authorization. Oh, wow. So it's not working on YouTube? Huh. Like the YouTube part of it just ate shit. Okay, there's the bot got working. Let me try the account again. There we go. Okay, I got all greens. Oh shit, I hit the button again. Sorry, I gotta do it again. My bad. Test. All right, I think it's working now. Let's give it a drive. And we're back. Let me do a there we go. Now, unfortunately, it cleared out everybody, so you'll have to do an emote in chat or say something in chat, and it'll respawn your character. Have you always been that guy, Mr. X? I can't remember what your character is, come to think of it. Your stream avatar character. So the Battle Royale is just going to be between the two of us. Oh, wait, maybe Marzapanda and Del Dude. Might make it in time. We'll see. No, it's just Thunderdome in here. Oh, look at that. Yeah, they're spawning, but they didn't make it for the Battle Royale, so.
There we go. I'm gonna put lightning bolts on you. Are you gonna run away? Look at that, more lightning bolt. Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. Lightning bolt. Oh, you gonna hit me back? Okay, I'm gonna run. Yeah, look at me. I move pretty quick. Lightning bolt. Oh, damn it. Lightning bolt. Okay, down to the wire here. Lightning bolt? Yeah, I done it.
Thank you. Yeah, we did all the resistors. I'm gonna be right back with a cheese snack. It'll be just a minute. Oh, and there's ads, so I'll be back before the ads, or I'm gonna try to. All right. The snack is on. Cheese and crackers. One small gift for man, one delicious treat for mankind. Isn't that what Buzz Lightyear used to say? Where fashion fits, putting on the Ritz. Try to look a lot like Gary Cooper. Super duper! Mmm. Mmm. So, to the astute observer, you might notice that we have a delicious combination of Colby Jack cheese, one of my favorites of the cheeses, and buttery, delicious Ritz crackers. Really the only cracker I like anymore. There's a joke there, but I think I missed my chance. Mmm. So damn good. It should be illegal. In some parts of the world, it should also be illegal. Oh, man, the only component we need is like a whole bunch of 100 nanofarad caps. No cap. Well, actually, yes cap, but no cap to the resistors. I'm dead ass. What's the other one I like? The new kid slang. I like dead ass. That's funny. I don't think it was supposed to be funny. But I have a very loose sense of humor. Hence referencing Young Frankenstein. What the fuck? Oh, I'm afraid. Ah. I'm excited, mates. I think I got all my Christmas gifts in. I got 3 things for the lady, and then I got 2 things for my father-in-law. I kind of forgot my brother-in-law. Shit. I think my wife got him something though, and then put my name on it. So I think I'm okay. I would just got him the same thing because I got my father-in-law the kitty cat, little lucky cat that looks like his kitty that he's had for about a year or so. And then I got a little pocket knife. Like, what's my favorite pocket knife? The good old Victorinox Swiss pocket knife. I have I love these things. I live by them. Mostly for the toothpick. Mmm. Ooh, a little microwave. I like that. Yeah, I don't have any pepperoni or salami or anything. Usually, yeah, I'm just making like a hors d'oeuvre sandwich there of like a cracker base and then like, you know, some sort of processed, well, not processed, but meat, salt cured meat. And then at least one cheese. We're kind of running low lately, but like in the past, I'll have like 3 or 4 different cheeses, and I'll just like, oh, a little bit of the white cheddar and a little bit of the Gouda, you know. It's fucking heaven, man. Mmm. If you like Swiss Army knives, I did find a small reduced size box cutter at Harbor. Oh, like a little like pocket knife size box cutter. That's kind of cool. I growing up, like those little pocket knives were like a big part of I don't know, like my dad always liked to give them out and everything. And I started carrying them like maybe 10 years ago, and I always put them in my pocket when I go out because it's mostly it's the toothpick. Like I can't stand stuff getting stuck in my teeth, and ever since COVID, yeah, actually that's when I started because ever since COVID they don't have toothpicks out anymore. Like you go to a restaurant or anything, they never have toothpicks out. Like that industry is completely demolished, I think. You do, Axe? Man, I never see them. Like, not at restaurants or anything, but I guess I don't eat out that much. Or I'd ever, you know, go out to eat. We do eat out a lot, but we stay home. Welcome in, by the way, mate. Good to see you. I don't know, maybe it's a Phoenician thing. We just were like, toothpicks be damned. We're out in the desert. There is no wood. So in Germany, they're not a very common thing? That's wild. Has it always been that way, though? Like, I noticed it after COVID. And initially I got it because, you know, that could be a source of, you know, viral transmission. But, oh man, I'm gonna have to crack open the other bag of crackers. I knew this day would come. Where is the other 100 nanofarad? Did I pull too many? Always possible. I guess I did. Way to go, dummy me. Well, if I'm wrong, we'll solder these guys on. If I'm wrong, I'll fix it. wonder what event led to toothpicks falling out of fashion in Germany. I mean, I don't know if COVID was. Oh, I got the holders in there. Oh, here, I can use one of these. Got so many of them. I mean, I'm not 100% that COVID was the cause of it, but that was my observation. Mm. All right. A little bit before. That was a good snack. That's a good snack. There we go. All right. And now we'll go slice some Dubliner with the rye. Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah, I also, aside from the Ritz, like sometimes we're out, I haven't done this in a long time, but I would just take a piece of bread or a couple pieces of bread or whatever and toast it and then cut those up into like fours or smaller cuts, and use those as crackers or cracker substitutes. And, you just need a little bit of starchiness, to complement the cheese. Pair with the cheese. Yeah, sometimes there was a time, I haven't done it in a while, but I would get like, I'd also, aside from the cheese and crackers, I'd have like some fruit, like grapes and maybe like a peeled orange or something, maybe, well, I don't know about apples, but, just like little silly fruit. Because like, one, it's obviously it's pretty good for you, but it kind of added to the dry, kind of took care of the dryness that you get with cheese and crackers. Because you could like have a strawberry and you'd be like, oh, there we go, all the moisture's back in my mouth. It can be taken out of context and used against me, can't it? Let's see them try. I'll slice an apple and put sunflower butter on it. Ooh. Yeah, I noticed when I was getting the Ritz that I have like the Ritz Bits peanut butters. But I'm like, I think I chose wisely. Because I'm just going to be eating snack crackers, and making crumbs fall everywhere. So I can't remember with the caps, with the 10 microfarad caps, what you're supposed to do. Ah, damn it. I gotta unplug and replug. Microman, welcome in, mate. Hyper Chaos Deluxe by CLNA. There are 10 different CV outs. Blah 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 with nothing. Blah blah shiba. The cable patched in. Feed is getting fast. See note 2. There are paths replacing 10 for the 10 microfarad caps in parallel to get 20 microfarads and obtain a much slower function. I found that outputs have much greater swing and can hit the rails more often. It doesn't hurt anything, but it's kind of boring too. If you really want 20 microfarad speed, you may want to experiment with resistor sizes to tame the output. I suggest starting by changing the 470 connected to the climax pot to a 1 meg. Hey, yeah, that's kind of what we did on the other one, but we're not doing 20 microfarads. I think we're just doing 10. So we'll just do a single deal of 10 microfarads again. And if they want it slower, we'll do it. We don't have version 1. We don't have that. Oh, wait, do we have 10 microfarad caps? Shit, I don't think we do. Because we have like maybe 2 left. I totally forgot about that. Let's do some cap hunting here. So I've got 603. Do we go up to 10 microfarad there? We do not. Oh, we do. So we can use these. We'll just do that. Let me double check though that I don't already have this value and I just forgot about it. I doubt it. I think we've been down this road before. It's the only road I've ever known. Like a grifter, I was born to walk alone. I think caps are over here, actually. Where are they? No? Oh, here we go. 20 picofarad. Here's the 2.2 microfarad. And that's the highest we have, 2.2 microfarad. Yeah, 470 is after that, and then this should be 100. Doesn't say, but I'm almost positive that's what it is. Yeah, it says 104. So, Fug. Yeah, we'll just use 603s. They won't care. They'll get over it. I'm gonna do a quick standing here, a little stretch, because it feels good. Not like rain on your wedding day, or a free ride when you can't drive. I don't think that's the lyrics. Well, I think you missed the. You might check out the VODs because we did it towards the end sometime, Mr. X. But we put the Hyper Chaos on the oscilloscope and tracked out the movements of the waveform, and it's honestly pretty fascinating because there is a chaotic pattern. Like there's a very visual, definite pattern, and that usually, like at least the primal chaos, it was like 1 minute. It would take 1 minute to complete a pattern, and it would just keep doing it. But what's interesting is like it'll mutate over time. Or we pulled out the other primal hyper chaos, We built it exactly the same, but the pattern is totally different. And when you power it up, the other one, the pattern's different. So it's kind of neat. Hey, Ekin, welcome in. Yeah, well, I'm telling you, mate, it's got to be the diode. I'm nearly positive. The diode, or that's it. That's all I can think of. I think one of those diodes is bad. You've already checked the LEDs, so that's off the table. Now it's those silly melfs. Remember how my V2 Hyper Chaos has that weird shunt? It is in the BOM. When I first powered it on, I didn't have that. Could that be damaged? What, are you talking about the shot keys? When you say shunt, are you talking about these tchotchkes here? D4 and 100. Between D4 and 100. Oh yeah, there's the D4. There's the 1 meg. I don't know if I have that on mine. You're heading out, Mr. X. Mate, thanks so much for chilling. Like I said, if you check out the VOD if you want to see what those outputs visually look like, because it's pretty cool. The jumper. Oh, here, let me pull it up. That's your picture. Are you talking about... Nah. Are you talking about this guy? Man, your board is like quite a bit different than mine, isn't it? Oops. Like, my D4... Or maybe that's 9. Maybe I'm looking at 9, not 4. Yeah, there it is. So D4. I was young and I went to ask someone for my grandma. She said, "Where did you learn that word?" I had no idea. Brazil nuts? What? Huh? All right. Let's so we need 4 here, and then 2 more up there. That's it. That's 6. See the pin message. What are you guys talking about? Oh. We used to call them wooden ears. How long has that been up there? Don't ask, don't ask me what we used to call boiled filberts. have someone to express yourself come nightfall? So it sounds like you're still game. No, I'm not game for anything. Well, it was just a thought. Why are there two boys on that cake? The bathwater's always hot, room 208. uh All right, we're gonna put these tiny little guys in here. They're TARDIS shaped. Oh man, this guy. I don't want to sound weird or anything, but I might want to clean my tip. I guess the other father bride know his son-in-law isn't shooting blanks. All right, buddy, it's time for you to leave. I'm not leaving till the bride's face is covered in frosting, and not 1 second sooner. I shot men in the jungle. No thanks, Susan B. Anthony. I'll wait for the male Parker. It's so fucking stupid. And then she walks away and he's like, Skip Remington. Comical dinosaur of days gone past. Man, these are 603, but they fit so gingerly. Bride walks herself down the aisle. And priests and rabbis work together like it's some sort of dime store sci-fi. I will not be shushed by a Methodist. Okay, mate, take care. I won't be shushed by a Methodist. Take care, Mr. X. Stay guile. Stay guile. All right, we put all the parts on that are resistors and caps. Now, it's the bajillion diodes we got to do. And by a bajillion, I mean 11. What? Books? Why, yes. Yes. Sorry, the books speak to me. Sometimes, most of the time, their messages are simple, tranquil, calming. But other times, they're ruthless. So let me clear this out. God damn, dude. Bloody hell, mate. Why all the messages in it? Let me see. Switch to the camera that doesn't suck. Nah. They all suck. Ooh. There's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Isn't that what we needed? 11? Yeah. Yeah. Perfect Art, welcome in. Yeah. Prefect Art. There we go. Man, my Slessie had got it back to me again. Welcome in. You caught us right in the time when we were messing with our Melfs. Melfs, baby. Check them out. Yep. Round, sensuous Melfs. That's MELF. For metal, electro, leadless face. I feel like they came up with the acronym first and then like made up what it stood for afterwards. It was like one of those scenarios. I know that the damn the high beams here are great. I love them. I'm gonna be right back. Actually, well, yeah, I'll wait a little bit. I don't know, a little. Kind of wanted beverage. Reload my beverage here, but we'll put the. Well, we gotta have to do these one at a time. Yeah, this is. I'm sorry, I should have said they're diodes. These are 4148s. Twitch guy too, welcome it. By the way. Ooh, I've got a little bit of hiccups. Must be for all that nitrous oxide. Here I am. Something, something, hurricane. Yeah. They roll. They roll. kind of want more solder here than I do there. Be careful what you wish for. Wow, so all the diodes are going east-west? Except for that one guy? What kind of mad world do we live in? Welcome in. So we're working on this module here. It's called the Hyper Chaos Deluxe. It's basically like a diode chaos thing. It has like it has a ton of outs. I think it's like 12 outs or something. What does it say? Yeah, there's 10 different CV outs, and then you have 2 gate outputs. So it's great for parties and impressing your neighbors. Why is this camera in the way now when it wasn't yesterday? What's that about? What's that about? There we go. NLC? Oh, your buddy? Oh yeah, Porphyry. I know that cat. Yeah, I think we got each other infected with the NLC bug. I'm gonna go off camera. I just need to get a new beverage. Yeah, Porphyry's put me on to a bunch of NLC related stuff as well. Like Isaac Beers, those modules. And a couple of other ones. I'm working on making every one of those, all of NLC's modules. We're basically, we got our last shipment in earlier this week, and now I have like everything. There's only like 3 modules that I haven't done, and I probably won't. And it's there's these modules called Cell, which are basically just giant panels of a bunch of other, already existing designs. So it's nothing. There's nothing new. And then what else? I can't remember. There's one other module, but I'm not really interested in it. Like, if I ever am asked to build it, it won't be that big of a deal. But for personal, I'm not like, I'm not really feeling it. Yes. I'm a fan of Porphyry's content. I've been excited and trying to help wherever I can, so they can make some, put that stuff out in the world, because it's juicy. So here's our NLC machine. We call this guy Space Station. It holds like 70 something modules that are in there right now, but if you look behind me, there's like a shelf right here of all the modules I can't fit in there right now. I think there's like 27 over there. Some would say I have a problem, but I don't believe in those people, because they never believed in me. Nah. Yeah, I'm a massive fan of NLC stuff. I started off, like, so here's So here's Jamtown. Like, Jamtown is right here, and then to my direct real left is Space Station. They sit next to each other. Jamtown is like is a bunch of different modules, and like the theme for that is kind of dancey, techno-y kind of music, you know, stuff to cut a rug to. And then Space Station is just one designer, just an LC, all analog, no digital stuff in there, anything like that. Jamtown's way more fluid. It's got digital modules. It's got, you know, whatever. It doesn't matter. And I started off building designs from this guy named Ken Stone, who's like very Surge inspired and has a lot of like old reverse engineered, which I've recently found out a bunch of the reverse engineered Surge modules. And I built like a lot of that in this format called Frac Rack, which is basically the American version of eurorack. And that is how I would like to put it. I don't know if that's the right way. It's not very popular. And I started it because at the time, eurorack was really, really expensive, and Frac Rack was like a third the cost. And the whole thing that got me into it was trying to save, you know, a little bit of that dinero. And so I started, you know, just building his modules as Frac Racks, and and it works really well because Frac Rack, unlike eurorack, the depth inside the case is like 7 inches, and eurorack is typically like maybe 2.5 inches, maybe 4 at most. It's really shallow. So you can do like this, you'd have the panel, and then you would just put the PCB on a L bracket, and it'd stick out 90 degrees, you know, perpendicular to the whole thing. And there's larger 5U formats like modem and .com and so forth that use the same 90-degree format. So it's a lot of wiring, though. Like, I don't miss it because you had to run all this bloody wiring between it. It was hell. Absolute hell. But Ken's stuff was like 6-inch boards that were real skinny, and they're supposed to be laid up against a Surge because I guess that's 4U. But I didn't know anything about that at the time when I got into it. I just knew about Frac Rack and a little bit about Dofer format. I didn't even know it was called eurorack. I just thought it was called Dofer. And so I just kept getting into that heavier and heavier, and then a little bit of mutable instruments along the way. Like, I liked building a lot of her like early DIY stuff. Like the Shruti is one of my favorite synths. We were talking about it. We almost busted it out earlier, but I'm like, I don't really have a keyboard to run it with that's easy. So, but yeah, like got into that, and then Ken retired. He kind of got fed up. All his stuff is still on there, but if you're gonna get a PCB, there's not a lot of options. Like, I think other places than LB carry them, but they're still like, I think they're produced by LB or whatever, and not necessarily my absolute favorite. Like, I've had some LB. I don't know. I just don't like those kits that much. I don't like the board designs as much. But I kind of started working on transplanting them and making them like SMD format and so forth. But I haven't produced anything yet. I've just got the ECAD files. But anyways, it didn't matter because I discovered nonlinear circuits, and I absolutely fell in love with the designs and the layouts and all that stuff. It was so refreshing and fun. And the deeper I got into it, the more of appreciation I got. Like, you know, I'm realizing, like, you know, a year or so in, I'm like, wow, all this stuff is analog. It's all just, you know, analog version, you know, or not versions, but just like, you know, they're all analog circuits and whatnot, which is pretty cool. Like, digital designs are neat because I can get my head around them. Like, oh, well, the DSP chip does all the work. You got to program it in. And analog is more alchemic to me, like more a little bit magical, and so I kind of gravitate to that as far as modular goes, because you can, especially with Space Station, because you can make like you can make something that's not going to be the same time every time. It has this this kind of wiggle room within the build that keeps it really interesting and fresh, and that's kind of why I've ever got into modulars. I just wanted to make stuff that I haven't heard before. I wanted to make things that I haven't, no one's made yet, or maybe they did, but it sounded different. There's that novelty to it that fascinates the hell out of me. Like, I can't get enough of it. Because, like, when I was younger, I've done synths forever, and like one of my least favorite things, it's kind of fun to spot it out because it's like, noticing a special effect in a movie or whatever. But like, I listen to my favorite artists and there'd be like a sound that comes on. I'm like, dude, that's the preset on the Virus. That's like patch 60. It's in the 60s. It's called like Boof Face or something. What the hell? Come on, man. Or, oh, that's from Reactor. That's one of the presets on the Juno clone in the Reactor, and it kind of, it just kind of burned me out a little bit. And with modular, that's just not going to happen. I mean, if it happens, it'll be a very set of circumstances. Let me catch up on chat. I'm behind. Yeah, I'm just doing my, we got ads. Yeah, I don't know if you're trapped in ad land right now, but yeah, the Emu Planet Fat and a lot of those emu stuff was really big in like late 90s hip hop and even like early aughts. I saw an interview with, God, I can't remember his name. Oh, he's done so much stuff. Fuck, I'm not gonna remember. But either way, he was talking about like when the Emu sound modules first came out, and how much those were just used. Like you could get samples and everything, but the Emus were like gold. And honestly, too, those are Emu E5000s on the top of the rack. There's an S5000 there, too, but there's two Emus. They are my fave. They are my fave. Aw. But the ads are over. All right. Prefectar, welcome in. I don't know if you got stuck in the ads, but I was saying that, yeah, the Emus they have like a place in history with a lot of hip hop and some dance musics too, but like some drum and bass jungle and stuff. But yeah, those things are pretty cool. And yeah, oh, you did have ads. So I was also showing off, speaking of Emu, I have those are two Emu E5000s on top of the rack, on top of an S5000 sampler. Oops, where's the button? There it is. I was in a like electronic industrial band, and we loved our samplers. At one point we had like 14 of them. I was like looking around the studio and I'm like, what What's going on with us? Why do we have so many samplers? Oh yeah, because they're awesome. As honestly, that leads to modular, because like with samplers, I love them because you could just make any sound. You know, your palette was really wide. Your bass sound would be, you know, something you sampled. It could be anything. And but then I got into modular because I read a Wikipedia article on modular synthesis, and it said something, I'm paraphrasing, I can't even remember exactly, but it said something to the effect of like, because the amount of modules and the combination that you have are practically endless, you have an infinite amount of sound possibilities. And I was like, oh, you had me at infinite. I love that. I think like Nitzer Ebb. Yeah, Nitzer Ebb was one. Oh, Nitzer Ebb is great. Guns, march, church, liar, woo, muscle and hay. That was Nitzer Ebb, right? I'm not getting them confused. Yeah, it's Nitzer Ebb's muscle and hay. Yeah, guns, church, fire, woo. Now you got that in my head. I kind of put it in my head myself. Yeah, I love this sound design. Like, I just used to spend so much time building sample libraries for my music. Like, an example would be this one sound I created called Koto Nono. And it's basically, I put a mic up to my piano, and I got a guitar pick, and I plucked one string, and then like I put it in the sampler, and I did like a whole bunch. Like I did this whole octave, or 2 octaves or something of all this picking, but I ended up just using one sample, and because I found like it pitching down and up, created this really like all these extra tones that weren't there before. And so in the end, it's like the sample is always just like a middle C that's like 1 octave down to start. And you could go up or down, but it like if you get too close to the original pitch, it just sounds like bang, you know, it just sounds boring. But if you go down, it sounds really thick and rich and dark. And if you're in an electronic industrial band, those are the adjectives you're looking. Well, the verbs too, I guess. Those are the verbs you're looking for. Dark, rich. I think I got it because Tony Hawk said he liked them when I was a skater punk. Hell yeah. Yeah, oh man. My buddy and I were in our band that we were in together. We used to just we used to just love making sounds. Like that was just our thing. And I remember one time we had this whole session where we ate psilocybin, you know, little magic shrooms, and we had these really long extension cables for our headphones, and we wore like over the ear, you know, closed oral big O headphones, and we just ran around with like condenser mics and hit record on the computer, and was just running around like
Boom.
Dude,
Boom.
don't say anything. Be quiet.
Boom.
That's gonna be a cool sound, bro. Get that rain stick over here, man. Yeah, kids the culture. Yeah. I can't do them anymore. I don't have a good time anymore, but I had a great times back in the day. Nowadays it's just sensory overload. I can't deal with with what's happening. It just wigs me out. And I wish I would have known that before I bought a pound of it. Because now I have like, well, I've had it. I think I got rid of it though, but I had like this large quantity and I was like, couldn't eat it. I kept trying and then I'd have like a bad time and I'd waste like a whole evening or whatever. Oh, come on, you bastard. Bastard. Wednesday comes out and it's all downhill from there. That was fun. We had like all these weird little noisemakers and stuff. And for that particular session, we just collect because we planned to do it. If I remember right, his wife was out of town, so it was like, well, while the wife's away, let's go hang out in the studio, smoke some dope, eat some psilocybin, and record a bunch of crazy sounds for like a day or two. Our studio was like in the basement of this old building in downtown Phoenix. So it had its own kind of vibe, I guess. I don't know if I'm using that word right, but I'm good on psychedelics no more. I think I'm old and shit. Yeah, I just, like I said, it would be sensory overload. Like the last time I did it, I thought I was gonna be sick, so I hung out in the bathroom for a long time, and then eventually I got tired of hanging out there and nothing happening, and I just laid on my bed and kept my eyes closed and was just like in a fetal position. And every time I tried to go out and enjoy and like rejoin the group, because it was like some friends of my family friends. Well, it was some friends and my wife. There we go. I would like walk out and they'd be listening to music and the lights would all be on and they would be talking and it was really loud, and I would just go like, "Nah, I'm good. I'm gonna go back. This is too much, man. I can't process all of this shit." I miss making friends. Yeah, I do too, a little bit. I've kind of gotten used to just, working on my own stuff. It's always fun to be in bands. Like, I loved performing live. That was our big thing, was doing that. And I was thinking about it recently. I have like a little VHS capture thing where you can take your old VHS tapes and rip them to your computer. And I was like, I should really do that with our old shows. I'm sure there'd be some great memories. I did an awful lot of shrooms picking when I was near Vancouver. Oh yeah, Oklahoma, we used to do it all the time because there's cow patties. Peanut butter's a good idea. Oh, you can test them, dude. Get your multimeter out and let's see. Let's make sure I'm telling you the truth. Yeah, so if you get your god damn it. This thing keeps disappearing. So annoying. So your multimeter can test polarity of a diode. It can tell you the voltage drop and everything. So what you'll do is you'll just go up to the diodes individually and put red probe on one side, black probe on the other, and then note if it says anything. It'll say like 0.5 or 1.2. It'll give you a voltage drop. Then switch it around and put the red, the black probe where you have the red probe, vice versa, and read that. And you should get two separate readings. You should get one that's like 1.2, and then you should get one that says like 0.5. Now, it's possible that one of those readings won't come up at all, and you'll only get you'll only get the 1.2. But then you go to the next one, and it's going to be the same thing. And try to note your polarity where the stripe is, and try to keep that consistent if it helps you. But you're basically looking for one that just reads 0, that just gives you continuity. You could honestly not even have to do it in diode mode, because the way these fail is they close. So there's no polarity or anything on it. It just acts like a straight bridge. No, with it powered off. Because if this component fails, it will most likely just act like a straight wire, and this thing will not work without that there, and it will heat up your op amp because you've got like a loop, and you'll have the current will go up really high, and that'll heat up one of the channels of the op amp, which is what you seem to describe when you were talking about it. Yeah, it's getting the old shit online. It's honestly, it's a lot of memories. Like, not to get sobby or anything, but one of the band members is my one. So the band was me, and two buddies of mine that were brothers, and then we had another guy. I'm still kind of cool with that guy, but he kind of never want to be in a band with him again. And one of the brothers, he passed away a few years back, and so it's kind of be great to watch those old videos, have those old things, and kind of remember a good friend, and for my buddy, remember his brother, and have some some pieces of that. So that sentimentality, I guess I would say. You're fine, mate. Don't worry about it, Ekin. We're working on the module, so we might as well talk about repairing it and fixing it. Bloody hell! I gotta turn the settings down. Freaks out at the word climax. Yes, diode. No lifer, welcome in. All your diodes are belong to us. What was the thing he said before in that meme? He said something funny, and then then it's all your bases are belong to us. I also pass. Well, there you go. I pass gas. Ah, damn it. Well, I can. I can't on command. I mean, not now, but give me time. I'll build one up for you. Orange hue, will there be an anticlimax? Well, one can only fear so. I feel that I was watching some old videos of the local bands today, and they panned around the audience, and I was like, oh, that dude is dead. They're dead. Yeah, I know, right? It's like nothing kicks you in the teeth of your own mortality than noticing that, like, oh, there's less of us. That sucks. But it is what it is. I mean, all good things. As we said earlier, all good things. Someone set us up the bomb. Yeah, what? Yeah, exactly. It's a bittersweet thing, you know? And I was like, you know, it's just gonna, I don't even have to do anything. I just hook it up to the computer, put the tape in, rewind it to the beginning, and hit record, you know, and capture all that video, and then it's, you know, it's done. The diagrams are out. What? Welcome in, Zero. That's the precursor to all your base. Oh. Someone set us up the bomb. That's right. Thank you. I forgot the context because we got like 5 things going on in chat. It's like ADHD and chat format over there. It literally is. It's probably my best analogy yet. I'll retire now. Live off the analogy money. Get an analogy boat. Maybe finally chase that analogy dream I've always had of being a circus performer. Yeah, go get a coffee, mate. Have you played around with the strudel? Strudel? What is that? I know that. I can't think of what it is, though. I know that name, but I can't think of the thing. Yeah, here. Good on you there. Oh, I don't know what this is. I thought I did. But I lied to me. I do it too often. We were talking about musicians and people out there that are doing like code-based music where you're coding out the jams. I can't remember her name. I always forget the name, but I always see it in my feeds. There's this one gal, and she's been doing it, and it's fun. It's fun to watch. Is this the same kind of thing? Is that what I'm thinking of? Or am I way off base? Compile and run locally. Oh, so it's a synth that you can... Okay, so it is coding. Is it real time, or do you pump it all together and then have it plop it out there? JavaScript, no! You promised to unite the codes, not destroy them. You were supposed to unite the code base, not tear it apart. Sorry, that's my best I can do. Title is awesome, though. I've used it in Python. We were streaming it one day, and there were multiple people editing code on a web front end. Oh, so it's a real-time one. I've been seeing enough of this, and it looks accessible enough. Like, I mean, you're basically just learning the parameters of the different calls that you're making. So that looks like the hardest part is like going, oh, well, this has 4 parameters. There's this, and it's this order. And this one has 3 parameters and just a little bit of syntax and stuff like that. It looks accessible. It looks like something that my old brain could get around. I don't know if I can make anything as good as some of these cats, though. They've been I watch some little clips and videos, and I'm just like going, damn, this is a banger. This is music to get arrested to. Strudel is the JavaScript version of... Oh, okay. Okay. Interesting. I'd be down to clown with it. As I was just saying a few moments ago that I was like, I always like performing live, and I kind of miss it. I've been thinking about it a little bit lately, but I'm like, I don't, I have a big list of things I don't want to do anymore in a live situation. And some of those are solvable. Some of them I'm still looking for the perfect solution for it. Ekin, by the way, once I'm done soldering these on, I'll do you a solid and measure them. Because we have, other than the LEDs, we have everything on here. The LEDs will kind of play a role, but I don't think they're going to give me different values, than what you're going to get. And I can verify that it's going to read out correctly. Let's do it. In the word of my favorite Battle Wax album, let's do it. We're gonna put it on diode, and let's beep test this. I got red probe here, black probe here. I got 0.53, whatever, doesn't matter. Then we're gonna swap around. Black probe here, red probe here. Nothing. So you're only going to read the polarity one way, which is what I thought it was going to happen. But so red probe here, black probe here. There we go. Well, I had it, and then it stopped. There we go. 0.5. Yeah, you're going to get 0.5 over and over, which means it's working. 0.5. 0.5. So you should be able, that's a whole array. Oh, here, we'll do this guy too. I have to swip it around, I think. Or wait. Huh. Why isn't this working? There we go. Because I'm not putting enough pressure. So yeah, so they're all gonna read. If you put the red probe on the back and the black probe on the stripe, you should get 0.5. If you don't get anything at all, then take your meter out of diode mode and put it on continuity. And if you hear that, that means you got a bad diode, because they won't let anything pass. Like I'm not getting any beep. But if you were to do, we'll just do this because I know it'll beep. Oh wait, I think I'm behind on chat. Poor the diode. The diode likes it, all right? I don't want to hear any of this, diodes deserve to be treated well, okay? I don't want to, it's not appreciated here. They like it. And they, I like it too. So, it's like a mutual thing. Yeah, exactly. It was asking for it. You saw it was looking at me. You can't do that. Bad diabetes resist. Have you built one of those NLCs? I am sitting in a room. Oh, yes. I love that thing. It is, someone came in yesterday and they were asking about a reverb module. And I was like, this isn't exactly going to do what you want it to do, but it will do it. And that was sitting in a room. I was like, that thing, it's noisy, it's wild, it's chaotic, like it just kind of produces, I don't know, insanity, but it's so yummy. Like, I love it. I love it when it distorts and just goes haywire. It sounds really fucking good. All right. All we got left for these, for the flat pack stuff, we still have the dips, is these two Schottky diodes from Diodes. America's #1 place for diodes. Diodes. Go to diodes.com and order your diode today. We gotta figure out which size Schottky we want here. We got the good old bats. I like these bats here. I think they're too big, but we'll hold it up. That's gonna be just. Let's try it. I mean, at the worst, they're too big, and it's like a real pain in the ass to solder. At the best, they are a joy never known. You know, though, I just realized I don't have a ton. Oh, whatever. I'm just gonna get rid of all these stupid bats I have. I don't really like them anymore. I thought they could fly. Try to get Porphyry to build you one. Yeah. It's so you're probably already aware that it uses a ridiculous amount of current. It's like almost 1/4 of an amp for one module, and it gets really hot. So you know, keep that in mind. It's not gonna break anything. It's just hot. And but other than that, it's fine. I mean, that's the only thing to be mindful of. I bought the Bafako instrument interface so I can get my phantom-powered mic into my Euro setup, and I want to get insane with my Morphogene, and then I am sitting in a room. Oh, there you go. It's too big. Yeah, I mean, the nice thing with a lot of those analog modules is their current draw is pretty much laughable. It's like the numbers that they give you on modular grid, I think are like peak inrush current, or they might even be calculated, because I run it through my setup that has current detection, and it's like 1/4 of those values, if not less than that, like a fifth or whatever. So a lot of them will use like maybe 20 milliamps or something on a leg. Ooh, big boys. Pardon me. Damn it, how does this always happen? I try to get one out, and I always have like an extra one. And I even said like I don't have a ton of these, and yet wasting away. Yeah, this will fit. Actually, it'll fit pretty damn good. Pretty as a picture, shouldn't it? All right. That's right. And now we've got to move on through to Electric Avenue. And then we'll take it higher. I think it's just TLO 74s and 72s, if I remember right. Ah, the squeaky chair. I need to get a new chair. This thing is kind of dumb. You know your chair is not great when you have to like hang things over it to like or put like a seat. I have like a car seat over it, and I put all this stuff over it because it's just, I don't know, it's sucks. Okay, so there's one TLO 72, 4 TLO 74s, and 1 DG series chip. So we'll get that going. I know. Well, like, thankfully, I only have to buy them once every, 4 or 5 years or whatever. This one's like 4, maybe 5 years old. The chair I had before was like kind of a joke. So, well, it wasn't a joke. It was like a chair. It was one of my first chairs I ever bought. It was a lesson chair. I learned a lot of lessons, like don't buy a chair with automatic massage and heating pads. It'll break, and then you're just left with a chair with an electric cable coming out of it, and that will break. And it will break, and that's not what chairs are supposed to do. You shouldn't make chairs do more than what they can do. You can just get a massager yourself and attach it to the chair. God damn, I gotta get rid of the, I gotta turn these down. This is driving me nuts because you guys keep getting flagged. And, I'm sick of having to hit allow and disallow and so forth. Second here. All right, there we go. I think I got him back. I've been getting into running my drum machine into my Euro all synced up and everything, and getting some wild shit. Oh yeah. MIDI synced looper. Ooh. People always tell me I get a looper. I'm always apprehensive about one for myself, but I see a lot of people do some really cool stuff. I used to do like for a really long time. I did sound at a art venue, kind of club place, and there was always like these cats that would come and do looper music, and Oh wait, we want default slow, don't we? 202 or 212. Yeah, that's what we want here. The 212 for slow. Oh wow, that's my last DG212. Let me put that in the Mauser shopping cart. Because we're always going to need more of those. DG212. Is there a... Alright, that's just a fucking email. Oh, it doesn't have the model here, but I think we can get by. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Let me switch over to the Mousepade. Yo, yeah, we have a Nava 909 clone that is superb. I really like it. Can you not show me when I... Oh, wait, let me log in here. Give me a second. I want to dox myself, but if I can log in, I think it'll tell me which one I bought last time. I wish to buy it again. And again. Damn it! Well, I could just look at my shopping history, I guess. I mean, there's so many here. I just want to get the same one I had because that one works. So, momento, por favor. DG212. Oh, really? It has no record of me buying that? That can't be true. Maybe I got him from DigiKey? Well, whatever. I'll just buy it from this list here. So let's see. Let's see which DG this is, and then I can match it up. Match it up. This is DGD 212 BDY. BDY. I don't know where that came from. BDY E3. This is the same. Which cheaper? Which one's cheaper? Okay, so that one's cheaper. I'm gonna go with that one. I wonder if there's like BDY as a way to break it down. I don't care. I'm just gonna buy this one. So they're $1.57 a piece, which is painful. 10 would be $12. Let's do 10. Praise llamas. I have a Roland Tray 6, which is a Roland 7. Oh, cool. All right. Well, Ekin, you got me then. Damn it. I was almost certain that that was it. All right. Let's look at this skimmy here one more time. Well, who are we kidding? Another time. Oops, I just unplugged my headphones. Lame. Gamble it all. So which one was it that was he? I guess it doesn't really matter. Here, let me see if I can pull that picture up again. I think I closed it. Yeah. Well, wait. I thought I did, but I don't see it in... Oh, here we go. So, I thought we determined... Oh man, I can't remember anymore. Like, which LED was it that wasn't lighting up? Was it this one or this one? Yeah, the 202 is going to be, I think, the faster version, right? Oh, it's the default slow. Whatever. Here, let me pull out. I thought there was one that never does. Like in the videos you posted, there was like one of these. I want to say it was D6 or maybe D. Well, I think D5 worked. Let me see. Let's see if I can find that old video. Well, I can't find the video. I can just find the pictures. Where did I get the video from? Oh, you know what? I think you had it. You posted it, and then yeah. Oh, it's in troubleshooters? Oh, maybe I'm in the wrong spot. No, I'm in troubleshooters. There's like a still image of it. Oh, damn it. This thing keeps pooping out on me. And, oh, this is just stupid. I guess it was maybe the top light that didn't light up. I swear, like one of these, and then like this one, didn't it dim out slowly? Like, was it this one? can't remember. It's been like hours. It's interesting where it gets stuck, and the far right one is the last to do anything, and it was kind of slow. Yeah. So it's D9 and D5, I want to say. I don't remember it that way. That's where I'm like, because that was what I was looking off of. I'm like, oh, one of these isn't lighting up, and so it's not getting the voltage, you know, it's not in the correct direction or something like that. That's why I thought it was a diode. All right, well, let's just work off of D7 being slow to change. So D7 and D8, which are this and this one. And this op amp is going to be that TLO 74. Well, where is it? It's going to be this guy. And 7 and 8 on this side. Yeah. So it's over here. You're gonna head out for a burrito. Muy buen. Yeah, take care, Marzipanda. Have a good rest of your Friday there. Party on. Oh, man, I don't know. I don't know what's up. Try checking these 10Ks? I don't know. I'm kind of grasping at straws now. They're going to be these guys here. These 4 10Ks. Oh, there's a 10K over there, too. Yeah, I don't know, to be honest with you. I could lie, too. I will know. No, I'm not sure what it is. Because I had all my chips on diodes. Because it would make sense. But now that those are checking out okay, I don't know what to believe. I don't know. I bastard. I'm gonna fire up my shit and go into headphones land for a while. Have a good night. Yeah, mate. We stream pretty late. I thought I was gonna go out with a buddy of mine, but I think we're gonna put it off till Sunday or Monday or something like that to hang. So if you get bored, we'll be on for at least another 3 hours or so. Actually, yeah, about 3 more hours because the missus will be home. And she likes to eat. It's this weird habit that she's gotten into. And I gotta tell you, she kind of got me roped into it. So, you know, it's what you do for love and to cohabitate. Yeah, and she's got work tomorrow, so she'll want to eat earlier. I just started my vacation until January, so I'll be around. Oh, that's awesome, mate. Well, happy vacation to you. Happy holiday. Did I pull out the... I did not pull out the TL-72, did I? Oh, no, I did. I did. Going on a holiday. Going on a holiday. Oh, look at that. Up in the corner there. That's so gross. It's kind of hot. It's like a sexy kind of gross. What is this streamable? Oh, vid. Derba 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 dirt. Derba 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 dirt. Derba dirt dirt dirt. Derba dirt 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 dirt. Wait. That's more than it was doing before. Did you turn the CV? What's happening that's causing it to state change there? Oh, well, that's the gate, isn't it? So what you're seeing, yeah, you're going into rate, right? So what that is the is this whole jibba jam. Yeah, clock, rate, whatever. So that's gonna cause it all to do stuff. But if it's locking, because all it's just switching these around. So it's going to invert the state that it was in. So like if you look at the video, you can see that pattern is going ada bada 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 bada. But it's always stopping on the same. So the rate comes in here and changes all these switches on here. And they basically open and close this. So when it's open, nothing will happen. But if it's closed, it'll go through these caps. Or maybe it's the other way around, actually. I'm not for certain. And it will feed back into here. Did the four share anything in common? Let me look at the PCB again. So it was oh, it doesn't say what the D is on here. So it's 5, 16, 13, 8, right? Yeah. So 5, 16, 13, 8. Let's see what those are, what they have in common. I bet they're all pointing the same direction. So 5, 16, so oh no, they're opposite. But, oh, look at this, mate. So they do share this rail, this deal together. So 16 and 13 are the same. And then 5 and 6 don't. God damn it. I thought I had a pattern. All right, yeah, no, wait. No, wait a minute, wait. Stand by. 16 and 5. So, yeah, 16 and 13, and then D5, D6. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. They are shared off of one op amp, but this isn't. Oh, weird. So 13 and 16 are two separate ones. Yeah, I don't know, mate. This is weird. I don't know. I really don't know. That is, Have you tried measuring what comes out of these SGNY ports or SGN ports? Like, it'll be locked. It'll be a solid voltage. You think it's 6-7? Well, I'm just looking at my circuit board here. Oh, yeah, you might have a point. No. 6 and 7 are these two. What was you said? 6 and 7 and 14, 15. Yeah, 14, 15 are here. This is 5 and 6. So 5, 6, and 14, 15. So maybe I got off here. So 14, 15 are on this rail. And they're two different, they're two different op amps. And then 5 and 6 are on the same rail. What do you mean it's upside down? Your video? Oh, it's sideways. Oh, I see. So Oh. Oh, okay, I didn't realize that. So 6, 7, 14, 15. Okay, it'd be these two, which are two different op amps. And those two, oh, sorry, god damn it, I keep going back to the wrong shot. So it's these two, which are two different op amps. And these two. So it's locked. It's locking on those feeds. Which are coming from here. And then this one is coming from here. So Z and X. Or not Z, I'm sorry, W. No, not W. Where the fuck is it going to go? I already lost it. So X and Y. This is all one chip. It's a quad. And they feed back into each other's too. Like you have the signal coming back that's buffered, and you have this one feeding into that one, and this is initially where it starts. I feel like there's something broken in here. Because, yeah, you can get all the lights to flash, so it's getting a signal. And these are toggling it. To go from here to go to those caps. Should create it that way, or creates, yeah, basically loops these two with a cap. Oh man, I don't know. I honestly, I'm not sure. That's a real noodle scratcher right there, because I've been, yeah, I don't know. I keep saying I don't know, because that's the beginning of all wisdom, so I'm hoping I can get wise. Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with that op amp, the C1 op amp, just because it's uh-oh.
La la.
Only thing I noticed is 6, 7, and 14, 15, and pairs on the DJ202, DG202. Ah, Elmer, I can feel it in the air tonight. Oh no. Oh no. So I don't understand. The only thing I know is 6, 7, and 14, 15, and pairs on the DG. So I mean, there's like a couple of pairs here. That was Phil. Do 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 do. He's been waiting for this moment for all his life. Alad. Olad. You know, the greatest irony in the universe is like, so I work in these really fancy pants resorts, And one time I remembered I went to the bathroom and they always got music playing pretty, not loud, but it's loud enough to try to hide the farts. And they were playing Phil Collins' Another Day in Paradise in the bathroom. And I tell you, the irony, I don't even know that it's irony. I don't even know what it is. I don't know what kind of comedic... oh, wait, it does have letters there. Comedic state that is, but I laughed. Hey, there's C. C is for cookie. And cookie starts with C. Maybe you could look around there?
C is for cookie. That's good enough for me.
I don't think the 202 is going to be the issue, because all that does is enable and disable these... oh, where are they? These extra caps. That's all it does. It turns on and off these caps. That's why they're next to the chip. These caps look a little rough. Oh, that's right. That's right. You tombstoned them. That's what I'm looking at. That's why it looks weird. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering if it's in this area, you know? I think I might have already asked this, Ekin, but if you are a Facebook user, it may be advantageous to hit up the big wigs in there. Now, I'm going to warn you, and I think I already have. I feel like I'm repeating myself, but they are going to be hypercritical of your soldering. You're going to have to take that on the chin. And there's no other way to do it. But, there might be something as simple as, Andrew or somebody chiming in and going, oh, well, if you use this and this, you'll get that. So you might be, might think about it. I know if you don't have the book face, I totally get that. Kind of envy you a little bit. I mean, it's nice to find out what your doofus friends from high school are doing, but, sometimes they just don't care. They're there, and I'm here,
Ah, cookie starts with C.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if it's a weird combination. Because that is different. I'm using a 202. Or is it a 222? Or is mine? Mine's a 221 or 212. And you're giving the 202, I think is what you said. Yeah, so it's possible that but I mean, you got that from the kit. So I don't know why they would give you a kit that would be problematic like that, I mean, Synthcube's got problems, but I don't think that's one of them. Yeah, build a little doofus account. I don't think they're too stringent. If you need someone to vouch for you or anything, you could definitely drop my name in there. I mean, I'm not a big active user or anything like that, but I've been in that forum and I've helped out a little bit and stuff. So they'll know like, oh, well, if this is someone who knows Sid, then this will be all right or whatever. Or, I'll be happy to vouch for your account. You just got to tell me who's who and all that. You got to reach out and be like, hey, I dropped your name. My name is Bilbo Badwagons. And then I can be like, I can vouch for Bilbo Badwagons. They're good peeps. They're only wanted in 4 states. It's a pretty low number when you think about that there's 50 states. And there's also, Puerto Rico? Ho! Sorry, have to do that. All right, Microman. God's P. Do I have like a connection or am I just high? Hello. I think yeah, it's just crud. Or as I like to call it, shame drool. The drool of shame. So I was looking at the stats on the stream. We have like 6,000 hours. We have over 6,000 hours of on Twitch. And I was like, well, I mean, a conservative estimate was that we spent half that time soldering. So that means in the last 5 or so years, almost 6, I've got 3,000 hours of soldering under my suspenders. Pretty cool. I don't know. I didn't know where I was going with that. I think it was just a light brag. Not a light like a light bulb. All right. Now we cleanse the board of the flux of Anonymous and begin the rinsing and the cleansing. Begin. You know what? I got an idea. Stand by. All right. This calls for a little Debbie. The oatmeal cream pie. Don't Google that, by the way. You don't want to Google that. It's disgusting. Well, unless you're into it. This is pretty awesome. But you got to be careful with those keywords. I know. I really got to get sponsored by these companies. Little Debbie, give me oatmeal cream pies, Dr. Pepper. I don't know if I can get sponsored by cheese, but I sure would like to. It's what I imagine heaven to taste like. Yeah, like the NASCAR jacket. Yeah, totally. Now you're cooking. Now you're thinking. Then we could have interviews. Did you think anything while you were soldering it? Well, Doug, I just got my iron hot, put my solder up, and just went for it. You know, there's a lot of great solderers out here on the field, but I feel like I just got to come out here and do my brand of soldering. Well, we love it. I'm literally stealing the acceptance speech from, oh shit, I forgot his name. Oh, man. I haven't said his name in like 2 weeks, so I forgot it. Kishi. Oh, man. Maybe I can find it. That's not the right word. Ah, damn it. Ah, there we go. I knew I just had to look for a list of active sumo wrestlers. Anonishiki Arata. I don't know how to say his name, but Anonishiki. I just stole his acceptance speech. It was when he won this last championship. And what did he get? He became, oh shit, what's the term? Ozeki. They were asking him, and he was like, I just want to come out here and do my brand of sumo. And I was like, dude, that's a cool way to put it. That's a cool way to put it. Yokozuna? I don't know that fighter. I'm like just got into sumo wrestling thanks to Midnight Sumo and the last championships, the fall ones. But there was one wrestler I kept seeing, and he would just kill it. And he was like such a chill dude, and so like I don't know, I just liked him. And then I like tuned in on the very last fight, and it was like over 12,000 people watching on Midnight Sumo's channel. And it was, I mean, the air was so thick you could cut it with a knife. Then you'd have 2 pieces of air. And he, and then, yeah, Ananushki came up, and he had this other fighter, I can't remember the other guy's name. And they went at it, and it went for like it went for a bit, like 20 seconds. It went for a little bit, and then boom, out of the ring. And he won, and then it's like an hour-long ceremony for him winning. And at one point there was an interview, and he's like, I just want to do my brand of sumo. I just came out here to do my version of sumo. And I was like, huh, right on. Just soldered to the left. Hold on, I got one of them lefts coming up. And do the acceptance speech in Carl's voice. Oh yeah, that'd be even funnier. Yeah, I just came out here, you know. Brought my iron with me and a couple of cold ones. I'm kidding. I brought a 6-pack. I got a case in the back too, but it's getting warm. Anyways, I came out here, you know. I was like, look at these losers, you know. Because I'm way better than them. And I figured, you know, let's just start small. So I started soldering, you know, the tinier bits. I don't feel like I'm doing a good Carl there. I'm shouting too much. Yeah, that's a problem. But, you know, if I'm going to do an acceptance speech, I got to make sure they can hear me in the back of the auditorium. Back of the stadium. YouTube, yeah, Midnight Sumo. I brought him up to my father-in-law who lived in Japan when he was a child, and I was like, hey man, I don't know if you're a big sumo fan or not, but you know, I found this channel, and he rebroadcasts live the tournaments that are going on, and he's so good at commentating and keeping you, like, letting you know what's going on and the fighters, and he's got some great little entertaining bits, you know, when things kind of get a lull. And I was like, it's just like really well produced program. And he was like, oh yeah, I love sumo. He's like, it's such a crazy sport, there's nothing like it. I was like, exactly, dude, there's nothing I've ever, I mean, it's kind of like a lot of things, but not. I mean, the fact there's no weight classes just blows my mind. You can have a you know, a little guy and a big guy fighting, and I don't know, it's just wild to me. And he was like, yeah, when I was a little kid, he was like, I wanted to be a sumo wrestler. And he goes, I even think somewhere there's some pictures of me and, you know, the little Mawashki or whatever, and doing the stance, you know, doing the I don't remember the name, the, you know, the stomping and everything like that. My Brandon. Stick bugs? I don't know that one. What is that? I don't know that reference. Oh, we got Carl for 5. I missed that one. Okay, okay. So let's do it, you know. Set the timer for 5 minutes. Okay, you don't need to yell at me. Jeez, freaking broad. All right, so, you know, I tried to do the acceptance speech, but obviously, you know, I don't got a lot of material. And I'm not drunk yet. So, you know, if I was a little more loaded, then probably easier. But it ain't, so, you know, we'll figure that out later. Stick bugs. Ah, I missed that. You know, I watched them, but I didn't catch that. That's a good one. The skinny ones. Yeah, I could see that, you know. They're tiny. You know what I freaking like? That he's like a little cat holding like a little piece of fish. And he just jiggles up and down. I mean, I realize that's not, you know, the most sophisticated computer graphics or whatever. You know, CGI. But, you know, I can follow along. I just drooled on myself. That's a good sign. That means the booze is kicking in. Man, these are still like pretty gross. So we're gonna do a round 2. You know, it's not weird. Maybe use the brush straight on instead of a, you know, a freak. I just come out here, you know, try to do my own brand of sumo. First I get way hammered. You know, I try to see if I can drink like, you know, a whole 6-pack in under 5 minutes. And then I come out here, I see that dude, you know, he's doing the stomping. And then that guy's like saying my name, but it's like in a song, you know. And then I'm like, all right, I'm pretty drunk. We got to get this thing over with. I got to take a nap. You know, the best part is there's no weight requirements. You can pretty much eat whatever you want. My trainer, he says, you need to fatten up. I'm gonna tell you right now, that's the first time I've ever heard that. I'm gonna be honest with you. Anybody who tells me I need to get fatter, they're my friend, not my enemy. So, you know, I go down to different places like McDonald's, Wendy's if I want to go a little light. And, you know, Carl's Jr. or Hardee's, as you might call it. And, yeah, I just kind of order, you know, everything off the menu except the chicken. Because, you know, I ain't weird or nothing. And then, yeah, I just kind of sit there in the Wendy's. And I just eat it, you know. Yell at the people walking by. Tell them to quit looking at me. If I have enough fries, I'll throw one at them. Tell them, you can't judge me! They don't, you know, but I do it anyways. It's classy. Speaking of classy, where's my... Oh, there we are. But yeah, it beats living next to the food monsters. Tell you that. Anyways, we're doing this power connector here. Well, There we go. Oh, good. It is over. His classiness. Yeah, you know, because a lot of people think Scorpions is not very classy. But they are. That song's called I Wanna Rock Your Body, and in parentheses, till the break of dawn. Hold on. Wait, I can just talk normal voice. And turn the sucker on. The fume sucker. Yeah, I rewatched Plantasm, the last Aqua Teen movie they made. I think there's only 2. Such a good flick.
These dogs like me.
Well, they keep eating you.
Yeah, it helps me lose weight.
Politeness, man, states everything looks better on a doily. These are magic words. Yeah, I don't like these black panels. They they bring out fingerprints way too easily. I wonder if I did that. There's like scratches on the back of the panel. I can't remember if I bought a B stock of this. Because I could look it up, but... Or I did that myself. It was like a 50-50 shot. Actually, it's more like a 70-30 shot. That's a shot right through the heart. You're in pain. Because you give love a bad name. Alright, now we just need 4 of the little things to go between the things. We've got 1 of these things. I can't remember if this... I think this is enough for 4. Actually, I don't think. I assume. We're gonna do Meatwad for 5. We're just gonna go through the whole character set there. Oh man. I've been thinking for a while that I should get. So I have the little Meatwad puppet, and I should just do a whole, like, maybe it would have to be like a gaming stream, or maybe it would be a pinball stream, because I don't really play games very well. But just have a VTuber version of it. So put Meatwad in the corner. I'd have to, but I want him with like a headset, like a little gaming headset. But because that would be perfect. But yeah, have Meatwad in the corner and
just do Meatwad the whole time. We tried it once. It was not successful. No one cared. But I feel like maybe we gotta do it again. Maybe people care then. I don't know. Damn. You ask a lot of questions.
oh yeah, we didn't set the timer.
Set the timer for 5 minutes. Okay. It's going. Now, ask me about marriage advice and financial advice. You want to know where to sink your money into? Is a Roth IRA a real investment? You ask your questions with Meatwad, and I'll give you answers that you will not like. Most of them are going to be as useful as listening to Phil Collins' song, Another Day in Paradise, in the bathroom of a fancy resort.
Oh, I don't know. My cynicism knows no bounds. It is boundless. Oh shit. Damn it! Christ! No! Sorry. Didn't mean to swear so much. I just swear.
Oh wait, I'm supposed to be talking this way. My bad. Well, looks like I gotta add another minute to that timer. If I did. Now I know what you're thinking. Why is he doing it this way? Simple answer? I don't know. It seems like a way to do it. If I didn't do it this way, someone would come along and do it for me. And they do it better. Here, I'm just gonna do it like this. We're gonna do a little tack. Here, hold on. Okay. I'm gonna put this on maximum overdrive with Michelle Pfeiffer and Lewis Gossip Jr. and Lewis Rumor Jr. Son to Lewis Gossip Jr. Damn. That's good. That boy sure is dumb. I'm dumb as hell. But you knew that already. You read my pamphlet, right? The Trials and Tribulations of Meatwad. As read by Dan Aykroyd. Well, a Dan Aykroyd impersonator. You ever wonder why Dan Aykroyd did the Blues Brothers 2 movie? Me too. He's like, oh, John Goodman, he's gonna be great. And then he wasn't. None of it was great. The whole movie was bad. And you know the best part? No one asked for it. No one said, hey, you know it'd be great if we could remake the Blues Brothers without John Belushi. That'd be a good one, because he wasn't really important to the movie or the story or the characters or anything. He was just a background guy. Let's do a movie without him. We'll make a bunch of money. Then we can get it and plant some money trees in the backyard. It'll be perfect. We'll have an orchard. 'Cause yeah, John Belushi, not important. Ah. All right. That was good.
You Mauser? Oh, monster. I could be a Mauser too. Hey, I didn't do it. That was Hollywood, man. That was Dan Aykroyd. That was all those doofuses. Like, hey, this sounds like a really good idea. Later on, we'll make a movie. We'll make Footloose 2, but there'll be no dancing, and there'll be no Kevin Bacon. Actually, that would be horrible. Man, it's all horrible.
Boop 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 boop.
Yeah, lately I've been watching, well, most people already know this, but been watching a lot of Jason Statham movies because I want to, one, they're really, really fun, and two, I want to perfect my Jason Statham impression. And the only way to do that is to watch the man work. And I watched, for the second time, I already watched it like years ago, but I watched Death Race again. And it's really fun. I like it. I like that movie. And then I was like, oh, well, crap. I should watch Death Race 2. I bet that's really good. And then I'm watching it, and like, there's this other guy, and it's like the exact same plot line. Well, it's not exactly, but it's very similar. And I'm like, when is Jason Statham going to show up? And I like go and look on IMDb, and I'm like, oh, never? Stop movie. I didn't delete it. I might need something to like bore the hell out of me so I can fall asleep. Did you ever work out your Black Sabbath number? What? I don't even know what that is. So, of course I did. What is the Black Sabbath number? Is that where you just like talk like Ozzy?
I was right, and then they came it up with me. What, Sharon?
I put these on the right side. Ah, shit. I made a big boo-boo. Fuck. Yep. All right. Well, I guess we have a couple of options on how we can remove these. Let's visit them all. It's So, since there's nothing else on here, I vote hot air. It's like NPR's fresh air, but not the same. We'll blast it from above in some sort of, like some sort of demigod or demi-more. Ooh, demi-more god. And yeah, that's what we're gonna have to do. I don't have a better solution. Well, I do have other solutions. It's questionable if they're better. Man, it smells. I worry that this thing's dying. We'll need pliers. I don't know why this bottom half isn't. I think I can reuse these. Just saying. All right. Thank God for the turbo encabulator with its magneto reluctance and cardinal ground meters. Now let's suck all this solder out with solder sucking sensei. Whoa, shit, dog. God, that didn't break my glass syringe there. These are too hot to handle. It's a not just a song by the Black Crowes. Hey, girl, step right in. I'm the man on the scene. Let me catch up on chat. I got like hyper focused on that. Put some flux. Too late. You can lift the tracks. No, I'm good. The traces, I'm good. At least you noticed before the pots. Yeah, well, that's how I noticed. I was like, a big fucking sign that says, put pots and jacks on the other side. And I'm like, well, I can. I put the headers on the other side. All right, let's desolder these, and then We'll well, we got a little bit of cleanup work to do. I know. What's this we shit? What's this we business you keep using that word we. I don't think it means what you think it means. Here, I'm gonna try it like this so I can get a little bit of a better bite. Cardinal grand meters, mate. Cardinal grand meters. Yeah, I want to write my own turbo encabulator thing. I found like a well, it's just a bunch of clips, cuz like there's one of, that we've all seen, the guy, it's like, talking about Rockwell Automation, and it's always used in the memes and everything, but that's like one clip from like several different videos. There's like 6 of them all together. We should probably watch them. I'm pretty sure we're not going to get banged for that. Well, the bad kind of banged. Just watching him. I don't think it's going to get in there. It's too deep. Oh, man. I could use some ducks. Then we're going to have to turn on the old sucker. Enter the turbo encabulator. Honestly, a little bit of the goo is probably makes this a little bit easier. Velvet, welcome in. By the way, have you seen have you seen that video or the deal, the turbo encabulator? It has a dual waning side shaft to prevent side fumbling. Or dual waning lunar shaft to prevent side fumbling. That's right. I think I'm still messing that up. Oh my god, get in there, you bastard. We'll have to watch it then. Yeah, they're cool. The board's not molten lava. Enter the turbo encabulator. Let me see if I can remember what's on. Yes, I found it. Alright, we'll have that in a minute. We gotta get this done first. And I'm gonna add the juice, because the juice seems to really help. The crudely conceived idea. It's designed in the classic Lotus L deltoid. Oh yeah, one of them cleaned itself. That's not very helpful. It'd be really funny if we did this twice. Like I put them back on the wrong side again. Wouldn't that be funny? Not like funny haha, more like funny ho ho. Here. Man, this thing is really far. I just have a little bit left. But I have, like, very little control. Is there shit in here? Yeah, there is. Or maybe there was. I don't know. Yeah, there's definitely shit in there. Alright. Alright. Are we clean? I think we're clean on all these holes. We'll find out in a minute. Look at how much wick I had to use to do that. That's a lot of wick there, son. That's insane, man. Look at all that wick, man. Alright, let me see. Let me clean this. I think I might have more to do. Here, I'll just use a regular one. Back quicker than planned. Got some cool shit recorded. Let's go. I wanna sit down on my booty. Booty, booty down. That's a song I wrote called I Want to Sit Down, Booty, Booty Down. It's the basic story of capitalism versus... No. I'm kidding. Yeah, I'm missing some spots here. We got a couple of... you bastards. You filthy shyster bastards. Alright. Alright, let me... This did not do as well as I was thinking it did. I thought it was doing like a really great job. But I was wrong. Here, let me see if I can push the other sides of this into here. Oh, no. This is, Oh, okay, there we go. Alright. One down, more to go. Okay, that one's clear. Those need to be desoldered more. But that side's good, so just gotta do this side again.
This side again, yo. We gonna flip it around like Bobby Brown.
We're using flux in a way help remove. We were putting flux on. Oh, are you asking like just in general? Yeah. Flux kind of helps. It's solder lube. Steps. Oh, yeah, that doesn't sound familiar. I don't know that one. And this one, I could maybe use to punch the holes out. All right. See your link, mate. I haven't seen that before. Ah, bloody hell. Stand by. Well, there you go. There's a little nose there. Boop. Sorry, I got distracted by trying to get this right. Was it like a little sequencer, I guess? The name kind of implies that. Jesus Christ, it's huge. Oh, yeah. How do I get out of this? Yeah. You have this habit of going and buying shit. Yeah. They don't have any DIY, so I'm safe from that habit. Oh, kind of like a Turing machine, sort of. You can have it go beep bop 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 bop, and then you can like lock it, and it goes beep bop 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 bop, beep bop bop bop, unlock it, beep bop 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 bop, lock it back in, bop 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 bop. It's called the Scatting Jazz Man. All right, I think those are clear. Clear. We just need these. Well, we'll clean that guy up on the end there. He looks a little sad. It should be the same module we were doing earlier. It's the Hyper Chaos Deluxe. I accidentally put all the headers on the wrong side, so we had to take them all off and then clean out all these holes. Oops. Well, you're not seeing shit, are you? I had to clean all these holes, and then, yeah, there we go. All right. Well, now we'll clean this board and bless it. While we're doing that, you want a little retro encabulator? I know I do. Let's see. Where was the one on billable? Yeah. I think it's this one. Oh, here, we'll see. That's too loud.
The turbo encabulator works, let's take a closer look at its diagnosis and service. For the purposes of obscurity,
Just a second here. Let me turn the volume
we
down.
have removed the casing to expose the heart of the turbo encabulator, the magneto-reluctance modial interactor. Since little or nothing is known about the principles involved in magneto-reluctance, diagnosing faults can be a problem. Connect a DRB2 to the aft end of the MOXIE interrupter using special adapter WUPD2, making sure the osmolality of the phase detractors is not extrapolated.
Of course.
Begin the test by selecting model year, transmission systems, and turbo encabulator run test. If there are any system faults, they will be displayed in secret code on the DRB2 display. It's a simple head code. Anyone can catch it. The most common fault is sigmoid rumbling below the belt line, which the customer will refer to as a burping or even a hiccuping noise.
Yeah.
To service this fault, refer to the Turbo Encabulator Diagnostic Procedures Manual and Songbook and perform test TE10.
Songbook.
Using the Geiger scale on the DRB2, measure the wrench-in output of the capacitive reactance flux muster. If it is above 10 RGs, replace the unit.
Obviously.
If it is below 10 RGs, you will be directed to perform a series of tests that will effectively raise the billable hours for the service department, but will perform no other useful function.
Nice.
All other faults should be treated as if they do not exist, and the customer should be told that the burping or hiccuping is normal and is caused by too much gas in the fuel system. Well, that's about it for this month's Master Tech. Be sure to watch next month when we'll cover ashtray and cigarette lighter operation, diagnosis, and repair.
No shit.
See you then.
Huh. My favorite line is like, we'll raise the billable hours, but will serve no other purpose. Oh, there's like so this goofy website. It's just this. They just loop it. So there's that guy that we just watched. There he is again. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 videos all together. Let's watch. We'll watch one more. I haven't. Oh, we'll watch another one at least. I haven't seen. I don't think I've seen this one with the car.
Hi, I'm Bud.
Oh yeah, this is great.
I'm Tony.
Here at the Dodge Division, Viper Automotive Operations, research has been proceeding to develop a line of heavy-duty transmissions and differentials that establishes new standards for reliability, durability, and quality. Talented engineers like Tony have been striving to make automotive history. He's part of the same dedicated team that brought us the revolutionary automatic head scratcher, the gnarly wank shaft spudulator, and of course, the fruited Pop-Tart. Now they deliver to us what will be the next milestone in Chrysler's engineering history. With customer needs as our primary focus, work is proceeding on the crudely conceived idea of an instrument that would not only supply inverse reactive current for use in unilateral phase detractors, but would also be capable of automatically synchronizing cardinal gram meters, formerly referred to as gear rattle or clunk. Such an instrument is the turbo encabulator. Now basically the only new principle involved is that instead of the power being generated by the relative motion of conductors and fluxes, it's produced by the modial interaction of magneto-reluctance and capacitive diractance. The original machine had a base plate of prefamulated amulite surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing in such a way that the two spurving bearings were in a direct line with the panometric fam. Now, the latter simply consisted of 6 hydrocoptic impeller vanes so fitted to the ambifacient lunar wane shaft that side fumbling was effectively prevented. The main winding was of the Lotus O Delta type placed in panendermic semi-boloid slots of the stator, every 7th conductor being connected by a non-reversible tremie pipe to the differential girdle spring on the up end of the grammeters.
Yeah.
The turboencabulator has now reached a high level of development and is being successfully used in the operation of Nofertrunnions. Moreover, whenever a fluorescent score motion is required, it may also be employed in conjunction with a drawn reciprocation dingle arm to reduce sinusoidal depleneration. In other words, all gear rattle and driveline clunk through the use of the turboencabulator has been fixed. Thank you. Hi, I'm Bud.
I'm Tony.
I like Tony. He seems like a guy I'd want to have a beer with. And then dip out, leaving him with the bill for my beer. I would simply say I was going to the restroom. And after fending him off to follow with me, I'd wait for my right moment and run as fast as I can, as much as I can, till I'm incapable of running anymore. Oh, this is going to be fun trying to put this on. Let's make sure I do it the right way this time. Oh, is it going to fit? It's going to be tricky because there's no side fumbling. Oh. Huh. This must be based off the old Lotus O Delta system. Excellent. Well, I didn't want any side fumbling. God damn it, I didn't want any side fumbling. Bunsen Honeydew. Hello, Beaker. Yes, this is perfect. Now, Beaker, I want you to take that loaded rifle. Joe, Jesus Christ, and I wanted an automotive technician for 35 years. Well, so, just in case anybody doesn't know, the retro encabulator and the turbo encabulator is the very first technical joke meme. What's the story? Like, here, I'll give you the right story. Turbo encabulator. So, the turbo encabulator is a fictional electromechanical machine with a satirical techno-babble description that became a famous in-joke among engineers after it was published by a British Institution of Electrical Engineering and the Students' Quarterly Journal in 1944. Technical documentation has been written for the non-existent machine, and there are a number of parodies and marketing videos. The original machine had a base plate of prefabulated amulite surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing in such a way that the two main spurring bearings were in direct line with the panometric fan, the latter consisting simply of 6 hydrocoptic Marzel vanes so fitted to the okay, anyways, you get the idea. I can't do a good one, but I want to make one. I want to make my own turbo encabulator video, and then, we can make it like a joke on the stream or whatever. Fictional?
Fictional? No. I've seen it, my friend. I'm telling you, the lack of side fumbling is indescribable. Lotus Odilta type, placed in a panoramic semi-molded semi-boloid slots in the stator. Every 7th conductor being connected by a non-reversible trimmy pipe to differentiate girdle sling. Yeah.
And then do turbo, yeah. I could do that. Just have the modular behind me. We bring the retro encabulator. MK2. Here's mine. Yeah, a buddy of mine, like years ago, he put me onto it. I didn't I didn't know what the whole bit was, and he's like, "Oh, it's a joke. It's an engineering joke." There's like 4 more. Prefamulated amulite. I think the CIA has been around longer than 50 years, so we should have our Freedom of Information Act available now. Oh, when I had a production meeting for the show I'm doing, and the video department was talking about something, and I swear to God, they mentioned they go, which version is it? Is it the old one or the MK Ultra? And I was glad my mic was muted because I just went, well, that's an unfortunate name. No one was thinking there, were they? And I realized they were talking about like a laptop or whatever, but I was like, why would you? How do you not know that you don't want to name your product or the version of your product the MK Ultra? How do you not know? You not seen Jacob's Ladder maybe? Is that it? Uh-oh. God fucking damn it. No fucking swings. All right, hopefully I got it right this time. 50-50 shot, 100% chance of getting it wrong. All right, I read it this time. It says put jacks and pots on the other side. That's exactly what I'll do. I'm gonna go to the restroom really quick though first. Be right back. Do, 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh God. There's a troll in the marketing department. What shall we call our MK series? Williams. Yeah, why don't we just call it Ultra? I like that. MK Ultra. Yeah, it's got like a familiarity to it that I can't quite put in it, and a little bit of anxiety. Well, no one ever said anxiety doesn't sell laptops. So the MK Ultra it is. What was the name of... Wait a second. Now, let's work on our next laptop, the Tuskegee. The Tuskegee. Where are we on that on that machine? If you know, you're probably a little bit sad, because it's not a, it's a very, very dark chapter. I don't even think I'm pronouncing it right. Let me look at the word again. I had to look it up to make sure it was. Yeah, the Tuskegee, I think. That's how you pronounce it. Well, I'm just picking really bad CIA operations that we know the names for. Honestly, I like typed in like CIA operation that gave people STDs, and it brought up more than one, but that was the one I was thinking of. I was like, oh my God, there's more? Jesus. We get a little edgy here on Sid Heresy DIY, but it's all for the lulz. Because that's all you can fucking do is laugh. If you don't, you'll die. So we need 14 jacks, 8 LEDs, 2 1 meg pots, 1 100K pot, 2 turtle doves, a partridge and a pear tree. Oh fuck, where are we getting a pear tree this time of the year? I live in the desert. Maybe get a pigeon in a citrus tree. And a pigeon in a citrus tree. There you go. It's even musical. Oh, what colors are we going to do for this? Ah, shit, I forgot to ask. You kind of want them all to be the same color, I believe. I don't know why I'm standing up thinking, but it makes me feel dominant. Let's give them orange. I think orange would be a good color. And well, let me ask. Take a picture. All right, it says they read it. I don't have any more details. I'm like, I took a picture of this so they can be like green on the square, yellow on the cardinal points. It'll be cool. There we go. Cardinal points. Green on the square. Man, my thumbnail's long. It's like I don't want to get in a fight. I think it could be bad. Okay, cool. So yellow on the outside, green on the inside. Oh, here, let me thumbs up his thing to be polite. And we can do... I think we're going to have to do these colors, right? I don't think we have yellow and green and clear. I have green, but I don't think I have yellow and clear, so we'll just do it that way. Oh, that's orange, you asshole. So 4 yellow, 4 green. Put off projects for weeks, not being able to decide the colors. It's not the hardest thing to change if you do. It is a job. It's not like you just go boop boop boop, because you have to take it out, then you have to remove the solder, and then redress it and everything. But we just took out 4 headers that were the wrong direction and cleaned all that solder out, and it all went pretty well. Let's see. Let's get the Jackson 5 out. We're gonna need 14 of these rude boys. 14, man. Ella mercy. Two, 4, 6, 8. 8.5. September. Dankeschön. So there's 4. There's another 4. There's another 4. And then there's 2. Yeah, that's almost 14. All right, let's bring out the big boy here. Huh. Welcome, Mr. Bond. Thank you, Mr. Bond. So I just realized he took all my white knobs, but he wants white knobs on his modules. So I'm just not going to put knobs on them and be like, dude, you took them all, remember? You had this great idea to not buy them yourself and just take mine. I'll say it like that too. Remember? You had that great idea to not do it yourself and just take all of mine. Now I don't have any to put on your stuff. Clever girl. Why'd I have this nut? Shouldn't have this. And I'm not ordering from that place again for at least another month. So, bad move. What you talk about, Will? So my buddy that we're building these for, he was like, "Hey, can I take the white knobs you have, and because I'm gonna replace all the ones that you gave me with black knobs, and I'll give those back to you." And I was like, "Yeah, that's fine." And then now I'm like, "Wait a minute, how am I gonna put white knobs on your new builds?" Wait, what's this? Do you have any blank frac panels? Just need borrow to measure some things. I think so. I'll just put the black knobs on, and then I'll get them back later. It'll be like the cycle of life. But it won't have 2 wheels. Why did I do it this way? Why did I use a little guy? I mean, what's wrong with me? I gotta clean this shit off though. It's gross. What am I gonna do tonight? I'm kind of tired, but I can't stay up like dumb late. Well, I don't really have anything to do tomorrow. I have to go to a party. So I was gonna go to this. So I have 2 Christmas parties to go to, but like one I really want to go to, and it's in the evening. And then the other one I really don't want to go to, and it's in the afternoon. But I could feasibly do both. It's just like an insane amount of gas and sitting in a fucking car, which you can tell I'm thrilled at the idea of. On top of that, the one that I really don't want to go to, it's on the other, it's like as far away as you can get from where I am. It's comical how far away it is. And then it's like this old friend of mine that I've worked with. He's an old work buddy and everything, and I've known him for years, and he's really fun and funny. But how do I put this? I don't want it to be misconstrued as ageism, because that's not what I mean. But I'll just say he's gotten old, and like, I don't know what it is, but I've noticed this pattern where a lot of people and friends and people I've known for ages, they get old and they kind of become stupid, you know? Like they just start thinking really stupid shit. And you can give them some pushback, but they're your friends, so they really don't give a shit what your opinion is. They're destined to think their dumb old thinking is paramount. And I can put up with that to an extent. But after a while, you're kind of like, I don't really want to subject myself to this. I don't want to, like, injure my retinas by rolling my eyes so hard that they just rip right the fuck off. And it's annoying because I really like the cat and I really respect him and everything, but I feel like if I hang out with him anymore, that's all going to go away. So I've been grappling for a couple of weeks now on whether or not I should go. Now the other one I do want to go to because this person is a guy I've worked with. I only did one show every year with, but I always liked working with him. He's a really sweet dude. I don't know if he has dumb thoughts. He keeps them to himself, if he does, and he loves pinball. And I've been trying to hang out with him for a while now, like, hey man, we should go play some pinball. We should just go get some beers or get some food, get some, appetizers and just chill and play some pinball, And he's like, yeah, that sounds great. But it never happens. And I'm like, well, if I go to his birthday or his Christmas party, I think he even has a pinball machine or two at his place. That'd be fun. I'm looking forward to that. But the old friend of mine, I don't know. And it's like, and I mean, not to bring you guys into my own personal hell, but I don't, what do you do? Do you confront the person with their crazy dumb thoughts? Do you push them back? Or you just roll your eyes? Or do you just get really fucking annoyed like I do and be like, God, why am I fucking talking to this person anymore? They've got old dumbass syndrome. And this isn't just them. Like I said, there's been a lot of people I've gone to high school with, grew up with, and I talk to them now and they just say like this shit and I'm like, what? You believe that? But I remember you being cool. And a rebel, and why am I the sanest person? That's not how this was supposed to go down. I was going to be the crazy guy as I got older. Why am I the guy with like fairly reasonable what the And I don't know, maybe it's all perspective. But and the other thing is too, like if I don't go to this guy's party, he's gonna make like assumptions about me that I get, that are incorrect. But I guess that's where we're at now. Like, the guy used to be really right and correct and smart, and now he's just wrong on every account. I'll give you an example. Welcome in, Porphyry, by the way. I'll give you an example. This is a real thing. They were in the Army Corps of Engineers. Okay? They taught me so much about electricity, about fabrication, about building, welding, like how trucks work, like all this fucking shit have taught me so much. And that's why I like hanging out with them. Because I was like, man, this guy's really smart and he loves to share his wisdom and his knowledge on stuff. And he gets a big kick out of it, you know, when he runs into someone like myself that's like, what? Blah, blah, blah. Question. How does that work? You know, what a great thing. Recently, I found out that this person, and I might have even brought this up before, actually. Now, I'm thinking like I might have brought this up. But anyways, they have a copper plate on their bed, and it's grounded so that I don't know, it's like, so they can sleep better. They don't get sick as much. Something like that. And I'm like, what? Dude. Did you get that at Burning Man? What the hell, man? That's what I mean by going stupid. Like, they're just easily conned and easily tricked into stuff. And I don't know, I just can't get it. In regards to the old friend, you are looking a bit pale and probably should get some rest. Wait, what? Burning Man people. Yeah, but there's a lot of woo out there. There's a lot of like woo societies. And that's kind of wooish. An excuse for not going. I didn't even RSVP. He sent me the text and I just never replied to it. And yeah, I don't know. I've kind of decided I have some stuff of his. So I was like, oh, you know, I could bring that stuff that I have of his back. But it's like, I'd rather just run into him on the job site and when we work in town together and just give it to him then. Or, you know, have it off to the side so he's like, hey, can I come pick that up? Yeah, man. It's all right here. I can't drive out to where you live because you moved so far away that the idea that you want me to come visit you is just... it's a big favor. Copper beds are not that hot right now. Well, it just cracks me up because when I first heard about that, I was like, when I was first told that he was doing that, I was like, he hates hippies. You know, he has like a bumper sticker that says patchouli is not a fragrance or something. It's not an excuse for deodorant or something like that. Like he that's his whole thing. That's his deal. And I mean, it's funny. But when I heard that, I was like, oh my God, you've become the person you hate. Weird. Yeah, and you know, to be fair, like before they got really dumb, I was always kind of debating whether or not to continue the relationship, because they've got their faults, and I kind of just overlook those things because I'm like, whatever. They're still smart. They're still genuinely kind, and they're good people. And I was like, oh, well, I can be the person that like shows you like, oh, well, being this way or thinking, the way I do or what I believe in and stuff, isn't the wrong way. I could be a good influence or something like that. But I kept weighing it out in my mind, like, is that really worth my fucking time? Am I really, I'm not that interesting of a person. I'm not that influential of a person or anything like that, especially to them. And so I kept weighing it out, and then over the last couple of years that I've ran into them and been like, whoa, you got brain rot or something, bro. What's going on up there? I don't know. I've been debating but I do have stuff of theirs, so I'm like, it's an excuse to go bring that back and then be done with them kind of permanently. But then at the same time, I'm like, maybe it leaves the door open. If they go, why didn't you come to my party? Because you live 45 minutes away from me. I don't want to spend an hour and a half in my car. And my wife got really mad at me the last time I came back and I was drunk. And she's like, you drove all the way from there to there drunk? And I was like, is this a daily double? And I've been really, really cognizant of how dumb that shit is in the past. And I've made like hard promises not to do that again. And I live in a city that has like really good rideshare coverage. We have Waymo, the robot cars. I have zero excuse to drive to a place where I'm going to go drink. Zero excuse. None. So, but to go all the way there, it would cost me a fortune in rideshare. So I'd have to drive there, not drink or have like one drink and then wait like a couple of hours, and sit around bored. Not even get a buzz or anything. I was just like, that sounds boring. And then I got to listen to them and try not to, bite my lip and roll my eyes. And anyways, I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to throw this on you. I probably should have kept it to myself. But it's been rolling through my head, and tomorrow's the day. And I'm just like, I got to make a decision. And I think you guys are right. I think the consensus is like life's too short. It's good food though. They're really good at barbecuing. Sure. Anything that drives me away from my sense and my me time is mostly an annoyance. I hear you. I like hanging out with people. I like spending time with people. If it's at a bar or whatever, so be it. And I've, over the last year or so, I've really tried to reduce my drinking, because I just, I don't know, it just doesn't have as many positive repercussions or positive kickbacks as I thought it did. And I keep having these weird medical related things that I'm like, well, this isn't good. But if I go to that other party, I am going to go to that one party in the evening, because that sounds like fun. And I do want to hang out with so this guy's nickname, it's not his nickname that he likes, but it's AV Dad. And people even say, like, the show I do with him, like a lot of people, they've known him for a long time, and they're like, you kind of look like him. And I'm like, what? Because he's like overweight, and I'm like, what? And they're like, well, he used to be skinny. And I was like, oh. Are you trying to foretell that I'm going to get big? What is it? Are you trying to, is this a backhanded compliment? What are you doing? They're like, no. It's just, you guys kind of look the same. And I was like, I don't see it, but he's a good guy, so I'm going to take that as a compliment. They're like, oh, it's meant as a compliment. You know, whatever. I'm being silly, but I'd rather hang out with AV Dad for sure any old day. And he lives closer. He only lives like 20 minutes away from where I live. Maybe 25. But it's nice and close. And again, pinball. It is good that you're talking about this. Well, I don't know. I wanted to, I felt like it's kind of a personal thing. I should, no overshare. I don't like people that do that online too much, but I thought about it enough that it's like kind of this classic issue that even the Clash has explored. Should I stay or should I go now? If I go, there will be trouble. But if I stay, it will be double. Thickness, a few more oatmeal cream pies. Yeah, I mean, I just thought it was funny because I'm a pretty tiny guy. And I mean, that's the other thing. He's like quite a bit taller than me. And yeah, he's got at least 100 pounds on top of me. But I don't know. I was thinking of it in a way of like, it would be good career-wise, like business-wise, because he could go, oh, well, I know a sound guy. Let's hire Sid. Go put Sid on here's his contact. It'd be helpful in that way. And so there's, a little bit of vested interest or whatever, or incentive or whatever the fuck. But honestly, I just really like the dude, and I'd love to see his home and hang out. Just being a nice human being kind of thing. I'm interested in that. The other friend, I mean, I've been to all his houses, and I don't know. I feel like I just had my fill. So, yeah, I guess you guys saying it out loud kind of helps me think about it too, or figure it out as well, but yeah, I put the control board, the pots and jacks board. I put it on backwards with the headers, and then we had to take them all out, clean all the holes, and then put them on the right side. It was most humiliating. Yeah, exactly, Velvet. Yeah, it's like that. It's just, it's a lot of things. It can take on a lot of things, and I don't want to be specific or anything because, it's a touchy subject for some people, and I'm not trying to ruffle any feathers by any means. But there's just a general, like, I don't know. Like, it's just, and that's one example. I have several other friends where it's like, what the fuck has happened to you, bro? And I just never say that. I just tell my wife or a mutual friend, like, what happened to so-and-so? He was telling me all this dumb shit the other night, and I was like, dude, what? And it's just, and it's been, I don't know, maybe it's part of getting old, like you grow up, and I remember that with my parents, like they used to have these friends when we were younger, you know, when I was a little kid, but then when I was a teenager, I go, oh, why don't we go to Duke and Dan, you know, why don't we go to those places? They're like, blah, blah, blah. And then I kind of over the years find out like, oh, they just got sick of hanging out with them. They were like weird. They wanted to do, you know, they wanted whatever. There was something where they annoyed my mom and dad, or one of them, you know, or they were just like, you know, it's not worth it. And I guess that's what I wonder, like, is that what's going on? Is it just like, you know, you kind of grow apart from people and it's just the way it is? Is that what that whole scenario is? Is it just me choosing my path and them choosing their path, and it used to be parallel, or, you know, at least adjacent, but now it's like they're over there and I'm over here, I think is maybe that's it. And I don't know, I've thought about it a lot, mates, like for like the last 8 or 10 years, because I've just started noticing it, and I'm like, what the fuck? And I try to figure out what I should do, because I mean, I care about these people. I genuinely care about them. I've experienced a great chunk of their life. I've been there for their wins and their losses, and I've, you know, it's kind of hard, but, you know, at some point, I guess you have to ask yourself, like, well, you know, is this really a friendship anymore, or am I just being, you know, hanging out with these people or spending time with them because I feel obligated to? You know, because there's some sort of ancient rule that we need to still hang out together because we did before, I guess. I don't know. It's kind of crazy shit. Oh, nice. Nice, Porphyry. All right. Anyways, let's enough of that nonsense. Let's get to some real shit. You guys are here for oh fuck. Fuck! I banged my knee into this giant goddamn digital mixer that's been under this table. Right on the corner. Just waiting for the throbbing to subside. What the fuck, dude? Talk about getting old. I don't know if banging your knee is an old person thing, but it sure is something I've been doing more and more of. Oh man, that hurt. All right.
That's it, man. Game over, man.
Nailed it. Nailed it. My knee is shattered like a dinner plate. Ooh, speaking of dinner plates, Mrs. Hersey got some new plates in. They were giving them away at her work, so she was like, fuck yeah, they never do this. I think I have to cut down the forest to get to the last tree. I'm just gonna sleep in tomorrow or take care of. I have to do some work, so I'm just gonna chill tomorrow, and then I'll go to that other party at 6. If my goofy friend wants to hang out, I've got their hoodie, basically. So if we ever want to reconnect, I'll be like, oh yeah, I can get you that hoodie back, man. Well, it's not a hoodie, but it's a figurative hoodie. A metaphor, if you will. Or a meta against. Oh my god. Oops. Here, I guess we'll do this guy while we're here. Actually, we can do all this shit while we're here. Look at this shite. Yeah, I would. I was thinking, yeah, Ekin, you should, if you're inclined to. I get not wanting to mess with it, but yeah, I would try their help for him, or see if maybe there's like something that's missing. Alright. Now we gotta do all these bloody jacks. There's so many of them. So many. Wait. Oh shit. See, they're not even getting the right row. So they didn't no, we did a diode test. Because I thought it was a bad diode. That was what all my money was leaning on. But all the diodes checked correctly. They all showed 0.5 voltage drop. Which I'm pretty sure you get a reasonable reading from the configuration they're in. Yeah, I suggested checking the signum and seeing what you're getting on that. But I don't know if that happened or not. I don't think that has. You guys got me all nervous. I'm wondering if I build this one and it doesn't work. Wouldn't that be hilarity? Boyaka. All right. Leads turned out good. Now we test. Let the testing begin. We don't need that. We just need this. We'll go ahead and, for the sake of fun, we'll plug the power in, and then we'll power it up with the board in here. Beep beep beep. There it goes. And tis working. It's working. Actually, it looks pretty good. I'm digging it. Well, we should put the scope on it and look at the beautiful symmetry of the outputs and the neat little patterns they're going to make. Patterns, patterns, patterns of my mind. Patterns, patterns, patterns of the behind. I make patterns with my pattern thing, and no one patters me anymore. Patterns, patterns. Did you hear me say patterns? Oh, scheisse. Dude. Feel good. Oops, not that guy. Fuck this guy. Fuck you, guy. No. Oh, let's do that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Interesting. Do bow bow more interesting. Bow bow. Let's bring it up. for the big one. Oops, that's the wrong button. There, nope, there it is. All right, power on. Oh, wait. God bloody hell. Why does it... I need to get this to a different default value here. Wait. Oh my god, dude. What? No. Was it 6 seconds? No? 12 seconds, okay. There we get a whole minuten, bitte. Yeah, the Primal Hyper Chaos is the same thing. It just has half as many outputs, kind of. Oh, we should do the XY guy. Why is it doing it that way? I thought it would have a cooler pattern. I guess because they're symmetrical, it's just gonna do that. Well, the Primal, I guess you could think of it as a smaller version. I mean, all it's doing is producing these, like, these kind of sinusoidal CVs. Ooh, that's hard to say. So climax and bifurcate are all the way down. But yeah, I mean, you see the pattern emerging. And if you don't, that's weird. It's pretty obvious there. All right, let's turn the knob. We're going to take climax and we're going to turn it 100 up. So it's on full. Look at that. Changes the pattern up a little bit. A little sexy bit. Now it does peak out, but I'm not going to bother trying to fix that. Because when I did, it turned out like that's literally where it ends. Yeah, this is nice. Look at that. So now you have like a totally different pattern. It should wig out here, I would think. I wonder if that wig out is at the is in the same place. Like it's a whole minute to do a cycle. We're looking at 1 minute right now. You can see in the bottom right, it says 60 seconds. Now that's not how fast something could be gone. That refers to the length of time this whole window is. Yeah, like the loop seems to be 15 seconds long. Oh, wait, 20 seconds? I don't know. Yeah, it's something like that. All right, let's see if this part over here is going to do the crazy, goofy stuff where it goes to the edge. Uh-oh. Hey, where's the sound? There it is. Zero narrative. Oh my goodness. It's your first time subbing, mate. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Welcome in. Maybe it was me touching this? No. It just happened when we changed the pattern. All right. I'm going to turn bifurcate all the way up. Thanks so much, mate. I really appreciate it. And guess what? Oh, wait. That didn't work. I thought I was going to hit the goal. I thought we were at 99. Now we're at 100. There it is. It's slow. Everything's slow. Just like me. Thank you. There you did it, mate. Your sub got us to 100 there. That's our fucking A. That's twice. Like yesterday we had like I think a 90 was the goal and we cracked right through that. I think we ended up the day with 92. Look at that. Bump fucking A. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. You guys are too cool for school. That's why you're here. Cuz school's out for winter. Really old what? Are you watching on YouTube and chatting on Twitch? Well, sometimes Twitch will get a big lag, and depending on how you have the settings, it will never recover. If you have, I can't remember the term it uses. Let me see. If you have low latency mode enabled in advance on your window, it will try to pick it back up. But if you're watching like a music stream, it's annoying because it will do weird artifacting to the audio. But, you know, something like this, it's not that important. This is cool. There is a slight variation in the waveform here. Because you can see the first ones on the right-hand side are smaller amplitude than the ones on the left. I think the shifting of bifurcate, like, it's a slow reaction. Put me in the wrong place. Oh, weird. I don't know. All right, that was WW. Let's do XX. X gonna give it to you. The signum is the weird shit. I can't even remember. So it looks like if you have bifurcate and climax turned all the way up, your pattern will be pretty short. We'll let this play out, but because yeah, this pattern right here, it starts there. So it's, oh wait, this is 2 minutes. My bad. I wasn't reading the screen correctly. So it's like a 12-second loop. Climax is mainly amplitude. Okay. And then bifurcate is time, possibly? Is that it? I'll let this play through, and then I'll turn climax down, and we'll see what that looks like. Yeah, I was wrong. This is a 2-minute window. I suspect bifurcate is the length, like, of the pattern. It's just tranquil, though. I remember yesterday I was getting sleepy just watching it. It's like a lava lamp. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so now we're going to turn climax all the way down. And now it is. And yes, it does affect, it looks like the amplitude. But we are getting a different pattern a little bit. If I pass out again, 5 more gifts. Thank you again, mate. I really appreciate those gift subs. You guys have really been super generous with the gift subs lately. It's much appreciated. Oh, look. So this pattern is a little longer. Ah. Actually, what the fuck is going on? It's mutating. Yeah, this is this is a different pattern. Yeah. Oh wow, that's cool. Zero narrative. I got you. When I'm on Mulvad, Twitch blocks your chats. None of mine would go through to your screen. Oh, that's dumb. What's Mulvad? Is that like a chat client? A VPN? Weird. Weird. I've been using a VPN lately because, like, it's really great at scrubbing. The one I have, it, like, helps out a lot on, like, ads and stuff. And, but I have noticed some weird glitches, and I'm like, oh, is it the VPN? And I'll turn it off, and sometimes that seems to fix things. Sometimes I'm not so sure if it did anything. Well, you subbed earlier, and I'm sure you heard me, but thank you again for that, mate. That's awesome to join the join that ad-free life here, and those sweet emotes, mate. They're pretty sweet. Great to be heard. Yeah, thank you. Well, it's all you, mate. It's all you. You cracked us over 100. I'm just the harbinger of it all. Or focal point? Harbinger? So yeah, if we take the climax down, we get a much longer pattern, but it's not as much amplitude. Now I'm going to take bifurcate, turn it all the way down. So now bifurcate is all the way out, and it doesn't look like it did anything. That's fucking weird. It honestly didn't feel like I turned it much. Like maybe it was at like halfway. I gotta say, I really love these patterns, though. I mean, visually, anyways. I think I should put them on some filters or something like that. I think that would be... Someone mentioned that yesterday, that, like, it'd probably be better on a filter, and I'm like, well, I don't have any. But, I think they're right. I agree with that. Like, I think it would sound more interesting sweeping a filter. Yeah, bifurcate doesn't really seem to do very much. gate or, well, gates are outputs, aren't they? Wait, the gate? Are you... Wait a minute, are you sure? I didn't think it was a switch jack. Yeah, it's not a switch jack. Rate is, but those two gate outputs are just outputs. I think you're talking about rate. I use VMware and run a virtual machine VPN for my BitTorrent. Nice, nice. I use a, what is it called? Oh, what's it called? Like a seed cloud, or basically it's a server, and it does all the dirty work, and then it sends over the files to me when it's done. Seedbox, there we go, Seedbox. Yeah, because my ISP is like a real dick about torrenting, and I love to torrent, you know. I'm only human, you know. I'm only a man. What man does not love to torrent? You find me that man, and you'll find a man with sadness in his heart and pain in his eyes. Not, I mean, well, okay, anyways. And then between that server and mine, it has a VPN connection, a client-server VPN connection. So when I pull the files, they're all VPN'd up, but how well that works is kind of questionable, because I've tried to test it, and I'm like, I'm not sure if this is actually chopping stuff. Ooh, that's sick, dog. That's like the Millennium Falcon. Let me turn bifurcate. Yeah, I don't know what bifurcate does. I'm going to turn bifurcate up. Let's see if it changes this pattern. Maybe I should take like a really long sample. The only problem is it smushes this shit up. It's kind of harder to read. You have to make sure the VPN has a kill switch mode, so if it disconnects, your box has no internet. Doesn't try to use yours. Yeah. Well, I don't think my ISP cares. It's just when they get reports. Because that's how I've ever gotten in trouble, is like they'll scan torrents, and they'll go through and they'll be like, hey, there's his IP, and then they'll go, that's linked to this ISP, and then they'll go, your IP ABC123 was downloading this is our property, do something about it, ISP. And they go, hey, we got a complaint. We can't have you keep doing complaints. They're gonna be really annoying. All right, so that's what bifurcate does. It kind of seems to shift amplitude as well. Let's go to Y. I don't know why. And we're going to have bifurcate and climax all the way down.
All the way down, yo.
Man, I really like these patterns, though. I should be. Oh, come on, buddy. Why are you doing that? Why are you hitting top to top? Is that 12? I wish I had a marker. Oh, scheisse. Here, let's scooch over. Oh, but it's not real-time data. I want the data now. Wait, that says 61 volts. That can't be right. Oh, we don't need that. What is free? That's stupid. Huh, I thought it would give me... Oh, it's just telling... Oh, well, why can't it tell me, like, what the current voltage is? For some reason, I can't find that fucking readout on this scope. All right, now we're going to turn climax all the way up. I used, to get busted, I got letters in the mail saying I had to pay $5,000. That itself was a scam. Yeah. All right, so you were talking about the rate, not, all right, we'll do as you were saying here. We'll put a dummy cable here. We'll break rate. Oh, yeah, and then it just goes psycho. Goes spasm. Yeah. Maybe I could go with like a really slow rate. Let's see, man. Yeah, because that's too much for me. That's like audio rate almost. Yeah, that's gate on, gate off. I like the simplicity of the beautiful waves crashing amongst the sea of seas. Yeah, we can do that. We can pip it. Do. Crack that pip. Do. Wait, there it is. But for some dumb reason, I never save it, so this is in the right spot, so I have to move it over. So, un momento, por favor. It was tres, sí, mi amigo. Suck it up a little bit, too. Oh, we know what? We'll just make it bigger. Boink, boink. But we do need to go up a little bit. Up, I said, up. So, yeah. Honestly, you know, it'd be smarter to do the reverse, maybe? Would it? Would it be smarter to do the reverse? Well, you couldn't even see the shit going on here, though. Well, why is it giving me data now? Why wasn't it doing it earlier? It's so annoying. Yeah, I'm gonna turn this off for a second. See, I think if you spread out the scope, though, it's doing the same process, but you'll be able to see more quickly with bifurcate. Is doing? I don't follow you. I don't follow that exactly. Three-Eye Atlas was a bust. Yeah, I smelled that from a mile away. Welcome in, Tronics, by the way. Sorry the alien spaceship hasn't turned into anything like, you know, physical or something that we can really, like, get our heads wrapped on. Zero, oh man, you have a YouTube channel too? This is great, man. Yeah. I like YouTube's, it looks better on YouTube. I don't know what it is. I was saying, I've said a few times, there's this cat I love to watch, and he plays Destiny. I've been watching him for years. He's actually who got me into Twitch. And he still streams every now and then, and I watch him on YouTube, and I have the Twitch chat up because it looks better on YouTube. Like, and Destiny's such a visually stimulating game with the color palettes and the effects and everything. It just looks gorgeous. And when I was on YouTube, I'm like, damn, what? It's the same feed. Like, I'm almost positive he's using the same plugin that I use, which just encodes it once and sends one to Twitch and one to YouTube. That's it. There's no double encoding or anything like that. And if it did, I would be able to do different resolutions and stuff, or, you know, something yummy. Did it climax yet? Well, we've got climax all the way up. So if I plug into rate, it's just gonna, I'd have to take the scope and shorten the time so you can see, like, the definition in that, which I assume that's what you're talking about? I'm sad about it. I hear you, mate. You know, the missus, she's into that too. She's the one that kind of put it in my radar. And her or my father-in-law, I should say, her dad, he's kind of interested about it too. And I mean, the cynic in me is like, you guys are gonna be really disappointed. It's gonna bum you out. I've been to this rodeo, but I would be lying if I said I wasn't hoping it would be something revolutionary, something that, like, just changes, you know, flips everything on its side. So I'm bummed too, but not surprised. All right, climax is up. Let's turn bifurcate all the way up. She is cool. That's why I'm with her. She's a cool lady. Very chill. When you say spread out the scope, what do you mean? Like, spread out, like, turn the timing up, like, longer than what it is? Because it's at 12-second intervals in here. So I can make that longer, which is going to lower our definition into here. And it definitely, when it's at rate, it's going to be less. Or I can turn it to a lower number, which then you're going to be able to see a lot of, you know, a lot of audio movement. I have to do this. Like, it's like the lower number is good for audio rate, and then the higher number is good for slow ass shite. Umamu. Oh, weird. It changed it to hertz. Oh, no. So, yeah, if I do rate and I come in, it's going to do this jumping thing because of how All right. Last one we've got here is Z. We're going to go into Z positive and Z inverse. Z1. Well, so, I mean, it's... The problem is, like, the triggering is going to try to line it up so it'll jump because it's looking for, like, the cycle time. But if we make it really wide, it wasn't. I guess I could try turning the cycling trigger off. So let's try that real quick. So we'll make it 10. And I'll take trigger none. And we'll put a cable into rate. Here, I think that's too fast. Yeah, it's way too fast. Let's try 10 milliseconds. We'll try 100. So that's with the rate going, so it's flashing. And you're getting that. Oh, you know what I could do? Oh, I don't think I have the buttons. I could have the buttons, though. So here, we'll do this. Or no, yeah. Cue it. All right. So there, I can go between that and that. Lay Live, let's go. I love that movie. Now I'll take us back to 12-second intervals. And you know the wave shape is the same. It's just the speed of it, I think. Oh, crank on the knob? All right. Oh, you meant the module. The module, sorry. All right. So here's climax turned down. Here's climax turned up. So yeah, there is definite, I see what you're getting at here. It's kind of hard because the pattern's a little wonky. Let's take climax all the way down, or bifurcate. I'm sorry, I meant bifurcate. And then we're going to take climax all the way down. Bifurcate all the way up. Yeah, there's still like randomness that occurs. Well, there was that one. Now it's not doing it. And then we'll take climax. Ah, scheisse. Stupid grounding problem. So, stand by. So I have climax all the way down. Climax all the way up. Okay. Okay. A little bit easier to see. All right. Now, I'm very curious about the signum. We got X and Y signum. Oh. I was not expecting this. Well, now we got to put this in the XY. Ho, 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 ho. Nice. Let's get a bigger time chunk here. Half a second. That's actually sick as sick. That is dope as hell. I'm into that. Hey, Tronic, so this generates these squiggly lines, and you can use them to control like filters or pitch of synths, or whatever you want. Yeah, it doesn't make any sound of its own. It just controls things. The yellow and the blue are two separate outputs, so we're looking at both of them at the same time. And the far thing, it basically does like a plot of their differences and so forth and similarities. That's probably not the right deal. I don't really know how to describe it. It's pretty. That's all I know. All right, now we've got climax all the way up, and we've got bifurcate all the way up. What would happen if we turned them down? Look at our little guy on the right there. He turns into a little... What is that? That's like a Rorschach test there. Weird. How does that look like my parents' disappointment in me? How is that possible? Let me turn this. Oh. Look at that. It's my old signature. All right, now I gotta turn climax up too. That's wild. So climax all the way up, bifurcate is all the way down, bifurcate is all the way up, climax is all the way up. You get that. Interesting. The other ones would be boring because it just, so if we go to the opposite, it's just going to be a line, which is boring. But if we take two different signals here, like Y and Z, we'll get a goofy, we'll get a picture of MC Hammer doing a line. Oh, no, wait. He's dancing in a line. My bad. Please, Hammer, don't hurt them. What if I did negative, though, of Z? What would that look like? Ooh. It's like the heartogram from that stupid band. Yeah, there you go. We're doing all kinds of devil stuff here. All right, let's try. Now I'm curious here. I'm into this. Let's do W and whatever X. Ah. I don't know what shape that is. Let me turn the bifurcate up. Let's turn chaos or climax and bifurcate all the way up. There we go. Now it's the shape of my grandma. Ingenuber, I don't know if you're stuck in ad land. I just saw the ads pop up. But this is the Hyper Deluxe, or Hyper Chaos Deluxe. It's very similar to the module we built yesterday, the Primal Hyper Chaos, or Primal Chaos. But it's only, or it's not only, it's basically twice as big. And it has like, has a couple of extra features. All right, now I gotta do opposite. Here we're gonna do X. Or I did this one and this one, so it's negative X. Yeah, it's doing the circles. What if I turn climax down and bifurcate down? There we go, it's a old lady signature. Oh, saw that figure 8 there. It's kind of interesting. They morph. Like, it's not staying constant. Well, now it is, because I said that. I wish you could CV, climax, and bifurcate. All right. Yeah, it's not going to change. I guess I have to change the... Let me send it some CV. I'm curious what... if we send it a little bit of that 1 second triangle action here. Is it going to change anything? Oh, we got to turn this knob up all the way up. Oh. Well, hello. Interesting. What if we slow... Well, I don't even want to slow it down. Maybe speed it up? Yeah, there you go. So you can see that... Oh, wow. What an interesting pattern. Ingenuber. I think you're out of ads now. So, this is the Chaos Deluxe. It's a chaos module. We're measuring the different outputs and kind of like just kind of, you know, looking at them because they're cool. So I'm turning the CV down to see. Yeah, no worries. I right when you asked, it said like ads are active, and I was like, ah, damn it. Yeah, no worries. It is kind of mutating now. Yeah, it does mutate. There is some sort of deviation on this thing. So I took the CV out because, yeah, it's changing as it goes. So there's some wiggle. I think some of the stuff gets locked in that pattern for a while, which is cool. Yeah, this is awesome, mates. Yeah, well, looking over at the XY plot, uh-oh. Oh, that's funny. So you can go the fineness of the line. That's nice. Very, very cool. I can't wait to play with this some more. Orbit 3 manual, he has some really excellent renderings of different double scroll looks. Okay. Yeah, I mean, look at this. Yeah, it keeps changing. So yeah, this does remind me a lot of the sloths. We have it running at high speed because we don't got that kind of patience, but yeah, we do it slow. It's like, and it'll get a really weird. It'll loop back over and over. So if we do Let's do 12 seconds again. It'll draw like a really long. Did I do 12 seconds? Oh, I did 12 minutes. Whoa! What's the longest time that this can record? Holy shit! $20,000 hours? What the hell is that? That's like years and years and years. Hold up. 20,000 hours divided by 24. That's 833 days. Minus 365. That's like 2 years. I don't think anybody's got time for that. Well, that's what it's got the max on here. Damn. I've got, I think this is 16 gigs. Now I'm curious, let's see. I know you guys can see this, but it's not. It's going to be teeny tiny. And I'm not really using that much. It's not even in the top memory hogs. Of course, we're only doing 12-second 12-second divisions. That's insane. I don't even know what to think about that. I just did. That's insane. That's what I was thinking about. So if we did do a fast one here, yeah, it's going to do the scattergram thing. It's not going to be very useful. Let's go to 1 second. That's kind of pretty. Right. I know, but it's still like, when would I ever need that data to be that slow? That's what I'm thinking about. Like, when is that going to be? Oh man, I wish I could slow this data down. To 20,000 hours. Yeah, with a scope? We're doing astrometric observations? Seismic, I guess. That's crazy. I mean, I'm still impressed. And again, another reason the analog discovery is the GOAT. It's been goated. It's been completely goated now. Let's see. Oh shit. I gotta reply, but I forgot. I have to. I haven't. A JLC PCB order, and I they emailed me because they had a problem with it, and I went to sleep instead of replying back, and then I kind of forgot about it, and now they're emailing me again and again. They're like, hey, what the hell do you want to do about this, dog? And I'm like, yeah, I think I'm just going to have to tell them to skip it. I had an idea, but I didn't think it completely through, and I believe I failed. Let's see what's up. Yeah, you're getting the bug, Tronics. You're getting the bug. Oh, Zero no. Oh, wait. Yeah, I read that earlier. My bad. Slow to the party. All right. I'm getting kind of hungry, mates, and the missus is home. We should probably enjoy that delicious thing called dinner. Let's see. Let me throw in our chats the social links if you're into social media. I hear it's a really popular thing because we contribute to it. Well, I do anyways. So come and on the Twitch and the YouTube chat, there should be the link for the social media stuff. You can go and click on those things and enjoy those things. They're great. They're great. Let's see. Oh, yeah, well. Here. Let me... that's not the right button. It's 4. There it is. Ah, there it is. And then we'll do full size, so it's cooler. Yeah, Tronics, if you have any questions, you can also, you guys are always welcome to, on the social medias as well, you can always hit me up if you have a question, you got a build. I love to see y'all's builds, anything you're working on, feel free to tag me in it or send it or whatever, you know. Our Discord's probably the best spot for something like that, but I mean, if you're on, you know, whatever social media, just you can tag me on it, and I'll come check it out. I'll be happy to. It doesn't look like there's anybody that I'm following that does SciTech over on the YouTube, so I think I'm going to let YouTube do its thing. But over on Twitch, it looks like we're speaking of, you know, was it? We got astrobiology and space news from Moo Hoodies, that's her name. We'll go over to that channel, I think, tonight. I don't see anybody else kicking it. And I don't think we've raided into their channel in a very long time, so it makes perfect sense to do so. It does say they're AFK at the moment. They're probably taking a little quick break. So I'll just ramble a little bit more before we go in. But, no. We won't be streaming tomorrow. Like I said, I'm going to be doing a little Xmas party thing, so... I will be streaming on Tuesday though, so we'll come back on Tuesday and do more builds and thrills, and then I'm pretty sure we'll stream on Thursday, but it's going to be kind of a short stream. It's probably going to be in the evening, but there is a chance I just may not feel like it just because it is Christmas and everything. So we'll just kind of feel it out. We'll see what happens. If that's the case. We'll definitely pick it up on Friday and most certainly on Saturday. Other than that, let's see here. We got over on YouTube. Looks like we got 2 new subscribers. That's putting us at 1,802. Not to brag or anything, but that's pretty dope, y'all. That's pretty dope. Over on the Twitch side, we're at 5,402. Really some killer subs today. We got 7 subs. Is that true? Was that from yesterday? No, that's from today. Del Dude, killing it with 4 months. Garmdigo coming in with 3 months. Flask doing 3 months as well. Jet Patch with the Prime sub. Looks like their first sub, if I'm reading this right. Thank you so much. Welcome into the channel. DJ Doey showing up with those 48 months. And then Marzapanda as well, killing it with 56 months. And Zero Narrative with their first sub to the channel. Thank you so much, guys. Like, really, really appreciate it. We had some gift subs as well from Anonymous, as well as Del Dude dropping 5 gift subs again into the channel. That's so dope. Really, really appreciate it. You guys are too cool for school. Too cool. Have a good rest of the weekend. Oh, there you go. A little, the master. You guys have a good weekend. All the people that set up for the group buy, those should be getting there really damn soon. I haven't checked the the tracking numbers today, but I'll probably give them a check over the weekend and get excited when it says delivered. I've got one person I have to drop in the mail tomorrow because I didn't get their address until late last night. But we'll make it happen, Captain. Beyond that, guys, thanks so much. We're going to raid over. Let me get that raid rolling here. I didn't put the buttons in. Well, that's raid, not raise. There we go. We got moon hoodies. Let's go ahead and go. They're doing some science, space science news. Space science stuff. Really great channel. I know you guys are going to dig it. Take care of yourselves. Party on. And fade away. There we go. Let me throw that logo up. The logo is sick, dog. And then let me do this. The diode trick. There we go. Plenty of mass bombs. All right, guys. See you on the other side over on Moon Hoodies, YouTube. I'll see you on the flip side. And take care, guys.